Never take us off our best and never. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You never grow like we never take no diss. Nobody ever come around and never call us snitch. Never call us bitch, never stress us out. Never take us off our best and never see us down. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah, yeah.
Born as a hustler, selling to the customers. Put a couple niggas on, know them got propellers. Friend or foe, know them niggas dead to us. Chose to sleep on me, know your boy getting up. Make sure you bet on us, Pepsi versus 7-Up. When I knew ever clever to ever say them dead in us. All our meds and poor people still fed up from and bound to sing and don't I see if you get shell up. Well, get ready cause I know time for elevate up. Real nigga shit, nowadays too much makeup. On face too much bleach, on beige too much he say, she say, well now bring that my way. One thing you know, say, me I look me peer. Paper chaser, I'm in a done chase. I'm the banker, or when me left chase. Rolling in my tanker, we bust through the sea.
You never grow like we never take no diss. Nobody ever come around and never call us snitch. Never call us bitch, never stress us out. Never take us off our best and never see us down. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah, yeah. Cause I'm a murderous, cooling on the block, watching cops, watching me smoking trees, rolling types, J1, blue dreams and anacos, roll it up and watching them, watching me, watching them. Rumor has it I'm a hazard to these hoes and again. Said I have another line for these other one again. No bull loving, no freak offing, no taking and no blasting. Off when them see me want to put me in a casket. Say I'm too much for them, I'm too much. Said I have something to live for today. I have to pick in here, wait for me at home tonight. I feel make it home, I feel make it right. I say hey, bittersweet I call me. I send a regards to my God that been up for a while. Said I'm so energized, said I'm on a new wave. You can't stop my rise. I say never grow like we never take no diss. Nobody ever come around and never call us snitch. Never call us bitch, never stress us out. Never take us off our best and never see us down. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah, yeah.
As a lion, you know I had to come up hard. That's why I stuck niggas, me and my come up squad. I never trust niggas, I only put my trust in God. And HT and New Ave, that's who I fucks with hard. I was taught to keep a stable of these hoe ass broads. They say it's lonely at the top, but fuck it, I gotta get there. I'm not content with the bottom, the stress. Yo, it's a mess here. It's really no competition for real. Yo, we the best here. Fuck Free Weezy, Free Gus, I'm talking this here. See this
Starting in a second, we start in a second.
It's the dog and shower posse that made up me. Fuck you think you dealing with? I've been OG, now it's time to get this paper, this rise with no fall, cop lofts with no laws, and my wife 6'2", she model, she's so tall, while y'all lame niggas borrow from Peter to pay Paul. I'm in Dubai with Arabian dimes up in they mall, every day it's like the finals to us, we all ball, I'm America's most wanted, for real, John Walsh.
We never take no diss, nobody ever come around and never call us snitch. Never call us bitch, never stress us out. Never take us off our best and never see us.
This gonna be one of them crazy ones.
Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah, yeah.
Gunshot for them. Yo, listen, it has gone down. Oh shit, I got stuff playing in the background. Let me stop. It has gone down. Hey, before we even get started, we're gonna put the gangster in this, okay? And what I mean by that, we're gonna play this.
You know who not bomber class rampant? You know me? I am the original Dandana. You understand the road boy? I don't want to ramp with bomber class me. Come on. I murder people for fun. Murder on a bomber class for fun.
Listen, again, y'all see what's on the screen. Last night it went down, man. I wound up falling asleep on this, and I fell asleep at the wrong part, man. I tell you, because it got spicy as soon as I fell asleep. And I've been waiting all week to hear what Corey had to say about Mr. Anton Daniels, because Anton been going in all freaking week. I mean, all week, bro. Yo, Anton been going in all week on Corey. And today, Anton threw in the white flag. He threw in the towel. He said, y'all got it. But before we get to what Anton says, because he's actually still on live right now, we are going to get into what Corey said. And let me tell y'all something. Diabolical is this man, for sure. Let's get to it.
Let me tell y'all something right now. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yo, we on Corey Holcomb 5150 show, and you already know Corey Holcomb, Darlene OG Ortiz, Craig Fax.
Hey, God.
Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? Do y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show?
Which I covered in another live.
Just play that.
I've covered that in another live. So if y'all want to go watch my
live. It means to be gay for women. I don't know what it means to be gay for women.
He has a point. Okay.
That's not me, guys.
Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I
first.
didn't call your name. I said you had on a cape.
And I said you had on a gay.
And you had
what
on
the
a gay.
does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
And this is what he's known for.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said you called me a name, and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
What he's talking about.
I think that
he's talking about Mr. 1950, which I also covered as well. So if you like to see those, go over to my live that I did about 3-4 days ago. You dig?
I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and
I don't know why this acting like
he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people. And that's cool. But sex playing a man. Can we just start out with that? There's cameras all over me. Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No. Mm-mm.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah,
They had to tell us to get that.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey, man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
I did not know that. But it would have only been suspension for your channel. Anton should have crashed out, and yeah, his channel wouldn't have been hit. It would have been your channel.
Plan
like being married.
almost worked. His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away, you got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know. Does anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one. But that's
win, lose, or
bullshit,
draw.
Man, we got too much.
Supposed to take it, win, lose, or draw.
Where Corey's coming from though with that. You're right. It's like who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Is it because you grew up in a neighborhood, or were you affiliated with gang? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition again? That's subjective, but
Yeah, is it? You know, here's the thing. I think people interpret. Everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Because who you are and what you represent. You stand on a lot of stuff. You say a lot of controversial stuff. So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that when Corey is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, this is.
I don't think that they think that.
About this
is what Corey portrays sometimes, and that's what he puts out there. Like, yo, he not that necessarily a tough guy, but he does say, yo, he'll beat somebody's ass, or he'll run up on somebody, he'll do certain things to certain people, whatever the case may be. It could be all in banter, like a whole, like a whole setup and everything to kind of just make the show go on. But I mean, once you say it, and a lot of people ain't gonna take it as joke. So,
me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't
Yeah,
thing all the time on the internet.
That's how they
Folks are always
process it.
Gonna say something.
Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy, or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that,
because they
I
soft.
don't mean it.
Because they soft.
I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Yeah. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown.
I haven't seen these videos, but apparently they out there. Maybe I need to do some research and see if I can find it.
The truth. Hey, do we have what happened?
Let me see if I can find something while we watching.
Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, they cold with this AI, boy. I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah, and by the way, futon, my homie said, don't call that nigga that, call that nigga futon.
Oh.
Well, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
Oh, futon. Okay.
Hey, futon, thanks for not beating me up, man.
Futon.
I call him the evil whinings. That's ZZ Whinings. That's the only whining.
I had called him Tuton.
Beatboxing
With
whining.
Tupac.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. Ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one you sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed man tendencies. This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on because I can't I can't do this like this, man. It's the videos. I don't know how to get
the frustrations.
Okay, fuck the
is
video.
setting
Anyway,
in.
so the man
He not tech savvy.
came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you talking that backdooria to a man.
All these new internet terms. Jeez,
The man
Christ.
came at me with
It's so hard to keep up, bro. It's too much. It's too much.
sex play, and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like.
Hey, this is the undercut right here. I would never walk up on a man, meaning he looks at you as a woman, sir. You are a bitch to this man.
Walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him.
So what was the purpose?
But, except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him.
Facts.
Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze.
Yeah, you can't fight with glasses. That's for damn sure. And if you was ready to get at it, glasses would have came off and some more shit. He wasn't ready. That man wasn't ready to dirty up that white shirt. He wasn't ready.
Yapping. Like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again.
Facts.
So I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself. Because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie, thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up.
Hey, listen, Anton has gone on a whole week victory tour, hands down. So whatever Corey says in this video, hey, he has all right. Because when I tell you Anton been going in, we'll get into that later. But right now, it's Corey's time.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, you know what I mean, on his page, really.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square. And, you know, I'm a tell him and any advocate of him and of course the people that root for what we doing up here, I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
In what way? In what way? What didn't it work? How didn't it, what didn't work?
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people's ass, and he was exactly kissing white people's ass. And to this,
I don't think it was disrespect. That's just me. But I can't tell another man what disrespect is to him. But personally, I don't think that was disrespectful. I probably wouldn't have. I would have clarification. Give especially if I'm an intellectual. Yeah, you have to give me clarification.
he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that. He said it, and people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there, and I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at if you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
Well, when he say he studied you, he knows this. Like, we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter.
Oh wait, go back. Is that almost that's pretty self-centered? Go back. I didn't.
We got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what?
So that means as a man, you should control that. You as a man, not as a comedian. Forget what your profession is, but you as the gender that you are and the testosterone that's running through your body should know. I'm not going to allow a man to do that. Whatever profession he's of or I'm of. That's just it. You do not allow anyone to get you that far, especially another man. If that's the case, you let them know, hey, don't disrespect me. And if you continue to disrespect me, I'ma haul off on your ass. That's it. Ain't no more talking. Ain't no none of that. Let's get it.
In a space if you start sex playing me.
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that.
He wasn't playing.
I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I've never seen whole shit like that before. Yeah. I never saw nobody do nothing like that.
Then you got to take your own advice or your own statement when you said, "Whoa, you from Detroit? You never seen anybody that been to jail? You don't know nobody that been to jail. You never seen no sucker shit. You telling me in your whole lifetime you never seen nobody do no sucker shit? Come on now, Corey. Hey, don't do that now. I get you trying to generalize. I mean, you trying to, throw him under the bus all the way. But come on, we know you seen some sucker shit. You a comedian at that. Matter of fact, when you and my guy Donnell Rollins just beefing not too long ago, and you call him a sucker. So why you gonna say we ain't never see no sucker shit? You just ain't see it from him yet. Now you're seeing it from him. And I ain't gonna lie, this outfit that Corey got on, this shit is horrible, bro. This is definitely a court jester fucking. He should never wear no shit like this again. Ever. This shit looks horrible. Yo, that hat, it gots to go. Corey, please. Yo, this is a joke within itself, but let's keep going.
But in the debate world, it's called baiting opposition.
I don't know no comedian that could really dress like that. I'm just saying. They all dress goofy as fuck. Or they try to dress like what's my guy name? Eddie Murphy. Everybody try to wear the leather suits and all of that. They try to be like Eddie Murphy. If they not wearing leather, they wear some colorful ass, bedazzled ass, corny ass shit.
purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in debate world, or whatever you want to call it,
debate.
I guarantee you this: the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate is out the window.
I agree.
It's what's up.
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy? And, you know, I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning. And he kept slapping his ass. And Alonzo was like, you know, kind of mad. And he was yelling from the sideline, "You a sick man. You a sick man." Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep. But you caught it, though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also.
I don't think Corey all the way caught it because he still allowed him to get into his feelings. He allowed him to get out of his character when oh yeah, you's a bitch and you got to do this. Once you get to that point, like if you really ain't, if you ain't bothered, you just turn your back on him. You just turn your back on him because you know it ain't shit he gonna do. But both of y'all was bothered.
Was in front of cameras.
Right.
He knew it.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they in front of cameras, they understand this is
Before we finish, if you want to call in, this is the number here. If you want to call in, this is the number here. So you can weigh in on this whole shebang bang. It's a lot of people that's not letting other people come in and do this. So yeah, hit the number. You know, I'm gonna keep it on the screen for a little bit longer, but I'll be taking it off the screen in a second, and then we're gonna get right back to it.
This is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Facts.
But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect. Yeah. But I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're gonna try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross.
It's called batty boy, not batty boy. Okay, batty boy, factual, chichiman. You know what I mean? You know me I say? Don't ever call him that if you don't know what y'all talk, my youth.
If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're gonna make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful, you are a man. You built like that. You're supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
Right.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you out. I guess. I ain't from that world.
You can't tell a person not to react when they get disrespected. You just can't. And that's on both ends.
Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Facts.
Right. But he had
Big
the whole
facts.
place set up, man. I was like, okay. You know, another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He know he really did study. He understands the type of environment
what did I just
we came from. So he knows that people.
What did I just do? What did I just do?
Like that,
we back.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you out. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right. But
they do go there with where I'm from. They do go there with you, but they also know what's coming with it. You know what I'm saying? And even if they don't know what's coming with it, they gonna find out. That's just how it go. These are in the black community. We know, especially as men, you don't say certain things. Let's keep watching because Corey goes in.
Okay.
He went for the jugular.
Another thing he depended on
As he
was
should.
error and logic. It's called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He really did study. He understands the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that there's going to be some false equivalency. People are going to think this happened and this didn't happen. And it's nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play, they laugh at it.
I can't give him credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker.
He's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They
Trying to get the line open, y'all. I'm trying to get the line open.
man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about. About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me, because when I got up on you, you failed the test. And you'll fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, he woke up on me. I don't woke up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And will walk up on him. But I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work.
Oh man, I forgot I had it on mute. Damn.
When I was right there, say I sucked dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. And after we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of her, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more, because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, if somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga, go ahead.
No, shit, here we go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the broad. that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and
now he's talking about Micca, who Corey attempted to try to make it seem like that was Anton's side piece. It may not be, but for what I know, it's not his side piece. But yeah, this is Pop Culture Micca. I do have the full video because he didn't play everything in the video. So yeah.
Up out of here. I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the brawl who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Yep. Let's make her famous.
How long? How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from D.C. to L.A. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m.
Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. This system is acting stupid the last 2 days, and I don't know why. I'm gonna go back because I'm not sure how much y'all didn't hear.
And you'll feel it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, if he woke up on me, I don't woke up on men. But if you not a man, I'll woke up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't woke up on you. I woke up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan did.
Both of y'all has been saying this both things. I don't think so. Y'all are not going to make me believe that y'all are some holy angel or something like that. Y'all ain't. Neither one of y'all. Both of y'all are assholes. Okay. Both of y'all gonna hit below the belt, and Corey definitely hit below the belt with this one. Stop it, y'all. Y'all are not those chosen angels. Come on, man. Y'all gotta quit with that.
Work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass.
Yeah, exactly. Once you see who these guys are, you just like, come on, bro. But I had to see what he was gonna say in regards to this. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is bullcrap. But when he gets to the nitty gritty, that's when I'm like, hey, I'm petty like this too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Up, nigga. Now, after we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, if somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga, go ahead.
No, shit, here we go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the broad that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention.
Pop culture
She
Micca.
wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga.
Facts.
If you're
I
really
agree.
smart, you know that.
I think he was.
You with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the broad who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Yep. Let's make her famous.
How long? How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from D.C. to L.A.
Trying to get this number right, yo. I'm trying to get this number right. It was working yesterday. I don't know what's going on. Things are crazy with the technology.
5150 Studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now,
I do have the full video. We'll play that after this one.
The worst
because that's not the full
thing
video.
you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able.
And the reason I'm going to play the full video after this is because she actually forgave Corey, but I don't think she's going to forgive Corey after this right here. I'm telling you that now. She going to take it back.
Who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm going to put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
the fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because. Okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seats or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door and I was looking like, shit,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. You said.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, did you talk to Corey about that? And he was like, no. So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
Can they hear Phil?
Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure.
So you pretty much, from what they're claiming, is that you just bum rushed and brought Micca there thinking that you could just, because you're Anton, you think, oh yeah, I'm Anton, so I could just get whoever I want on the show. No, it was a battle. I mean, a debate between two men, and you brought the woman involved, and now she's catching strays.
That happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
That's what she said.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake-ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone, I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but then right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not by
he said he's got to come. But he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch. And I forgot the other brother name. But you know guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah.
He's still throwing Anton under the bus when it comes to this. And we found out that it's not that. So, I mean, hey, like I said, everybody catches strays, man. But he should have kind of left Micca alone because she did say, hey, I forgive you. He must have didn't see the entire clip because he definitely didn't play the entire clip.
Play it again.
They need better producers. They need to hire me. They need to hire me.
25,000 people alive.
They got 20-something thousand people on this. I bet you that's never been a thing. Everybody's been waiting to see what he was gonna say. Listen.
Yeah, we can't.
Even last night, Anton and his crew on their panel ended early. They usually do 4 to 6 hour, live stream panels. They did 2 hours. I want to say they even did less than 2 hours last night. And towards the end, you could tell Anton got off camera and he was definitely watching this for sure. Because he didn't come back on camera for the rest of the show. He probably text Carrie and say, hey, y'all in the show tonight because we ain't got that much topics and I need to go listen to this.
It's like this too much longer, man. This can't be done. It's got to be a producer over there.
Hire your boy.
It's destroying the point.
Anyway, hire your boy.
Yeah. Anyway.
What I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it. Black people, do you hate black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Hey, I'm a Christian first.
Boy. You use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag.
Oh my God. Why you do this? Why you
this
do this?
Brag on not having no children out of wedlock.
Why you do this?
It crashed.
The Holcomb incident.
Now,
that's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Cool daughter.
That's who?
That Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something.
Hilarious.
Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while.
He done turned into a damn stud.
If you don't know, Nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen.
That's fucked up.
Get dude off
That
the
is
screen,
so
man.
messed up.
Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker.
Did Corey go too far with this? Did Corey go too far? Are women and children off limits? Especially children. In war, I'm gonna say all fair in war. However, just morality wise, this ain't right. I'm just saying.
I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look.
Yo.
Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you holding the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. Little sister, let me tell you something. If you trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he backed down. So
I think y'all both back down at some point, sir.
You say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it.
And you know what? She did say that, right? And I don't understand. Somebody will meet a celebrity for what? All of maybe 5 minutes, if that, right? At a meet and greet or whatever the case may be. And people will get a preconceived notion of this celebrity. Their job is to be nice to you because you're the one paying them. You're pretty much their boss in so many words. All of y'all are their bosses because without y'all paying, they don't get paid. So when y'all meet these celebrities, stop putting these fucking people on a goddamn pedestal. Stop putting these these comedians and all these people because y'all met them one time or two and y'all be like, oh my God, yeah, they were really nice. No, they were being fucking fake. Most of these people are fucking fake because they know for a fact you're their boss. And without you, they don't get paid. The fans are the boss when you are in any type of any type of entertainment. Point blank. Beyonce, all of them. They cannot do anything without y'all money.
Fucking with me, you ain't gonna make no baby that look like that.
Yo.
You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But
it's insane. Yeah.
I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you.
Y'all called him a ham sandwich.
The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at, meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife?
Hey, this right here, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This clip
By
right
the
here
way,
is diabolical.
if I get
I'm
under
not
your
gonna lie.
skin, you know where I'm at, homie.
This clip right here, I don't know where they found this at.
The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
Yo, where did they get this video? Go back.
No, man. Clip with his wife.
Hey, listen. Whoever was on the internet and found this video, shout out to you, yo, because I swear to God, yo, this is...
You know who not bomber class rampant? You know me? I am the original Dana. You understand the road boy? I don't want to ramp with bomber class.
Bomber class me.
I murder people for fun.
Corey, I murder on a bomber blood clot.
You shit.
Let's go back.
If I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie.
Yo.
You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen.
Stop it one more time. Listen to what you just said. One more time.
I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry.
Wait, go back. I don't think he's killed anybody before, but I think he's capable.
To deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
She talked about her husband like he was a fucking serial killer. Oh, I need Ross. Yo.
What?
All right. 9.
Where did they find that
She
clip?
look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real...
So let me find out. Anton be beating his wife, yo. Because the way she was looking, she was just like, oh, some shit like, yo, he come in the house beating the brakes off her ass. And you know what, though? When I hear him talk, he talk about his daughter more like that's his wife. And like his wife, like that's just like, yeah, she just here. Like, yeah, she's supposed to just take everything that comes with it. Like, I've listened to this man for a good year now because I watched the panels. And he talk about his wife like it would be his daughter, and he talk about his daughter like it would be his wife. I swear to you. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I could go back and go find every clip that he said this, I would.
Nigga, if y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark-ass nigga who's stressing you out. Because you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I suck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out.
Facts.
Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation.
Hey, Anton was in the corner like,
Security!
You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you his wife.
hey, listen, when Corey put on that damn, he already got the Bill Cosby sweater. Now he sounded like Bill Cosby. If you wanna come and join the team, you can join the team. Hey, listen, you know, any dude that wear their hat to the side like this all the time, you might not want to mess with them. They're a little cuckoo in the head. I'm telling you, nobody wears their hat to the side. Only Detroit niggas wear that shit like that. And Chicago niggas.
Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. This motherfucker, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter.
Yo.
Meanwhile, you could be over here with me, goddamn it.
I can't.
I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good.
I can make people think
but yeah,
she
your
look good.
husband a straight mark ass nigga.
I apologize, y'all. I've been trying to figure out how to get this number to work. That's why I took the number off the screen. I wanted people to call in so they could have their own opinion on this. I'm still working on it as we speak. That's why if you see me looking all crazy, like that's what I'm doing.
I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Well, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back. Security! Town, I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing.
Yeah, Tom was like, security! He was hoping he was going.
Pull it, come back! With him who had to get stuck taking that cake ass nigga home. Hey man, I know that money is hard, man. You gotta get that paper. But you did a good
Hey, listen, I do security sometimes too, and trust me, it ain't what it's cracked up to be. You like, bro, come on, don't put me in no shit, man. Not today, bro.
Man, you did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family. The pain lives on, Ton. Futon. The pain lives on.
Tuton, it's
I'm
Tuton
seeing what you
for
was
Tupac.
working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape.
No, on some real shit, she didn't stand with him. She should have just never said anything. Because like if after this, she definitely go regret what she said. I'm telling you.
She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape.
Facts.
Because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the little bitch name? I mean, Micca, right? Hey, Micca. Go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. And, hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him. Get goof ass out of here.
Man.
All I know is that I got so many phone calls from people saying, ooh, did Craig really pull up? I was like, what? Yeah, oof. I was like, oh, shut up. Like all these girls call me like, oh my God, did Craig really pull up? Like, I was like, you know what?
Man, you might have got some pussy for that.
Oh, you probably
you look like you was tough than a motherfucker.
Right.
Man, hey, man. I ain't no crash out type nigga, man, but you know what I'm saying?
Have I missed the battle?
That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator? What happened? Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude, though. He was... I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey, man.
All right, let's go straight to Anton. This morning, no, in fact, let's go to Pop. Let's go to Micca before, because this one is a short clip. So Micca responded before this, and I promise you, what she said in this clip, she going to regret it.
Now, of course,
let's go ahead and get into it. But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb situation. All right. The whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right.
Look at the
I was
smile.
excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool.
Anton lied to you.
Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts. And as you know, what happened, because it went viral. All right. So if you guys want to see all of that, you can go watch it. It's everywhere.
And I'm sure everybody done seen it already.
But with all that being said, as that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security go ahead.
Security!
I had to do it.
And start to leave. When I get to the door, as I'm going out, I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security.
And take that
your
bitch with you.
And I'm not going to lie. I was shocked.
Why are people shocked that Corey Holcomb is calling a woman a bitch? Why would you ever?
Because it's very unfortunate.
This is of brand of Corey. Y'all must have never seen his stand-up before. The man has jokes about abortion clinics. Like, show enough. He does not care.
That I would be called the B word. Because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
Here in DC, I literally went to a Corey Holcomb show. So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh, this is exciting because I just went to see a show. And now I'm having this experience. So it was very unfortunate. Not only that, I hear explain the bitch and this bitch on my show. I don't know who she is. Alluding to the fact that I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick.
But if you would have introduced yourself like Darlene was speaking on when she said you came in and just walked past everybody, if you would have introduced yourself, or if Anton would have introduced you the correct way, maybe you would have been in the show. Maybe he wouldn't have called you a bitch. Maybe he would have said your name. Maybe a lot of those different things. But from what they were saying, you was kind of being stuck up, shorty.
And I'm nobody's side chick. So it was very unfortunate and very hurtful. That I can tell you. That was my feeling from the experience. But with all that being said, I can say this.
There you go.
I still don't have anything negative to put out about Corey Holcomb or the 5150 show. I went for a positive experience. I had a positive outlook on what could have been, but it didn't happen. And again, it's unfortunate that all that transpired afterwards. And I was caught in the crossfire between two grown people that were arguing back and forth with each other.
And being that you were in the crossfire, maybe you shouldn't have had done this video because it's not holding well. It's not holding up well. Oh, here we go. We done lost audio for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Every once in a while, we losing audio, y'all. Give me a second. Let me get back. Let me get back. Let me get back. Give me a second. Boom. We should be back. We should be back.
So
there we go.
My outlook is this. I don't have any negative views on Corey. And like I said, it's unfortunate, but I forgive Corey. I truly do. But that was my experience. And I wish nothing but the best for Corey and the 51.
No, you don't. No. Security!
No, you don't.
So, I just wanted to come on and really say my piece because I really hadn't said anything.
You was better off not saying nothing at this point. I'm telling
everybody else was talking.
And you was better off not saying nothing.
So I wanted you guys to hear it from me. So that was my experience. That's
now imagine nobody knowing who you are unless you are in tuned, which I'm in tune. So I already I figured who it was. And you come out and you make yourself known. So now people could put the face to who Corey was talking about. It makes sense. You know, it took her a week to do it, you know, because even when she was on the panel, she really didn't say too much, but it took a little bit of time. But I guess, hey, everybody got to get their time in this.
That really happened because it was a small time frame. So any other narrative is not what it was. This is exactly what happened. And so that's all I really have to say about it. Because that's all that happened. So you guys are going to get down in the comments and let me know what you think.
Yeah, y'all do the same thing. Get down in my comments. Let me know what's going on. You dig, you dig, you dig. All right, let's go to, we're going to go to Mr. Anton Daniels here because, hey, let me tell y'all something. There's no way I would take this approach that Anton took this morning. I'm sorry, especially after this entire week. When I say this entire week, this man has been going ham sandwich on Corey Holcomb. I'm talking about straight up disrespect. And you cannot tell a man how he gonna disrespect you back. I'm telling you that now. And when Corey brought in his wife, that video is so damning. Forget what he did about his daughter, because Antoine gonna go cry about this on this video instead of doing something about it, like he claimed he was trying to, you know. So let's get to it, y'all.
Shout out to Spencer Campbell.
This was literally what, maybe 2-3 hours ago that this happened. So this is all fresh, y'all.
We're in the building. So I'm gonna start this off. Going ahead and addressing what it is that a lot of y'all came to see. And then for the rest of us, we're going to go ahead and kick it for the Millionaire Morning Show, and we're going to do our normal everyday thing. All right, let me read some of these super chats, and then we'll.
So I'm writing an essay on cats in art history. I'm an art history
commercials.
Flight 3, I appreciate you. Eric Harris says, AD, I did come here for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. Children are off limits. Okay, well, I guess we can go ahead and get to it. I knew you wanted to know. So there are some people that are watching this right now that I remember used to being here all the time, and there was heavy supporters. And now I see that some of them are a little bit different. Like, for example,
Yeah, because they see who you are now, sir. They see who you are. So, of course, they're going to switch up on you.
Vatos Bulldog says, stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond. I'm going to speak to that. Vatos Bulldogs used to be a very, very heavy supporter of the show.
That doesn't mean that he's not still a supporter. He's just calling you out. Listen, if I'm not Anton and I was ready to report on this. So what makes you think you wasn't ready to report it? You do a morning show every day. You've been doing this for a week, sir. And it's so crazy how you keep calling people out to say, oh, they were supporters and this, and the third. Sir, you made it content for this entire week. You did. Not Corey. You did. Craig only responded twice on 2 lives, and then he said, I'm gonna roast you next week. He responded in jokes. You responded as a gangster. Remember that. So don't be doing that gangster shit. You gonna say you gonna beat somebody's ass, you gonna do this and the third, and then when somebody come back at you, you want to throw it in the towel. Shut that shit up.
What I've realized,
that's some corny ass shit.
People will switch and change depending on how messy that they want you to be.
No, they're gonna switch and change when they see how who you truly are.
I'm gonna address this like this, because the thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, yeah, facts, fair weather friends. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right, but let me get to exactly what it is that y'all want to talk about. So, of course, I'm familiar, and of course, people were sending it to me yesterday and all of that, right? They were sending me everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff, right? And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this: never, ever, under any circumstances, let your emotions make you make illogical decisions.
And you've been doing that this entire week, sir. I've reported on it. There's other videos that I've reported on that you've been doing it, sir.
We are a thinking people now. We are evolving.
In a week.
We are no longer subjecting ourselves to the same rules as the streets, as the culture, as the thing that we criticize the most. So I'm going to just say this. I'm not going to make it a long thing. I'm going to be very, very clear, and we're going to move on. I'm not going to address it again. All right? So here's the thing.
And you're not going to address it again because he hit you so low. None of that gangster talk you was talking can't come back with a proper rebuttal. I promise you. Now you're going to play victim. Oh my God. Watch how you play victim.
Since the beginning of time.
And keep playing victim.
I've always, my number one thing in life, above all, when I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only going to have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured every single resource that I could into the kid, right?
That's honorable.
And that is the purest thing that we can do, is that we can take care of our children. Our children are the ones that are our future. Now, I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter. USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe 80 of them are gold. Has traveled across the world representing our country, and is probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now, of course, we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us.
Not me. I ain't never claimed that. I don't know what you talking about. Kids are kids. I don't know what you talking about.
Those of us that are in our kids' lives and that are participating in our children's lives. But a very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's still a child. And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day,
which you have brought your
is that
child.
I want you to stay in a child's place.
You have brought your child up to the point where we know what your child looks like, what she does, and all of that. If you want to protect your children, do not put them on any type of social media whatsoever. Whatsoever. Your platform is your platform. When we come to the Anton Daniels platform, we don't give a shit about your wife or your daughter. So don't put them out there. Because once you put them out there, you put their names out there, you put their pictures. Because the other night, which was a few nights ago, you showed an entire photo of your daughter kicking up in the air and some more shit. If I could go find that video right now, I will. You did this on the panel where you showed everyone inside of the in chat. You showed the whole screen to everyone to show what your daughter look like, what she does. You talk about everything. You told us that you just bought our house. You just bought all this other stuff. You put this stuff out there. So you gave everyone the ammunition, or Corey, the ammunition to attack your child. You gave him that. You gave him that.
I want you to grow up to.
I'm the content creator. I'm not putting my children or anybody around me out unless they want to be put out here. Because I'm the content creator. Yeah, I may speak on them or whatever the case, but you ain't gonna know their names, none of that shit. You won't know their names. Nowhere close to it. So if you go research, that's something on you. That's on you.
Yes. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life. And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world, from the world. And what this has shown me is that eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child, all of our children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is.
And you shouldn't have put your daughter out there for people to attack. You literally just had all of this banter with this man last week, and within that week, you were showing pictures of your child. You put them out there to this nasty internet world, to this world that you're talking about. Nobody would have known who your kid is.
All of them. Regardless of how we feel, regardless of what happens, all of our children will have to see what the world is. What we as parents are supposed to do is protect them as long as possible. As possible. Until they have to see what the world does.
And you didn't.
So this is what I'm going to say. My focus right now, and then I'm going to go ahead and get into the show. My focus right now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma that has been done to my daughter.
Victim.
Pulling her out of school, early therapy.
Exactly. At one time, you're so right. He did not show her at one time.
Trying to see what the fallout will be as far as her having to be removed.
I was wondering what the hell just happened. Okay. I'm like, what the hell? System are down. All right, we got a commercial going on here. Boo for the commercial. But yeah, there was a time where he did not. I might have to, after this, I might have to go and look and see if I could scrub and find the other night where he was showing his daughter on the screen. He did.
Therapy.
As a matter of fact, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me move this page over here. Give me a second. Boom. Y'all seeing on my screen. Y'all like, God damn, hit this what he do. All right. So let me look for it over here while y'all watching this. Give me a second.
She is protected, trying to see what the fallout will be as far as her having to be removed from some of her competitions because of a lot of different things, including online bullying and psychological damage.
Look how much he's victimizing this whole situation. This literally just happened like 2 a.m. This was happening like 1, 2 a.m. It is only 2 p.m. right now, a little after 2 p.m. He did this live around 10, 11-ish. So from 2 a.m. to now she's been being bullied, and you already had to take her out of school, put her in therapy, all this. Since then, y'all would have bumbleclot y'all talk, yo. Yo, you full of shit, man. You full of shit. This is why your children should not be on the fucking internet in the first place. I'm talking about they shouldn't have internet access, none of that shit. Because if you're a public figure, you're putting yourself out there, and people are going to go and look for your family, especially when you put yourself to be this man, big old family man, and I'm the this, that, and third. Yeah, people gonna try to debunk that, and they did. They debunked so much in the sense of they got the clip of what your wife said about you. We don't know. I don't know if that could have been a parody or not, but they got it.
There's a lot of fallout from
oh shit. Here we go.
To my daughter's life because she is so accomplished. She has some of the greatest schools in the United States of America that has been seeking her out, scholarships, looking for her to join the team. She is on track to be a United States Olympian. She was supposed to be possibly in the next Olympics. And I don't know how damaging this is to her psyche. I don't know. Who knows? This can be a lifetime of damage. We don't know what butterfly effect things that we do to our children. And the one thing that most fathers, Black fathers, try to do is they try to make sure that their children are protected.
You didn't do a good job, sir. You
As
didn't do a good job.
fathers, we don't really care what happens to us, right? Because that's just life. But we never, ever can imagine what would happen to our underage children. No matter what happens to us, we don't want anything. For those of us that are in our daughters' lives, we don't want anything to happen to our children. Under no circumstance. And so I don't know. I think that a lot of people don't really understand the impact. And I'm speaking to all of us, for all of us. We don't always know what the impact is to our children. We don't know the psychological damage, the emotional damage, the wreck that happens in their lives when other people go after children. I thought that children was off limits.
Not in war.
But
not in war.
I guess not. Not
so in
my
war.
Number one concern,
and y'all are at war.
This, and again, this is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United States of America that want to ensure that their children are protected. My number one goal is to always try to figure out how I can protect my underage child.
Boo for the commercials.
eBay 2020.
Boo for the commercials.
I've never imagined.
I'm still looking, y'all. I'm still looking. I'm trying to scrub through it.
The psychological damage and the impact. The cries that I had to hear. My immediate concern was, oh my God, who do I call? But I couldn't call anybody because everything was closed at the time.
What do you mean, who do you call? What do you mean, who do you call?
So immediately pulling her out of school, immediately making sure that I go and assess the damage, trying to figure out if we're able to get her into the same competitions. Coming up, she literally just texted me probably.
Let me ask y'all something. If your daughter is sure enough a fighter and she kicks ass, what are you taking out of school for? Who's gonna bully her? If your daughter is so much of this junior Olympian, who's gonna bully her? From the picture you show her, she had a leg over in man like she could kick somebody into the stratosphere. So why are you victimizing everything right now? You're becoming, you're trying to become the victim and you're trying to make everybody sympathize with you now. Before it was, you're trying to make everybody be on your side like you was a gangster. Now you're trying to make everybody sympathize because they brought your child in it. Yeah, he might have been wrong, but at the same time, ain't no rules in war.
Less than 48 hours ago.
Listen, I get she's a teenager. And I'm like I said, it was wrong morally. It was wrong morally. But when you hit below when somebody, you can't expect for somebody to take the higher ground just because you take it. Point blank. So you got to know what's coming next. And most people probably already knew that his family was going to be the thing that got him to back up. Because all week, he been talking super gangster. Everybody else that's involved with Corey, which I would just say Craig, took the joking route. And Eve also even invited him to a debate to say, bro, I'm not with all this. I debate you and I make fun of you at the same time. And I'm going to roast you later on. That's why Craig didn't have to say too much on Corey's show because Corey didn't say anything the entire week, but Craig went on live twice, which I went and covered already in my lives already.
Different competitions that she had lined up for this year.
Kids are not off limits in war. I'm telling you. If you think that y'all kids are off limits in war in this day and age, y'all must don't watch the news. Y'all must don't see what's going on. These people would take your kids out, your mother out, everybody. So you need to be prepared to do the same goddamn thing, whether it's moral or not. You got to figure that out later. But if somebody coming for yours, you got to go for theirs. And the way he going about it is some sucker shit because you was a gangster last week. But on Wednesday, you ain't no gangster no more. Nah, you're supposed to be the gangster because now it's about your wife and your child now. This is when you're supposed to be the gangster. Again, morally, yes, it's not right. I agree. Keep the kids out of it. Keep the children out of it. But you have to expect that people are going to do that. Nobody gives a damn about your kids but you.
Supposed to go to Great Britain. We were supposed to go to a lot of places. I don't know if we can still do that. I don't know if that's possible. Because I don't know if she has the, their brain isn't even fully developed. You know?
I don't know. I was a teen father, so I guess.
Literally.
I don't know. Maybe listen. Maybe I look at things different because I became a father at 17 years old. I got his mother pregnant when I was 16. So maybe I look at things different. I grew up in a tougher time. I'm 40 years old and I'm expecting for people to go low blow, to go as low as possible. Cuz I'm going to go lower. You better believe I'm going to go even lower every fucking time because this is war. You are not my friend. It wasn't buddy before. It wasn't like that was his niece or their nephew or his goddaughter or he met the girl before. No, it's war. And in war, you would take out everybody. You think when the U.S. is going against Venezuela, they gave a damn about them children they bombed when they was bombing? It's war. You think they gave a damn when they was bombing over in Ukraine? It's war. We taking out your lineage. We coming for the jugular. It's war, and most people ain't prepared for war.
She had just sent me her pictures, her senior pictures, and
he thought that man was just gonna sit down and just take all of the gangster talk. No,
literally, this was yesterday at 10:22 p.m.
And not only that, Corey is the pettiest comedian ever. Again, I've said this. He has jokes about taking women to the abortion clinic. And when he took her to the abortion clinic, she came out of the abortion clinic and she got in the car and he had on DMX. And she said, I don't want to hear all that killing music. He said, what the fuck you talking about? You the killer. You just killed the baby. And y'all expect him to have some morals.
At 10:22 p.m.
What?
Let me show you. See that? See the schedule? The tentative.
Look at him.
See how it says tentative schedule?
Why do you have to show us her schedule? Not only did he show us the schedule, he's going to say her full name in this video. Watch.
Leslie Daniels right here.
Boom. Again,
see how it says tentative schedule? Leslie Daniels, right?
how much are you protecting your child? How much are you protecting your child when you just said her full fucking name and you're showing her schedule and some more shit like a person can't screenshot that, bring it up, enhance the shit, and find out where the hell she was gonna be at? You ain't protecting shit. Do it
The
again.
schedule, the tentative, see how it says tentative schedule? Leslie Daniels right here. She was sending me her tentative schedule for the calendar year.
Yo, I could go back to the other lives. He's so timid right now. You see the tentative schedule? You see the tentative schedule? You see it? Last week was, nah, I'll beat that nigga. I was gonna beat that nigga ass. I was gonna do this. Yeah. Everybody in your crew suckers. Yeah. Man, fuck out.
I don't know if she'll be able to do that.
Sucker.
I've invested millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars into the well-being of my child.
What does that? Who cares? Who cares how much you spent? How much you spent? People spent less and got more out of their kids. So what are you talking about?
Broken. So for me personally, I have to figure out what that looks like.
What looks like?
And I'm willing to do anything to protect my child to make sure that they get the best care possible to ensure that hopefully
You don't know what people feel like. They could tell you. You don't know. You don't know. Stop it. Stop it. You don't know what nobody feels like. I don't give a damn how much a person tells you. You don't know what a person feels like. It just she could explain it all you want. You would never know what she feels like, and vice versa. That's an internal thing. Ah, boom, I found it. I found it, y'all. I found it. I found it. I found it. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm having a little technical difficulties on the other one. Hold on. I didn't even know I ain't had no audio. Hold on. I don't have no audio. Give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Lost audio. 2 seconds. Boom. Here we go. All right. Let me put this on my screen here. Can y'all see that? Let me make sure. Commercial off of here. Boom. Let's get back to it. Boom. This is the panel the other night. How I know? Because Tristan Urban Curse watches the blood clot panel them. The whole I wanna do watch nothing. So me know how where him attack when him attack about him daughter and him his wife. I know. I seen when he talk shit to other people. All of that. I've been watching this panel for a year. Trust and belief. I got people to prove it. So I watched the ins and out of how when he talk about his door and all of that. And he did this. This was, give me a second. This was 4 days ago. 4 days ago. And you put this out where he could even use this photo. But I'm sure Corey doesn't watch his lives. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this.
One of the poses that she did is pretty crazy. I don't know if you'll be able to see this good. But hold on, let me show you. See if I can blow this over. All right.
And this is you protecting your daughter.
This is you protecting your daughter? You showed everybody who this young lady is. You just told everybody her name. You just showed us her schedule. There is a war.
You don't show nobody your kid in war.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one of her poses.
No, what don't I get? Please, life of old, whatever you want to call it. Yo, tell me what I don't get. Trust me, I get it all. Maybe you don't get what I'm saying. You must have didn't hear before what I said. Yes, morally, it's not right. But in war, there's no morality. Because none of y'all have really been to war. Whether in the street level or on the military level, none of y'all never been to war. I've been to real war with niggas. Where they gonna come and take your family, bruh. I don't even sit at my computer without it. Are you stupid? I don't even sit at my own computer without it. I don't walk my dogs without it. I don't do nothing without it. It's wartime all the time. We live in 2026. Y'all better get right. Y'all better figure it out. When people want you, they're gonna come for you. They're gonna go online, they're gonna figure you out, they're gonna figure out where you live, they're gonna figure out your peoples, all of that. All of that. Yes, Sandra, he screwed up. And this is not his only time. He did it before, but I can't find that live. It's just this was most recent, and I can't figure out which show it was. Oh, that's the only reason why. You see how long it took me to find this? I had to go through like two or three different shows to describe and find this. This was in the beginning of the show, 15 minutes in the show. So you gave them the ammo. We know your wife's name is Rita. So we know her last name is Daniels. You said her name a million times. You gave them the fucking ammo. You went every day of last week and said you was a gangster. Now you a victim. I get it. Leave the kids out of it. But in war, you have to know they coming for you. And you better be ready. And he wasn't. He thought all that wolf ticket, all that calling them niggas out and all that, the wolf ticket shit. You told us everything. You told us that you was buying your daughter a house. If I go back, I bought her a house. It's down the street from me. Blase. She thought about living with her nieces, her cousins, and all of these different things. You told us the whole play.
Man, I'll go check her out, man.
Listen, he just told y'all on here about when she's having another competition. He's not going to be in town, so he asked Q. He said, "Oh, Q, you know she's going to do such and such. I'll go check her out."
In public.
Here we go.
I like to get on my little 4-wheeler and go places. I like
Come
to go
on,
in the
man.
country, and I got a condo in Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic, so that it's easier for me to get around there. But in other places, I like to just go.
Quinn, I might be stopping through Oklahoma City sooner rather than later because my daughter got a tournament there.
Listen. You just gave your low 4 days after with your child. This is something you couldn't text? This is something you couldn't what? You gave the low. If they really wanted to do something to you, they would have been in Oklahoma with you, where you and your daughter was. And you better hope that karate kick she got could save your ass.
Sooner rather than later because my daughter got a tournament there.
Bet, I mean, like where, like what part?
I have no idea. All I heard was Oklahoma City tournament, and so I'm trying to figure out if it actually aligns with my schedule. So
y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Even if you don't know.
Cool.
And we're gonna get back. Listen, we about to get back to the live from this morning. But I just wanted y'all to show how he's trying to make it. He's just victim. He's playing victim, but you've been putting your child out here.
You'll be impressed because she crazy. I just got a picture of her. She just took her. It's so funny. She just took her senior pictures and she was sending them to me. And one of them was crazy.
Ooh, that
one
was
of the poses. That
okay,
she did
Fry.
crazy.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll be able to see this.
A little poetic there.
But hold on, let me show you.
I can dig it. What you say? Hold on, let me pull my. He lived it. No, I'm sorry. Corey. I guess that's. I'm not going to read their emojis. Corey. He created the movie. He felt it. He lived it. He expressed it. Anton. He created the vision. He pushed it. You about to leave? Oh, 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Yeah. Oh, okay. He challenged it. 2 black creators. Shaking my head. True. These are 2 black creators, but I expected more from Anton. I don't expect more from Corey. This is what Corey does. What do you expect him to do? The man waited a week. He didn't listen. I promise you, he had to do no research. Everybody sent him all the ammunition. That man had to do no research for what? What research did he have to do? You gave him everything.
I can blow this over. All right.
Boom.
So,
wow.
Anybody can screenshot this.
Nigga, that ain't nothing. I seen her full blown kick a bitch to the face. My God damn.
So, but she's
What's Anton's play? What is his play? What he gonna do? He can't sue. Nothing happened. There's nothing. There's no play.
It's just crazy. The
Anton play was to play gangster the whole week, and it backfired on him. And everybody knew it was going to.
And I guess it's interesting because one of the questions that we posing, one of the questions that I have for y'all is about, young people and whether or not you should let them have a boy over the house and all of that. But we're going to get to that in a little bit.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm going to throw some curveballs in tonight. But yeah, man, like some of the conversations that her and I are having is just like, it's not about that, but it's just like, because, she graduating. So now she picking a college.
You telling them everything. She's about to graduate. She's picking the college. All of these, you telling her she's about to have a competition in Oklahoma. You just showed the picture of her.
Because, I'm not letting my daughter at all go out of town. So she's staying local. But then also on top of that, I built her a house for graduation. So,
and this was his way of trying to flex on everybody. So now everybody knows that your daughter's not gonna be living with you. So she's really not that protected. It don't take nothing to find out who you are, unless you got this house in a trust somewhere.
But it's pretty big. Like it's massive. It's a really big house. So I built her a house for graduation. As soon as she turned 18, I'm gonna put it in her.
I mean, don't name call. Low capacity and what? You making vague statements. Every statement you made is 4 letters. I mean, four words. Life. Please explain yourself. Everybody else could type just like you could type. So what does that mean? Low capacity. What does that mean? You're just making vague statements. Make the statement very forward. If you're talking to me, talk to me. If you're talking to the chat, talk to the chat. But make the statement. You have more than enough time. I'm here. I've been on here for almost 2 hours. I'm here. We still got more to go through. I got time. So tell me, explain yourself.
Because that's the
like
age
outside of the city, or on the outskirts or in the city.
No, it's literally right up the street from
your other one?
My house in the suburbs.
Listen to this.
From
in the city.
No, it's literally right up the street from
your other one?
My house in the suburbs.
Nigga, don't right know the cars outside, nigga.
You giving up the low.
And I see no Dodge Chargers in the driveway.
No, it's literally right up the street. So she's moving up the street and in the suburbs. And so that's it's going local. And so we was having some conversations. And one of the things that she asked me was, she said, "You think it'd be okay to have such and such come live with me?" And they're my nieces. but they're all the exact same age, so they all graduating at the
All
same.
right, we're gonna get from this. Like I said, I just wanted to show y'all when he's playing this whole victim role and all that stuff, that he put a lot of this out here. He put a lot of the ammunition out here, for sure. Again, nobody would know a lot of this stuff if you didn't put it out here. We know his wife's name and all of that stuff. Now we know his daughter's whole name, and he put it out on the live this morning. You put it out here.
God bless. That's all I have to say about that. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm. And at this point, I've been advised not to say anything else about it. So that's all I've been authorized to say. Had a couple emergency phone calls.
That's all you've been authorized to say when you've been talking all this shit all week? All week? You've been nobody authorized you before this? They only authorized you when your daughter when they brought your family in there? And who's authorizing you? I thought you didn't have a boss. You saying your child is hurt from 2 a.m. to now, to the point where you already put her in therapy, took out of school, some more shit. She a gangster, right? I'm just saying. Cause you portraying her like she's some taekwondo fucking superhuman. And you portrayed yourself to be a gangster. Come on now.
The thing that I can say at this point is that I can't say anything else about it. First, I need to go and make sure that my daughter is okay. And so it's a lot of tests. I'm not sure if she got to get pulled out of school for the rest of the year. This may affect her in that way. So I have to make sure that she's okay. She's no longer safe even going to school anymore. We got to protect our babies. We got to protect our babies.
This just happened.
Under no circumstances.
This just happened. It hasn't even I don't think it's even been 12 hours yet. This just happened. And he's making it seem like it happened like a week. What? What are we talking about here?
For my daughter to go under. Unfortunately for the majority of the community, they don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the context. They don't have the resources to be able to invest in fixing. So a lot of times our community has to suffer with the psychological trauma and they have to grow up with that. I just so happen to be one of the people of the ilk that can make the adjustment to where I can hopefully try as best as I could to maybe get her at 70, 75, 80%.
What did Corey say? No, let's go back. I'm sorry. No, y'all. I gotta go back. What did Corey say? I'm sorry. This is just me. What did he say about your child that makes it that your child is so distraught? I'm sorry. What did he say? Let me find this photo. I gotta scroll back. Let me go back because I'm not sure exact time that he did all of this. Give me a sec. Let me find it. Here we go. I think this is it.
Was it 20,000 or 25?
I want to say this is it.
Produce point.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Because there we go.
Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen.
Okay, let's go back a little bit because he was talking about it a little before.
Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That shit is fucking funny. Why y'all be acting like kids? Why y'all be acting like kids don't grow up to be ugly people? Why y'all be acting like y'all can't say kids are ugly? Why is that? Why y'all try to act like that's off limits that people can't say that your child is ugly? It's not the most popular opinion. But why can't he say that? So everybody could go back and laugh at Clarissa Shields' old picture when she was a teenager, when she was looking crazy, but y'all can't look at her and say nothing, right? The comedian can't make a joke. He didn't say he was gonna do nothing to her. He ain't say he was gonna beat up. He just said the girl looked like him, and she does. She doesn't have really good looking parents. But let's keep looking, because the wife like a who.
Like you after a while.
And I ain't like I'm fucking no Denzel or nothing, but bitch, I could say this. We all have the right to judge, especially when you put yourself on the fucking internet, because guess what? Motherfuckers could judge me too.
If you don't know, nigga, don't ever.
Here we go with another person with this kids are off limits shit. Y'all ain't been to war. Take your non-war and ready ass off here. Cause somebody gonna come for your fucking kid and you ain't gonna know what to do. You're gonna be just like Anton and gonna be crying like a bitch. You're gonna be crying like a bitch. Who do I call? It was early in the morning. I didn't know who to call, and I have to put my child in therapy. Your daughter gets slapped in the face. Your daughter is a taekwondo, whatever you want to call it, kicker. What do you want to call it? She's supposed to be tough. If she look rough, she look rough. The picture that he's showing, your daughter didn't look that rough, but in here she looked rough. And if somebody could say something about your ugly ass kid if they ugly. I ain't saying the kid ugly, I'm just saying. Somebody can. And that's up to you if you want to take heed to, want to be in your feelings about it. I get it. People can say what they want to say. It's up to you or how you going to respond to it. Yeah, it might not be the right thing morally, but people can say what they want to say. Now you have to be on point with that shit. Exactly, Sandra. He had to know it was coming. Like I just told the joke of what kind of jokes Corey tells. He tells the most dirtiest jokes. What makes you think your daughter is safe? What makes you think you safe? What makes you think your wife is safe? Are you stupid? That nigga was trying to call you out right in front of everybody and was telling you, yo, your side chicken, this, that, and the third, or whoop, whoop, whoop. Didn't even know if that was it. So if he did that in front of you, what makes you think he gonna do when you ain't there? I bet you Anton ain't got no ammunition on him. I don't know none. I ain't never seen none of Corey kids. And we know he got hella kids. I don't know what his wife looked like. And his wife was claiming was supposed to be there. Exactly. Anton ain't wasn't coming out there, man. That's why he did it this morning. But let's continue.
Motherfucking what you ain't get.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't ready for war. You better get ready.
Nigga.
This is the day of the internet. This is the day where people have the opinion. This was the day when people could pull up anything about you. If you don't live off the grid, they could find out whatever they want about you and criticize you and ridicule you and whatever the case may be. What you do with that after the fact is whatever. You think it ain't a nigga out here right now? It's a clown ass nigga right now. I could expose everything about him right now. I choose not to because it's a waste of my time. But if he ever try me, I swear to God, I'm a boss his ass.
But your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen.
I'm right there with you, Number. Me and you right there.
Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker.
All you did was call your daughter a boy. You raising your daughter to be a boy anyway. She all in these martial law sports anyway. You said she number 2, number 3 in the country. You raising your daughter to be a boy anyway. She the boy you never always wanted. She's the boy you always wanted.
I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy, so you can make excuses for him. But
exactly,
you ain't
he was
got
talking
no
like a
kids
boss.
out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga.
Facts.
You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back to what Anton was saying, because I had to go back. Now y'all tell me what he said about his daughter. Is that I need some opinion on this. I'm not even going. This is not even on me. Do y'all think that was warranted for Anton to go online, sit here like he's an angel, and say,
you know, I gotta take my daughter out of school. You know, I gotta make sure that she get her mental right. You know, I don't know. You know, she had to stop all of her competitions. Like I don't know. I think I should maybe you should gotta let the kids out of it. You know, because my daughter didn't have nothing to deal with this.
No. The devil is here. I'm the captain now. Look at this. The hell wrong with these people? Y'all make me mess up
my screen. Shit.
At some point, she was on track to be an Olympian.
Exactly. They don't be cute. And you gotta act like they are. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. There'll be ugly ass kids I fucking know out here. You stupid. They grow up to be ugly ass people. Kids are more cruel than men. I mean, more than
as I'm reading
adults.
This chat right now, I'm surprised at you guys.
Look at the victim.
I'm surprised at you guys.
I'm surprised at you guys. So wait a minute. Are you guys telling me, some of you, because I see the overwhelming majority of you are logical. Are you guys telling me that it is okay for people to go after underage children?
It's not people. It's a person. Stop putting it out there. There's not people going. It was he did it. And you know where he at.
Go find him.
Are y'all validating this?
You know where he at. Go find him. He talked about your daughter. You talking about who do I call?
At the culture.
Now you ain't a gangster.
I'm amazed at the culture. Are y'all telling me that it is okay to go after underage children in real
war?
Life?
They don't give a damn. In war, we live in America, the biggest bullies of all times. Venezuela ain't get that damn same courtesy. They bombed everything. You think Russia gave a goddamn about what kids was over there in Ukraine? We taking everything out. I make this analogy all the time. And let me make this analogy since we got some people in here. You see this? I am the Lion King. I go into another lion's pride. This right here is little Simba. He ain't my cub. This is the other motherfucker that I just killed. I just killed Scar. I just killed Mufasa. I'm Scar. Simba can't last. Because if Simba lasts, this is the new generation. I'm not going to allow Simba to flourish. Because now he's going to be the king of the damn kingdom. I'm taking him out. I don't give a damn if it's a cub or not. Because you know why? I'm the king of Zamunda now, motherfucker.
Speaking in general, not speaking, okay, well, this is how I feel about the community and how it is that we raise our children. I'm talking about real life people.
Hey, don't talk about, hold up. Give me a second. Y'all talk about Ghostbusters? Give me a second.
I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. For all of our black women. For all of our black women that's out there that say that and had something to even say. I seen y'all do a breakdown of Ryan Davis and what he said and all of this stuff. I've seen so many.
Almost broke my damn toy.
On Ryan Davis and how black children and all of this stuff are spoken about. And you guys really, now all of a sudden it's different?
Listen, Anton, the old Stay Puff ass boy. Hey, listen, whatever y'all want, I got it. Let's make it clear. Whatever props y'all want, I got it.
I'm hard.
I might have to take a few steps off camera, but I got it.
I really am.
Man, y'all hit that like button, man. It's telling people hit that like button, man.
I am 100% in shambles.
All right, you got to stop buying generic Viagra.
Hold on. Chicken says what? Hold on.
Of 100 milligram generic
Bought
Viagra for just
chicken. Let's see what chicken just said.
It's nothing else.
Hold on. What you just said, chicken? Hold on. Let me scroll. This was a beef between two men. Nobody was talking about kids or spouses. Corey was so humiliated by what Anton did. Exactly. He was humiliated. And guess what? When somebody humiliates you, you have all right to go and humiliate them too. I don't know where y'all get these damn unwritten rules from, but it's war. It's war. He's not your homeboy. That's something you hold credence with your homeboy. I'm not gonna talk about if I see my homeboy and he got an ugly son. I got a homeboy that got an ugly son. You ever think I ever told him? I told him that nigga like the crib keeper. But I ain't never tell my homeboy that. And I probably won't ever tell him, because even if we beefing, I would never tell my homeboy that. This is not his homeboy. They were not friends before this. He holds him no loyalty. Y'all have never been in real beef. Y'all been in little chitter chatters, a little spats online and shit. Y'all ain't never been in no real beef when people come to look for you. What's beef? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never been in no real shit like that. Y'all ain't never been no goddamn Lennox.
You know who not bomber clot rampant?
You know who not bomber blood clot on our rampant? Not take out all on no blood clot.
Bomber clot me. Come on. I murder people for fun.
Fuck you talking
murder
about?
on a bomber clot for fun.
Nothing else for me to say. I have to figure out how to pick up the pieces. I have to figure out what.
Exactly. He should have kept his mouth shut.
He won. Corey and Craig, you win.
Go back.
Pick up the pieces. I have to figure out what.
Yo, Anton just called. Security!
He won. Corey and Craig, you win. You win. I give up.
Go back. Go back, yo.
I have to figure out how to pick. Corey, he won. Corey and Craig, you win.
You win. Corey and Craig, you win.
Corey over there like,
you win. I give up. I have to figure out what collateral damage happened after that.
You win.
You guys win.
He bowed out.
I got to figure out how to pick up the pieces. Family is in shambles. Daughter is in shambles. Literally having my wife take her over to get evaluated and figure it out because
I'm sorry, y'all kids is soft, yo. Y'all kids is fucking soft, yo. This internet era is so fucking soft, bro. This internet era is so fucking soft, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop it. Teach your kids to have tough fucking skin, especially if you gave them a phone where they could go and scroll and they could see what people saying about them, you, or your wife. I'm a firm believer in no child should have a motherfucking smartphone. Flip phones only. That's how you protect your child. If your child would have never, your child probably would never seen this. Maybe you at a friend's house or something like that. I'm gonna give him that. But I promise you, your child, 100% saw all of this because of the phone you bought her, the tablets you bought her. I promise you that. It's because of what the devices you gave her, she can see it now. Point blank. Don't give your children any access to the fucking internet if they're not ready for what comes with it. I make reaction videos. You know how many idiots come on my Instagram or whatever the case may be and say dumb shit, and I gotta cuss them out. And then as soon as I cuss them out, I'm like, oh, thank you for subscribing. I mean, for commenting. Go ahead and subscribe. Come over to the channel, motherfuckers. Go and see me post a 1-minute clip. You see, I've been on here for almost 2 hours, and I post a 1-minute clip, and people are like, you don't know what you talking about. No, you don't know what the fuck you talking about because you didn't fucking go look for the damn full video, idiot. Corey, a 60 years old comedian. It's not war. It's trash talking. Call it what you want to call it. They didn't even come to blows. Okay. And being that they didn't come to blows, guess what? Why did Anton go on a whole fucking victory tour for the whole week? Corey said not one thing. Now Corey says something, one thing in the fucking says something about your kid one time. Now he's the devil. Now you backing out. Now you throwing in the white flag. You went on a whole victory tour. Do I need to go and find the other videos again? Because I already done reacted to them. I did this whole fucking 3 hour, two different 3 hour lives of this shit. Y'all can go to my page right now. Y'all can see that shit. I do too. I ain't gonna lie. I got bad built one too. Hey yo, I love it. Most men baby mother, their first baby mothers is bad built. Especially in the black community, nigga. Yo. Hey, chat, stop watching this cloud. Hey, listen. Get your pussy. Matter of fact. Blocked, bitch. Hide from this channel. Fuck you talking about. You the first person I had to block ever. Whore. Don't come in here and try to sway my chat. This is what we talking. Because you don't want to talk, bitch? Fuck out of here. Now you blocked. Or
make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Let me read some of the super chats and then
we having fun over here. Hey, listen. This ain't I don't know these people. This is entertainment. When y'all clicked on this, y'all clicked on here for entertainment. And that's what I'm going to give y'all. This shit is a breakdown. Point blank. This shit is all jokes and fun to me. Because for a fact, if it was me, I'm taking your motherfucking ass out. I know where you stay. I know where you work, whatever the case may be. I'm coming to you. I'm not doing none of this internet shit. There's a motherfucker talking about me every day. And I have not come on the internet not one time and said a fucking thing. I get phone calls about this bitch ass nigga every day. And I ain't say his name on the internet not one time. And I got all the ammo. All the ammo. I could come on the internet. I just did some shit with Webby, Lil Webby. The motherfucker didn't pay me. I could have came on the internet in October and told everything, but I waited. Now I'm going to expose it because you still didn't pay me. But I didn't go off the handle. I didn't disrespect nobody. I'm going to tell the truth. Hey, this is what happened. This is the video. Because I could pull up the video if y'all want to, if y'all want to see the shit. But we don't here for Anton.
Get to the regular show. Is it possible that we can get to the regular show?
Exactly. DEFCON 5. I'm right there with you. It's nuclear bombs right in this bitch.
To all of the bad chasers and Patreon members, we're almost at 21,000.
Y'all don't say none of this when America go over to overseas and be blowing up every damn thing and going to other people's places and kicking in their doors and all this other shit. Y'all only care when it's over here, like when it's ice and shit like that. That's the only time y'all care. But when it's overseas and they doing war over there, nobody cares. When it's in your own back community and you see how people interact with each other, because it's even, listen, y'all live in neighborhoods, especially if y'all black in this chat right now. If y'all black, y'all live in a fucking neighborhood right now where Susu, fucking Chi, Wada Wada, they all beefing about nothing. They kicking in each other doors, they spitting each other faces, they doing all types of shit. Online talking about each other, kids, all that. Nobody gives a damn. Y'all be sitting there and retweeting that shit and all types of shit. The internet is a fucking evil place. The internet is here for fuckery. That's what it's here for. The internet is here to take on fuckery because the positive shit, I did a whole show last night and there's more people on here right now when I was talking about fatherhood last night. It's more people on this live about this Anton Daniels bullshit and when I was talking about fucking fatherhood last night. Y'all didn't give a damn about that. But y'all see this shit, y'all came here. So don't miss me with that like this ain't all negative. All this shit is negative. You come to the internet to see negative shit.
Members, make sure you guys
now let's go back to what he just said, because this shit still tripping me out that he tapped out like that.
Is it possible that we can get to the regular show? To all of the bad chasers and Patreon members, we're almost at 21,000 Patreon members. Make sure you guys.
See, I didn't know that. I didn't know Anton talked about other people's kids, Seth.
Patreon link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat.
I don't know what's going on. So that makes it even worse because he thinks he could talk about other people's kids. I don't know if this is true. I'm just going by what you say, Seth. If he really did go and talk about other people's kids and he don't think that this person could talk about your kid, you're a fucking hypocrite then. If you could find, tell me which show and I'll go look for it right now because usually I'll be on point, but I haven't heard him say that. So I can't, I didn't show what Anton had said about people and this and the third. I didn't prove certain things of even when he went back and he was talking to Q, who was on his panel, and he told him about sucking dick or whatever the case may be. He was the gay friend and all sorts of bullshit. Anton has a problem with his fucking mouth. He has a problem with his mouth, and he think other men ain't supposed to say nothing to him because he got money. He think because he has money that he could say he could say whatever he want to people. See, I didn't know he'd be saying, fuck y'all kids and all that. It's true. He gave his own. Yo, there's more people in here that understand what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect nobody to agree with me all 100%, but just don't make no vague comments. That's why you get blocked. You know, only one person got blocked so far. Everybody else in the chat, holla at me. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. We got 54 people in here right now. Hit the like button.
Pray for me, y'all. Pray for me. Pray for my family.
No, they gonna pray on you. Prey. That's what they gonna do because you keep giving them the ammunition. And I really feel like I need to go back. I don't know if I need to go back to my video that I did because I pretty much broke it all the way down, or do I need to go find this video again? Because I wasn't planning on going back to that video, but just because we here and people forget. And people don't watch his shows, the Millionaire Morning Show, all that bullshit, or whatever case me, and the panels and whatever else. He's been going on a victory tour all freaking week. And Corey waited until his show. He didn't go on nobody else's show yet. Well, he said he went on Cam Newton's show, so I guess that's what will be coming out next week. But still, they didn't come out yet. The only person that said anything from Corey's camp was Craig. And I could pull that up. And it was all jokes. So as a matter of fact, after this, I'm gonna pull up Craig's. He did 2 shows back to back, jokes. And then he said, I'm going to roast you on another show where we gonna bring more comedians in. No gangster shit. And he challenged him to a debate. And all Anton did was come back online and try to undercut the man and keep saying, oh, you ain't no boss, you gotta talk to man, shut the fuck up. Yeah, come out Tuesday.
I never thought that I would have to figure out how to deal and figure out how to fix my family on this level.
Killer clowns out of space. What the fuck?
All right.
No. Right, he's the victim now.
Eric says, I came for the drama. However you decide to handle your business, I support it. I have to focus on making sure that my daughter is fine. The only business that supersedes all business is family and my daughter. All right. Chad from Moore says, I swear to be a comedian, a person would have to actually be funny. The only reason why people laugh at him is because he's dumber than a box.
You know what?
Box.
That is so true. Let me go look that up. Give me a second. I was just watching that the other day. No, give me 2 seconds, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Don't nobody go nowhere. Don't nobody go nowhere. We about to look it up. Give me a second. Give me 1 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 second. Because Anton is a act like a little bitch. Me no know why am I do type of this. Anton and Fleece Booty Bandit. Anton and a Fleece Booty Bandit. And Anton was in there giggling and schmiggling and all types of shit when the Booty Bandit was right there talking to him, talking about, boy, you cute, ain't you?
You cute. You know you're cute, right? You know I date you. Yeah, I date you.
Huh. Talk about it.
The gentleman, Daniel Cameron, and he's listening. Soon I stepped in that room, I told him to suck my dick, kiss my ass, fuck you, fuck Franklin, fuck all of you. Kicked the chair over and walked out. And they gave me parole.
Why?
Because they want to get back at me for what I did in her.
Thank you. It hasn't even been 24 hours yet. She's traumatized. That's what I'm saying. Somebody is right there with me. Come on. Yo.
Saying, well, we're going to put him on the street. We're going to tell everybody on the street he's a serial raper. He's a serial raper.
Yeah.
Shit, man, I had people out here wanting to fight me, shoot me, all kinds of shit.
In the streets?
Yeah, but I'm too tough for that, you know.
Hit the like button.
I heard a few little talk and I had to go address it, right? But I'm just saying that I'm not, but I lost over 40 jobs dealing with that stuff they put on me. They want me out here. They want everybody down on me. They don't want nobody to help me, give me a job where I can't take care of myself. They want to make me like a
predator
curse.
boy.
I was a hero in her.
And it's so funny because Anton, I'm against predators. I'm against gay guys. I'm against it. This is the booty bandit. The man was all over freaking Boondocks and everything. This man been talked about for the last 20 years. Was on Dateline, some more shit. Yeah, I like Barry. Yeah, I like Barry. This is the booty man. And you sat down with the booty man. And you didn't want to take Corey serious, but you sat down with the booty man and took the booty man serious and let him say all types of shit to you. You giggling like a little bitch, like.
And try to change it into a curse, just like they did Dracula. A lot of people didn't know that was a real person, Dracula. He
was about to pound him out.
But back in them days, the Catholics and people that came against them people,
Thank you. Appreciate you, Renee. Appreciate you.
And they changed the story.
They changed the story, said nighttime he turned into a bed, he drinks your blood and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
He was a hero. He was a real hero. So let me tell you this.
We have a yard man. Chichi man, the man sit across from the chichi man and sit across from the fish and him fish him and reel him in. And him say, come now.
Blood clot boy.
They put me out of here. They took my birthday. I was born 27th of March. They put 28th. So when I get my insurance though, try to get some insurance.
It's off.
It's off. The 2 dates on your ID say 27.
The easy way or the hard way.
Hey, you got to. Man, they was messing. They was hitting me all the way around. Then I went to a church.
You gonna give it to me the easy way or the hard way?
Indiana. See, I'm out here trying to do good.
Oh, y'all hot.
It was King Solomon.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Let me fast forward a little bit, y'all. Hold on. Because I want to get straight into it.
We're gonna accept you in this church.
Because he got.
I never think I would ask.
Hold on.
You know what I know. Right now,
No.
Documented.
I believe
Documented.
you. What I'm saying is that that's not what the church is supposed to be.
No, it's not. You know it, I know it. And they don't know that every time they go to church,
hey, if
when
the
you
church...
go to New Testament, you read something that an ex-con wrote. Paul.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at Anton. Yeah. Paul, yeah, I'm a Christian. Yeah. He was a con. Yeah, booty bandit. Yeah.
Booty bandit.
It's coming from an ex-con. Man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so, but they don't think like that, brother.
Right.
And so they set me up for failure out here. So now I got a battle.
Appreciate you, Uncle.
I'm skilled in doing houses. I
don't think you're gonna fail. I think you're gonna thrive.
Well, I'm just saying they had me.
I know what they tried to do.
Yeah, but
I don't believe that's the end of your story.
No, it shouldn't be. And so I managed to meet him, and
that's a good brother right there.
Yeah. But it's so much that happened in my life. Did you know that I took a car off the Ohio
He
Bridge
flew him out like
as
a
a
baddie.
teenager?
You took a what?
A car, a stolen car off the bridge.
Uh-huh.
Made front page.
Yo, I'm crying.
Let me ask you a question.
And you know what? They buried me, said I was dead. They ain't found nothing but my clothes and shoes.
Yo, Fleece would have had him all turned out. Hey, yo, let me tell you something. Anton would be like,
I mean it. I ain't mean it. I ain't mean it, please. I promise you, I ain't mean it. I don't need it. Oh, God.
They had a funeral, buried me, a grave site, everything. 3 months later, I walked in there and talked to my mama and scared her to death.
That's okay. Hold on. All right, please. You hit me with too much. Hold on. Let me back up.
yeah, he hitting you all
I've
right.
been on the
Fast forward, because I'm trying to get to the part. Hold on,
Like
where's that?
I don't.
Where's that?
No, yes.
And I got to the.
All right, maybe it's not that one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got to find this. Hold on, because maybe that was the raw clip. I thought that was the whole. I thought that was it. Fleece, Johnson. Give me a second. Johnson, says he's cute. That boy called him. Shit. Where is it at? It. Is it this one? Hold on. Technical difficulty. Hold on. So y'all can hear what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And but she would never accept my money. Like I go out and steal, come in, say her mama. She said, I don't want your blood money. And if she think I done stole it, from somebody that she gonna make me give it back. And she'll call the police on me. She was crime. She was zero tolerance for any of that.
Can y'all?
And my mama, she retired.
If anybody in the chat, if y'all know, can y'all tell me where that video is? Like what's the title of that video? I could go look it up because I've never seen him talk about nobody kids. And like I said, all the stuff I'm saying, I didn't prove it so far that he said some things. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all find that video, let me know. Please let me know where that video is so I can let everybody see this.
Fairdale High School. So she retired. So my other sister,
Team Corey.
She retired from the military and from Ford.
I'm Team Petty too. I'm not even Team Corey. I'm Team Petty.
So she living, I just talked to her today. She living in a house built from the ground up. Most of my family got houses built from the ground up and stuff, right? So
I know, right?
I was the one running around stealing. And but I wasn't what you called too big. I wasn't violent like to send me. But they did. I got to fight. And
how long did they give you?
So I'm looking this way, so every time I turn around, this nigga look at me like this.
Oh,
I seen all them muscles and shit, right?
Yeah, if y'all never seen this was Fleece talking about how the dude was trying to get him. Hey, yo, stay out of prison, bro. Yo, fuck prison. I don't give a fuck. Yo, I will kill myself before you motherfuckers take me to prison. Fuck that shit. And I love my life.
Let's keep it straight. Some freak niggas, right? Freak niggas. Niggas ain't had none and no telling how long. They want it fresh. They want it young, right? And I'm in the shower.
Okay.
And I picked up on it, and he was over rubbing his soap all over his chest, just staring at me like that. So I'm like, fuck's wrong with this nigga, right?
His wife is not cute. I don't really want to judge his daughter because it's just a kid. I mean, in the sense of like his daughter's funny looking, but she's still growing. You know, that's why she got the braces and shit. She look like her mother and father. Her father got a big old swole water head, and her mother like a who. So she got the water head and the who face. Who water? What water?
So I'm looking this way, so every time I turn around, this nigga look at me like this. And I seen all them muscles and shit, right? Then I said, hold on, is this nigga hard?
Shout out
You
to
know,
him, man.
shit is
Numbers.
out,
Tell him
right?
tell him to subscribe, man. Tell him to subscribe. Come
I
back.
came
Hey,
out.
listen, we try to have fun on this channel, man. I'm telling you, I'm building this channel. I just started doing this not too long ago, man. So this y'all here with in the beginning, man. Okay, this is what I do. I've done this on other platforms, but this is some new shit. You dig? I got a whole new setup, whole new everything. I done been doing podcasts, all that stuff for a long time. I done been in movies. If y'all want to go see me in movies, I'm on Tubi, all types of shit. Urban Curse, my real name is Tristan Sudlow. Yeah, I have no problem putting that out there. My name is Tristan Sudlow. So if you go on Tubi or IMDb, whatever, you go see Rights of a Father. That was a movie that I did all of the audio for. So I'm an audio tech. I did also did a movie called First Coast Affair. I got cheated on in that movie. I did another movie where I played a gangster, a Jamaican gangster, a boss off Ed. You know what I'm saying? That was called Shadows of the City. That just came out, I think, last year or year before last year. And then I did another movie called Lot of Lies, man. So y'all go over there. Lot of Lies, Shadows of the City, Rights of a Father, and First Coast Affair. So yeah, I've been doing this, man. I've been doing this for a little bit, man. I've been on YouTube for a long time, but this is a new thing. You know what I mean? So I'm glad y'all enjoyed the content. Shout out to whoever's on the line, everybody at work right now.
Shower, man, and I went and told some of my friends, and they said, "Oh, that's Big Reggie, man, big." I think I don't care.
Fast forward 324.
His shit was hard, bro. He's staring at me.
324. Hold on, let me see. 324. Right here.
Yeah.
The expectation.
Boo for the commercials.
Help out.
Boo.
Take care of the
Boo.
family.
I ain't paying for
Is that all there
YouTube,
is
man.
waiting
I've
for
been
you?
on YouTube for 20 years. I ain't paying for that shit.
It's like, but I had at the time that I went, I had 2 brothers locked up in there, 2 cousins, and some hood dudes, right, that I knew. So I knew I was straight then down LaGrange, right? I was in LaGrange Reformatory. So I got to fight. And, how
long did they give you? What did they
12
say?
years. I only had 12 years.
They sentenced you to 12 years?
12 years sentence.
At 16 years old?
16, sent me to penitentiary with 12 years.
True.
And
At 17, you ain't lying. My brother went to prison at 15 and got charged big boy. And they ain't come out to the big boy. I'm talking about went to prison. Not he was in juvie from 13 about 15. And then as soon as he did that fucking armed robbery shit, they ain't give a damn. Baltimore wasn't playing with him. You know what I'm saying? Send your ass to jail. 15. My brother was a child in grown man prison. He back in prison again now. But shit, I mean, I figured it was gonna happen because he was only home for about a year and a half. My brother, let me tell you why you need to stay out of prison. Why sis be sitting here watching Fleece. When my brother came home, I used to come down the stairs and this motherfucker used to be sitting staring at the wall like this. Scariest shit ever. And he did that for like a good 2 months. It was like he was damn near he was so used to just being in a cell, he didn't even know how to cope. You get what I'm saying? Stay out of prison. Only way you go there unless you're protecting yourself or your family. And even then, you still got to think twice. You get what I'm saying? Again, I sit here with it. I got no problems with taking the motherfucker out. But I also have to think about it in that sense because I ain't going to nobody prison. Man, I don't want to be around nobody. And when I say not, I ain't talking about body. Me, I talk body all. Me don't want to depend no blood clot body.
Hell yeah. What you mean? Well, man, my arms was that skinny, man. I ain't have no muscles, no nothing. I just had a lot of hair and stuff. And
you posted the video. Where you posted that? On your page? Is it on your page? Is it on your page? Because I can go to your page.
Big old.
Or you posted it where? Where you posted it?
Nigga had a big afro. Back then, they was running afros. That nigga built. But every time I take a shower, he comes in there. See, they showers were like 2 showers. One on this end, one on this end.
So you're a 16-year-old kid.
Didn't know that. He sent a $500 super. $500? So he been waiting to go in there to do this. See, it's a lot of stuff coming out I didn't know. We can't watch everything. I don't be watching all these, it's only but so many channels you can watch at a time,
In prison with grown big
in the chat. Let me see. And let me see. Keep playing it for a while.
Let's keep it straight. Some freak niggas, right? Freak niggas. Niggas ain't here none and no telling how long. They want it fresh. They want it young, right? And I'm in the shower. I picked up on it, and he was over rubbing his soap all over his chest, just staring at me like that. So I'm like,
I don't see it in the chat, yo.
What's wrong with this nigga, right? So I'm looking this way. So every time I turn around, this nigga was looking at me like this. And I seen all them muscles and shit, right? Then I look, I said, hold on, is this nigga hard? You know, his shit is out, right? So I came out of the shower, man, and I went and told some of my friends and shit. They said, oh, that's Big Reggie, man, big. I think, nigga, I don't care who he is. That nigga look like his shit was hard, bro. He's staring at me. Oh, nigga, you. Every time, man. And then one day, I was getting out of the shower. When he came in, I got out and said, nigga, give us start this shit, right?
So he never said nothing. He just.
Nah, he'll make grunt noise, make me look over. A nigga say, I'll look over.
I'm gonna go to your page. Let me go to your page. This is what we're gonna do.
Staring at me and shit, right?
Hold on. Pause this for a second. Let me go to your page. Is it? You said it's on your page, right? I don't mean to put you out like this, Seth, but I just clicked on your page just to see if you put it on your page. It's not on your page. No, I don't see it on your page, man. All right, so
I get out of the shower. Seriously, I get out of the shower, and like I said, I was skinny. I was skinny as fuck, then. A little skinny on, fat little ass on me, you know. So this nigga get out and he walked past me.
Josh is the owner of the business that
he did tell me he was playing the dangerous game. He told him that.
Oh wow, you're a resident.
He did tell him that.
And I'm thinking,
see, this ain't it. Let me see. This got to be it right here. Let me see.
See it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison. Like I won't steal, kill, destroy, nothing.
That's good.
I knew from a very early age that I'm not built for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was saying you,
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's.
I think you cute for real. But
Yo!
Look,
not me.
I'm saying, hold on.
Go back. Listen, he said.
Not me. Not me.
You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was saying you,
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
He's got his back.
I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's.
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
Not me.
Not
me.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
I'm saying, hold on. Good looking. Let's say it like that. Good looking. Well, if you was locked up, and if you was locked up, like if we was locked up, I would talk to you.
Okay. I think I found it. Hold up.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Yo, he had the biggest grin. Look at him. Couldn't tell your face.
Couldn't tell ya. I couldn't tell ya. No, not you, please.
Yo. See it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why. why.
All dimples. Show enough.
I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good.
I will do anything.
Hold on. I think I just found it. Hold on, y'all. I think I just found it. Give me a second. Yo, this is wild.
I don't know how many times I gotta say this, but this is something I truly live by. If you do not have children, you should not be dating anybody that has kids. Simple, just like that. Like, put yourself first. Love yourself first. I don't know how good of a parent they are and what they do for their kid. You are not priority.
I agree.
You're not. I don't go They're the love of your life. You are the love of your life. Do you hear me? Like, what the what are you not understanding? And go find somebody else that ain't got no kids. Y'all got something in common. You and that person that got children ain't got nothing in common. And stop trying to rush people to have children as well. Everybody always trying to put the pressure on people because they're getting older. Right. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna lie to you. There ain't nobody I saw that got children that I want to be like. They either in debt. They ain't driving.
I don't think he want to have kids. I think he a little fleece. He younger fleece.
They ain't got kids. They ain't got.
I'm just saying.
They ain't got no crazy dream career that I would want. They ain't even got their own crib. They don't got really everything revolves around the
nigga said from Jamaica to Trinidad.
A kid. You know what I'm saying? You gotta live first before you bring children in this world, because when you do, it's all about them. And you are supposed to give them everything. Yes, I live by that. I would want to give my child everything because I brought them here. They didn't ask to be here, so I want to provide them the most I can. So stop rushing people that don't have kids. They trying to do the right way.
You said it's like 30 videos, Mr. Real. You said it's 30 videos of him saying "fuck them kids." God damn.
Bad.
And now he trying to play victim about his kid. Man, fuck your kid too if that's the case.
In the world, all right.
And I don't know this kid. I ain't got no beef with him. I'm just saying.
I don't have anything to say negative about really what he's saying, outside of the part where he said that he don't know anybody.
Hold up, how long ago was this? This was 2 months ago. So this wasn't that long ago.
Kids that has a dream career, that has a great situation, or is running up a bag and is super successful. I think that he needs to expand his circle. But with regard to all of the rest of the stuff that he was saying,
shout out to Bigger. Yo, Bigger, with day I'm on.
Kids, I'm 100% in agreement with that, especially after we just witnessed what we witnessed with food stamps and SNAP benefits and them alleging that 42 million people would go hungry unless we extended SNAP benefits and made sure that the government was open. I think that the government should be open, but to have that many people dependent on SNAP benefits and people just continuing to have kids is wild. In addition to the idea that people think that it is conducive for the child to bring in a step baby daddy instead of getting with or staying with the person that you wind up having children with. I'm still perplexed by that. I'm still perplexed by the idea that people are not very vigilant, very intentional, very purposeful when it comes to who they have children with, and is being mindful because they don't just change once you get done with them. They've been however they've been for a long time.
It's all good, bro.
So
it's all good. We got it.
Have children with them.
Hey, Seth, you tried, bro. Let me tell you something.
Or change or switch up. They're exactly who they were.
Anybody that's been here this entire time, I appreciate y'all. I do this to have fun. And anybody that's in this chat that's having fun with me, yo, thank you. When I say
thank you, thank you.
You got with him the first time, and so y'all switching them now? Nah. No step baby daddies, no step mamas, no none of that. We need to be a lot more vigilant on who it is that we have children with and how we have children.
Dating a single mother is one of the worst decisions that you could possibly make as a single man looking to have a successful, long-lasting relationship, especially if you are a single man in your prime years, which is, we'll say, 30 to about 45 years old. You're at the right position in your career, your income is increasing.
30 to 45 is your prime years? Nah, your prime years is, I thought we would say 20 to 30, right? That would be your prime years? 20 to maybe about 35? Maybe? I don't know. Shit.
Stable business. And you choose, your dumb ass chooses to date a single mother, someone who has...
It's all good, Seth. We all having technical difficulties. I literally been trying to work this number thing because I wanted people to call in. Like, I got a number and everything that people call in, and I tried, and it's not working. I don't know what the fuck. I'm not giving y'all my real number. That's for damn sure. But I had a whole number that y'all could call in and all that. So I'm still I was trying to figure that out, but it was like messing up my morale on the video. So hopefully I could get it by the end of the show. Y'all could call in. I at least want somebody's take on this who doesn't mind coming online. Y'all ain't got to say your name and all that. So hopefully I could get this working. But let's get back to it.
Ultimate decision, deciding to have a child, and then failing abjectly in that endeavor and ending up with a broken household. So let's talk about that. If you're a man in his prime, investing your time, energy, and resources into dating a single mother bears almost zero ROI for you. In general, not in every single situation, but in general. The percentage chance odds are that dating a single mother is going to end with your demise, and it's going to...
Okay, so I think what might have to happen, you might, if I put the number on the screen, right, y'all might have to text the number first, and then I'll call you from it, because for some reason it's not allow. I could do outgoing calls from this app, but it's not allowing me to get the incoming, and I'm trying to figure it out. So I don't know what the hell, and I don't want to, like I said, pause the stream while I'm doing this. So here goes the number, just in case anybody, I highly doubt it, anybody's gonna call anything or text. You just gotta call. If it doesn't work, call and text me, and I'll call you immediately. Okay?
At a deficit. So if you date a woman who has a child by a man she's no longer with, you're probably looking at a woman who is potentially divorced, obviously separated, has a lot of mental, emotional, and financial baggage and trauma. On a biological level, she's already been ran through by and impregnated by this man, so her internal biology,
I ain't never even seen that emoji before.
Is actually more prime and receptive to having continued offspring with the man who impregnated her, who she had children by. His semen literally is implanted in neurons or in certain areas within the brain, and as well as along the nervous system. It's real deep. You should look into the research behind what happens when a woman gets pregnant. Even the women who have abortions, by the way. Now, if the man, her baby daddy.
Seth, if you wanna tap in, go ahead, man. Hit the, like I said, text the and let me see if it pop up. And as soon as it pop up, I'm hitting you right back. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit it from my other phone, so I make sure that text is, because the calls wasn't going through. I could call y'all, but for some reason it won't let me call out. I don't know. Maybe I gotta have some credits or some shit. I don't know. I downloaded the app last night and I was trying it last night. So it worked last night, but it's not working today. You dig?
Is not dead or in jail, then she has a connection and relationship with that man pretty much for the rest of her life. Even
if he's in jail, she's still got a connection.
After the kids are grown, there's still a certain level of need and opportunity that they're going to have ongoing communications, or events could come up that are going to force them to have to communicate.
And that's true. You're always going to be tied to the mother of your child, or
yeah, I'm getting text, y'all. I'm getting text.
Of your child, even after.
So I'm getting text. Boom. Okay, got you. Just got you. About to call you right now. About to call you right now. Be about to call you and get your input. Again, if you want to get on the call, text me first.
Okay, no doubt. I just sent you a link.
My guy. Through the text?
All right. Yeah, I just sent it to you, bro.
Okay,
so
okay.
Just, 324. Just fast forward it to it.
Okay. Man, what you think about Come on, man. You was in the chat, man. Let me know what's going on, man. You've been here the whole time, man. Let me know what you think about this.
Bro, I'm not even like a highly... a lot of my friends think that I'm so super smart and stuff, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just tapped in. That's it, man. And I know what it is. And I like engaging in this kind of stuff because, I'm not liberal. I am more liberal socially.
Okay.
But I'm not on no party side or nothing like that. I'm very political and politically involved when it comes to my mind, but I ain't picking no sides in that way. But gotcha. I'm forced to pick the side a little bit. So you know what I mean? I'm real. I'm genuine. That is. So I came across your video, bro. I'm glad what you're doing, man. And I'm gonna support you, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
I'm thinking about doing something myself. I just don't,
do it.
I don't
bro.
feel like I have the voice like that. I'm a
do it.
All my boys and my friends tell me I should do it, but I just be like, I don't know. Once I put myself out there, I'm out there,
Yeah.
I'd rather just be on a support system for now, So I was just like, I came across your joint because the algorithms, you know how that works.
Oh yeah, so, I'm just glad they pushing me in the algorithm now.
I like what you're doing, man. and yo, you funny too, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
I mean, you make a light of it, even though it's pretty sad, but you make light of it, man.
Yeah.
I'm from Queens,
Okay.
New York.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I got a lot of family
So,
in Queens, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of family
Where
in New
you
York.
from?
I'm originally from
If you don't
Baltimore.
mind me asking.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm originally.
Oh, I got family in Baltimore, bro.
Yeah.
I went to Morgan State.
Oh, word, yeah. I'm from the east side, so
Yeah,
I was 15 minutes from Morgan, something like that.
Yeah, I was on. I was like right off of Bel Air Road.
Oh,
I got
you was down
family
the street
over
from
there
me.
on Bel Air Road, and yeah,
I used to
bro.
live off of Bel Air and White Avenue. I lived everywhere, from Park Heights to Bel Air to all that. Yeah, I did all over Baltimore, except for the south side. That's it. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking.
Yo,
Look how small the world is.
Like I said, well, I started in Coppin. I didn't start with that.
Either way,
I was
you still in the
West
city. Shit.
Yeah. Well, I was in the hood a little bit.
Oh yeah,
you know
for
what
sure.
I mean?
Well, both schools is pretty much in the hood.
In Baltimore and the hood in New York is different.
Total
bro.
difference.
Way different.
I used to live in Amityville,
Way
so
different.
I know, you know what I mean? And I've been to New York a few times. Well, more than a few times. And yeah, it's totally different, bro. Totally different.
Yeah, man. I feel more safe out. Maybe it's because I'm from here, and but Baltimore, nah. I almost got robbed by some kids while I was, coming from football practice.
Yo,
I was like, oh, damn.
It's dangerous out there, man. I'm in Florida now, and I try to tell people all the time. I say, listen, I live in a cakewalk place when it comes to where I come from. I don't have to look over my shoulder, none of that. The guns I have is all legal, and I have guns just because it's a crazy world, not because I got no beef. When I go back to Baltimore, I'm looking up. I was back in Baltimore in October. I was supposed to stay there for a week. I left in 3 days. I said, what the hell am I doing here? I went to a wedding and got out of there.
You know what? It's crazy because I just got off the phone with one of my boys. Well, he's kind of family.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them. One of them owns a tattoo parlor in Tallahassee, and the other one, I don't know what part of Florida he lives in.
I'm North Florida. So I'm not too far from Tallahassee.
You're North. Oh yeah, so he has a tattoo parlor down there. So I'm about to take a little road trip before I go back to work.
Okay.
Down there a little bit. You know what I mean? I want to pick up a car and then I might get a tattoo. So I'm gonna do both. You know what I mean?
And Tallahassee is the spot because it got all the colleges and shit.
Yeah, because Florida State and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
So my boy, he big time down there. He plugged in. He got his own shop. He even doing his own podcast shit.
Okay.
He's just he's like a 6'7" motherfucker. I'm 6'5". But I always I'm like, damn, this nigga big. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I gotta go, next time I go out there, I'm gonna make sure I pass through over there.
Yeah.
But listen, man, I don't want to take you from your chat.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Doing, man.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you wholeheartedly.
I hope that. Yeah, no doubt, bro. And I ain't no weirdo or nothing like that. But if you want to tap in, because I might, we could probably connect and rub elbows because you seem like a really smart guy and
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I figure this shit out every day. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a work in progress every single day.
But even now, you took the risk. You went out on a limb to do this shit.
Yeah.
Me, I'm still trying. I'm still like, you know what I mean? So I could probably, I could probably learn from you, man.
Definitely, it's not hard, bro. I promise you. I'm gonna put it out here for everybody. The system that I'm using right now is a free system. It's called OBS. Go on YouTube right now, and you can learn everything about OBS. Everything that I'm doing right now, you can learn about it too. There's other platforms as well, but this one is free. So I'm giving y'all a jewel right now. Most people ain't gonna give y'all this jewel. OBS and figure out everything out of that.
Okay, I got.
I give you the jewel because you called me and everything. I send you some links and stuff like that of how I learned everything. My camera right now, I'm not even using my main camera. I'm using the iPhone right now. You get what I'm saying? You just whatever you have, use it.
No, I got everything. I just don't use it.
Yeah, see, and you already got it. So hey, you got it. Yo, we only live once, bro. We only live once.
Yeah. Well, listen, man. If you ever want to do a platform together or something, I would be more comfortable doing that.
Hell yeah.
I'm not, I'm very, I'm articulate.
I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna write your number down right now because I'm a.
Yeah. Yo, keep my number. And if you want to ask me for my opinion before you post something, I could do that for you. Ain't nothing like that. But I like your content so far. I like what you're doing.
Appreciate you,
and
man.
I just saw it. I just come across.
Appreciate
so I'm gonna support you, man.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah, and I
about.
appreciate you calling too. I
Yes, sir.
appreciate you calling. I was like, what the fuck? This nigga calling me?
I told y'all, hey, listen, y'all text me, I'm gonna call. I'm about to call Real Spill after this. So Real Spill, I hope you still watch. I'm about to call you right after this.
All right, no doubt, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Seth.
All
right, man.
No doubt. I appreciate you too, man. Peace.
Shout out to Seth, man. Shout out to Seth, man. Shout out to everybody that's been watching. Shout out to everybody that's been staying the whole time. I know the numbers went down a little bit because we just started taking calls. But guess what? We're going to get back into the show. But I'm about to call my man Real Spill real quick. I'm going to assume that's a man because it's called Real Spill. It might be a woman. I don't know. But we'll see. Shout out to everybody, man.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I'm getting you sending me the voicemail. We're going to do it one more time. We're going to do it one more time. We're going to let it... Real Spill if you watching. All right, give me a second. We're going to call one more time. Let's see. Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Well, damn. I don't know. All right, we're going to try. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm, all right? We got this. Boom.
Telephone number 972.
No. Don't tell a number. Don't tell a number. Real Spill, I tried to call you, man. I don't know what's going on. Anybody else, if you want to call in, right? I don't know what's going on, but I'm receiving messages. So if you want to just text me, just say, just text the number and just either hey, hi, whatever the case may be. I know that it's coming from here because don't nobody else have this number. It's from here. So if you want to call, if you want me to call you, because I can't figure out the call in part. I don't know what is going on, but y'all see it works. I don't want to give out my number because I'm not trying to dox myself. You dig? I don't know, like I'm answering for a bill collector. So, but again, shout out to Seth, man. Again, let's get back into it, y'all. I'm gonna try again, Real Spill, in a little bit.
Y'all ready to get started with the show? All right. That's all I have to say about that.
And let me see if I could download this. What Seth sent me. Oh, no, somebody calling.
Billups,
Shit.
Jay, let me just address
Number
this
two.
one last
Yo.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Press 1. Oh, shit. I don't know who that was. So I got 2 missed calls. Hold on. Let me call somebody back. You.
Hello.
What's the deal?
The high priest.
What's the deal?
I've
High
been
priest?
looking around. I see y'all out here faking the funk.
Hey, tell me what I'm faking the funk. Come on.
Make it quick and slick.
Let's get it.
Say Nick. If you ain't got nothing to say, you asking to hold something. If you don't know me personally, please don't leave a message on my phone. Church on the move.
Wait, what? I left a message on your phone? What the fuck is he talking about? Hold on, wait. Oh, that was the damn answer machine? Hey, yo, whoever just called me and that was I'm on your answer machine now.
Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know what the hell that was. I'm thinking I'm talking to somebody.
Who the hell? Yo, whoever. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Even my dog's going crazy because of that shit. My dog's like, what the fuck was that shit? Hold on, y'all. Yo, let me let this play because somebody might be at my door. Give me 2 seconds, y'all, because I don't know.
Yeah, it's on. Listen, y'all. Listen. I want to be so clear. I want y'all to really understand what's going on. You do not respond the way that other people anticipate you responding. You can anticipate how they will respond, but you never move how they move. Ever.
Crazy.
Listen, we got to get out of our emotions and focus more on making logical decisions.
All right, my bad, y'all.
Trying to crash out and throw everything under the bus.
All right, we're going to try Real Spill one more time.
Hello?
Real spill. What's the deal?
Man, cooling, man, cooling.
How you feeling, man? I appreciate you being in the chat, man.
Oh, yeah, I was in there because everybody be looking at that Anton Daniels thing and all that. Anton Daniels full of shit. I realized it.
Give me some more. Tell me.
Man, I've been on his. I've been watching him ever since he was on Le Peep.
Lil Pete?
And I said, yeah, I remember him getting into it with people and all that right there. And then I realized something too about Lil Buddy. He's so green and fake that it's really unnecessary.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like his daughter, she's 17, bro. He can't be mad at nobody talking about you talking about war. You gonna go to war with people? Hey, this how you gonna go to war with people? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Everybody is a casualty of war.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't understand that, then you don't understand war because you see people in other countries, kids die and everything, get bombed and everything because they're a casualty of war.
Facts. You
know
understand it.
So, yeah, so if you don't understand that, everybody that's on his side, all that right there, they just riding his beat trying to get on his show, which he ain't going to provide y'all nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. I'm picking up my kid, my other daughter right now.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like people just need to understand that, you know what I'm saying, put that into account. You know what I'm saying? And then you can't be mad because they ugly, and now you in your feelings because you've been hiding. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't have his wife on that. That's why he don't never take his wife nowhere. And he always talking about he out of town without his wife.
Yep, always.
You know what I'm saying? That's always out because he don't want to be seen with her.
Boom. The way he talk about his wife, you would think that's his daughter, and his daughter's his wife.
Yes.
Like it'd be a whole switch.
Hey, and that's why I get it though. You know what I'm saying? How can you put your daughter? You know what I'm talking about? How can you not have your wife with you? And you but you gonna bring Micca fine. I'm gonna give her that. The girl he had with, she fine.
I'll give you that for sure. She a pretty looking lion. She like a little lioness.
Yeah, she's fine, but you know what I'm saying? You just can't hide your wife like oh, I always have bad chicks. The main chick that you got ain't bad.
Bro, I just did a video that, like I said, I did another live stream where I pulled up all of that, where he was talking to Mr. 1950. And he was going hard, talking about, yeah, I got a harem of bitches that'll come and take you off and this, that. I'm like, this is a married man speaking like this? I've never been married. You know what I'm saying? These rings ain't marriage rings. So I know how to move as a husband, much less I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that, especially online, because that's throwing your wife under the bus. It's like, what kind of wife you got? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and look, if you look at that video that Corey Holcomb put up, she was talking bad. His wife was actually talking bad about him. Oh, he's got too many different personalities. That's a female. You got that many personalities? Dang, he got that many?
Where did they find that video, bro?
I don't know, but I've been searching for it.
I've been searching for it too.
That's the second time I ain't seen his wife. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, like that.
See, he has his wife on his page because I've seen her on his page, but she got shorter hair at the time. You know what I'm saying? And I always looked at it, I'm like, oh, his wife kind of matches him. And then, like, he talked like he got the super bad wife. Like, he got like some Lisa Ray or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he talked like he got the ilk of the ilk. Listen, I guess beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, some things that I like, other people don't like. But generality of beauty, she all right. She like a who? Let me see if I go back as we talking, so I can show people what I'm talking about. What he showed. Wrong screen. Damn.
Super average, man.
Yeah, man.
Super average.
Yeah, she's definitely super average, man.
And he had he got the finest thing. Better than Micca.
Listen.
That's why I used to always now I kind of figure out why Q always said, "Oh, she got a beautiful heart." Now I see why Q always said that she got a beautiful heart. Oh, that's why.
Yo,
you can't say nothing good about her.
I can't, yo.
And for him to be rich, and for her to have that wig on her head.
Yo said she got a beautiful heart. Hold on, 1 second. Let me find this. I want to find the picture. I mean, the video of her again, because that was not good, man. That was not. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Go back to it, y'all. Here we go. Bro, go back. Go back a second. I'm sorry. This is a baddie to y'all? This a baddie to y'all? Oh shit, I'm not even showing the screen, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry. This is a baddie? This is a baddie to y'all? Hold up. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up, bro.
And difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with.
I ain't never been with a baddie. I'm just
talking about T. Chantley. She need to use T. Chantley.
T. Chantley. Y'all said she need T. Chantley.
You need to get it for her.
Hey yo, you wallet. Y'all said she need the man product.
Yeah, she do.
Yo, you a fool for this one.
Hey, bro. But look, this my whole thing. Another thing, me watching my show and understanding how
hair will help it.
Ugly too. Slim and ugly too. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And I think he fucking Molly too.
You know what? I do think so too. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, Molly is the Avenger for Anton Daniels. She is the super. And you know what's the funny thing? What I always say too about them too? Somehow in every panel, and tell me if I'm wrong, somehow they always link everything back to something being gay. Every panel, every night, I listen to these people. I'm like, why does this always go back to something gay?
She gonna say it. Molly, she ain't all in. She ain't nothing but skin and bones. No booty, no things. Like, she just ugly. Micca is the finest thing on her. Then it's Carrie.
Nah, I had to get Carrie first, man. I had to get Carrie first. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me go to the panel so people can see what we talking about.
Micca the finest one, bro.
You think so?
Then it's Carrie. Then it's Kim. No, it's Miss Sanchez. Then it's Kim.
Oh, see, you killing me now. You killing me now, bro. You killing me. Hold up. You killing me. I don't know about that one. All right, so let's go to it.
Delicious
Who?
Kim don't got no booty.
You know what? I went on her Instagram before.
Me too.
And hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let's go to it. All right, so
what they call it? She top heavy.
She top. All right, so this is the new crew right here, right? Because did you forget about? All right, so let's if we doing this, I didn't plan on doing this, y'all. This is a little ranking. So Carrie this is Carrie in the corner, y'all. Carrie's in the corner. Kim over here in the blue. Lex is at the bottom. Micca's not on this one for some reason. Hold on, let me see. Where's Micca? She's not on this one. Let me go to another one. You thought who was a stud? At first I did. Okay, so Micca's in the corner, y'all. Micca's in the corner. For some reason, I need all of them on the screen. So we just gonna go to Micca's in the corner. That's Miss Sanchez up top. She usually wear glasses. Molly's at the bottom, and Lex is at the what you call it. Y'all give me y'all ranking in the chat. Whoever's still in the chat, if you could type, y'all give me y'all ranking. I'm gonna go Carrie. Then I'm gonna go Micca. Then Kim. Then Lex. Then Molly.
Yeah, that's how I rock. That sound about right, but I'll switch Carrie and Micca.
Okay. Sound about right. Let me see if I go to another. I'm trying to find a panel with all of them on there at the same time because they usually be all on there at the same time. I hate when.
You see Miss Sanchez on there?
Hold on one sec. Okay, this is one right here where everybody's on here, I think. Yep. So, there's Molly in the corner. I mean, not Molly. Carrie in the corner. Miss Sanchez. Molly up top, Micca, Kim and Lex. I think that's everybody, right?
Yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah, that's everybody. Yeah.
See, I got Micca, Terry, Miss Sanchez, Kim, and Lex. And then Molly. I don't like Molly. Just look.
She annoying as hell.
Yeah.
She annoying as hell. That's like I said. That is Anton's Avenger, wholeheartedly, like straight up. That is his whole.
Hey, that girl, you know Jazz.
Mm-hmm. Jazz is insane. Something's wrong with her. I think she just does it to get under people's skin.
But no, Jazz had already said that about Molly. Like, you always on his set. She said it all the time. That's why her and Molly don't get along. I'm talking about it's a whole video of them getting into it.
I didn't see that.
Off on each other.
I didn't see that. See, that's why I like when other people see other shows that I don't see.
See, I've been watching them for 5 years. I've been watching Antoine ever since he left Le Peak and was over there with Molly and them, and when he went to Q&A.
I'm sorry, numbers just say they all got pushback hairlines. Hey, listen, when you start getting older, hey, listen, I start getting mine too. hey, listen, yo, I can dig it. Hey, sometimes it just happens that way. You got to get a good barber to make your new hairline.
But yeah, I'm in Dallas town, and you know what I'm talking about. So I'm definitely going to let y'all have it. I'm going to get my kids.
Sure enough.
And let y'all have it up. I'm still be on your line, listening and responding.
My man. Appreciate you, bro. Man, listen.
Hit me. Look, put my number down here at any time. I'll come on your show. We can do shows together. I don't care. I'm willing to go in on.
Most definitely. I'm gonna write yours down too. Hold on. Make sure, because I need to put names by these numbers. Real Spill. Shout out to Real Spill, man, for coming on here, man, and cracking up with me, man. Because I've been on here talking y'all head off for a minute, and we figured it out. But I'm going to get it to the point where y'all could call me. But right now, if you want to get on the line, y'all just text me, and I'll hit you back. I'm about to hit you up, numbers. I think that was your number you said. But appreciate you, Real Spill, man. I'm going to hit you back, man.
I got you.
All right, dog. Appreciate you. Again, y'all, shout out to Real Spill, man. He picking up his kids, man. He out here doing this thing, man. I could dig it, man. Listen, anybody that's in the chat, again, the number is on the screen. Text me. For some reason, I'm not getting the incoming. For some reason. And if I do get the incoming, it's a missed call. So text me and just say, hey, you want to be on the show, or just say, hey, or whatever. And then I know. That's just automatic. So let me try. I think that was numbers that called me that time. Let me see. Got to be this number here. Let's try it. Ooh, that's loud. Numbers.
Yeah. What up?
What's the deal, man? I appreciate you, man. What's going on?
Nothing. I was just laughing at your hookup, man. And I don't know why people can't take it.
You said they can't take it?
Yeah, we all played dozens when we was growing up.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think people are looking at this like they taking it too serious. Nobody died. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, all fair and love and war. You have to be able to take this shit. And now he's just victimizing the whole situation. You was a gangster.
Facts.
You were the gangster. You were the ones who were out here this whole week going off, man. But yeah, tell me what you think, man. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, I just think, he got his panties in a bunch. He feel hurt. But he should never put his kids online, and he would never had that ammo.
Facts. Bro, I'm not putting none of my children, my woman, none of my online unless I'll have to warn them. You know people gonna say something about you, right? You think listen. Yeah, that's like I'm waiting for somebody to say something about me. Oh, yeah, your teeth yellow. This, to the third. Bitch, yeah, I smoke all day. That's why, of course, my teeth yellow, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm waiting for a motherfucker to say something about me. You know what I'm saying? You put yourself out there.
I had to wear big glasses.
Exactly.
I had bad eyes, we was poor. We had to get that Medicaid card, go to the doctor and get them corrections,
So, see, people keep coming in and saying kids are off limits. No, they're not when you're in war.
Facts.
And even if it's a funny war, you know what I'm saying? It's still war. It may not be physical. It should get physical at this point if the way Anton was acting when he was there. Oh, you won't go outside? You want this? No, now you need to show up. You know where he works. You know where that 5150 club is.
Yeah, but who's gonna go outside when you got armed bodyguards with you? That don't even make no sense.
Whoever's calling right now, I'm gonna call you right back after we get off of this. Whoever's calling from Georgia. But
that makes no sense. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I never saw this guy around.
You were in the chat the other day, weren't you?
No, I was in the chat today.
Okay.
I work midnight.
Okay, so it was another person that was from Detroit, and they was telling me about Anton too. And they was kind of like caping for him a little bit, but at the same time, they was like, yeah, he's a good dude because he bought me a drink. I'm like, what that mean? What the fuck does that what that mean?
Well, he was trying to seduce you. He bought you a drink. He was trying to seduce you. No man bought another man a drink. He was trying to seduce you.
Facts. That's what I said. I was like, what? Like, so that makes him a good dude because he bought you a drink? Like, what kind of shit is that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I guess he let him ride in his car. It sounded like I hope that wasn't a man. I hope that was a woman.
It was a man.
Oh,
and
man.
Listen, he was talking about how he was buying other females drinks and all. I'm like, what? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Yo,
tell me this: how do a married man move like that? Like, if you married, I never seen a married man. That ain't his cousin, his sister, a friend that his wife knows. Why is you going out of town with this woman?
So apparently, because I could pull a video. He did it on when he was on the Millionaire Morning Show like a few days ago. He called his wife and is like, hey, what you think about Micca? And she's like, oh, I love Micca. Now I don't know if that was staged, but he did call her on the live. It was just like, no, she's like, I love Micca, this and the third. I don't know what kind of dynamic they have, but he does not. To me, he does. I believe he just has her because he already married and he know he can't get divorced because he gonna lose everything. That's how I think we at at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got my boss like that at work. He can't run away.
He can't go nowhere. He's stuck. He's stuck.
Yeah.
He know if he leaves, he has to accept that he's gonna lose half of everything, if not all. You get what I'm saying? So,
right.
And I'm starting to think maybe they're in an open relationship.
They got to be. Because you know what? Because somebody I was watching the other day put up his videos. He was first on YouTube. He was dressed up as a hot dog at a baseball field.
A glizzy? Man was shot as a glizzy.
Yeah, he was a glizzy. Who does that? And then all of a sudden, now you rich with all these businesses. And I heard one guy say the facts, and I hate to put people's business out there like that. What they say is, father had an accident at the workplace, and that's how he got his money. So stop trying to act like you got it out the mud. You sued the city. Stop trying to act like you got it out the mud. That's like me going to hit the Powerball, then meet you 10 years later talking about, I've been here this money.
Facts.
You from the hood, man.
Facts.
Ain't nothing wrong if you better yourself, but don't try to put us underneath you because we all equal.
Facts. Listen, I'm from Baltimore, and I know a couple people that got lead money. One of my homeboys had 200-something thousand. That motherfucker went through that shit in a year. Quick.
Man, I had a cousin. He had done an insurance job. When he got hit when he was young, he had a colors. We was in high school. He fucked that all up when he went on, started playing basketball, and they was taping him.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, I'm waiting for my payday. I'm sorry. When I get my payday, I'm not one of those people I'm gonna let you know, hey, I got it from this. Yeah, I was struggling and I got it from the mud up until the point where I won some money. You know what I'm saying? And then I bettered myself.
Yes, we all live paycheck to paycheck.
Facts.
We gotta stop saying. Like, I got guys that I work with for 10 years. Brown, you see the new truck outside? I say, man, I can go get a lease. Stop trying to act like you just bought this shit. I say, you know what happened? I said, don't pay the lease. When the people call you, tell them F them and see what's going to happen to you.
Exactly.
I didn't see the truck pull up to my job, and they pull up with the tow truck. Then the guy told me they stole my car. I said, I didn't see no windows, bro. That was the tow man.
Hilarious.
We front all the time. We front all the time.
Like a motherfucker, man. Hey, I'm 40. I just turned 40 years old, man, and I got to the point where I got to keep it 100. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I have to keep it 100 because at this point, I just accept who I am. And if you don't accept it, then fuck you. Then get away from me. So if you find out something about me and I say, yup, that was me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not denying anything anymore at this big age. Like, yeah, that was me. I did that.
I I fell off and had to get on Iron Pimp to get to working back until I got myself together.
Bro,
I'm not embarrassed. I had to sleep on my sister's couch when I fell off. I'm not embarrassed.
Bro, I moved to Florida 10 years ago with 4 suitcases. That's it. Left everything up north. I wound up losing because my side chick at the time, she told me she was going to pay for my damn, my storage. She paid for it for about 2 months, out of sight, out of mind. After you stop giving the pin, she ain't paying for shit no more. I lost everything. Right. I got a call from storage like, hey, you ain't pay your storage like 2 months. I was like, bitch, I ain't got that money yet. So I just let everything go. Lost it. Started all over. Last 10 years, I've been starting everything over. You get what I'm saying? I came here at 30 years old with nothing.
Facts. I done been in that situation. You couch surfing, I done been there.
Hey, Seth just said this nigga think it's a flex to surround himself around bitches. Right? It's not a flex. It's not a flex.
Because you paying them. You paying them.
Exactly.
I can go down to the casino right now and buy everybody 2 rounds. Everybody gonna like me. Look at the big man in here, you know?
Right. You ain't never lying. You ain't never lying, bro. You ain't never lying. That's why I said I look at all of this stuff and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way you acting like this. Especially now I know that you've been saying fuck kids. Now people coming up with this whole thing. You've been saying fuck kids.
but why would you want to get into it with a comedian?
Exactly. They're not gonna. There's no holds bar. Especially a comedian that is a dirty comedian. I'm gonna say this joke one more time. Corey, one of my favorite and most despicable jokes is Corey says he took a girl to the oh my God. See, now I'm messing joke up. He took a girl to the abortion clinic. He said, y'all know there pool tables in the abortion clinic? He's like, I was getting all my money back on the table. Then he said, he said, another time I dropped the chick off and I came and picked that back up and I was playing DMX real loud when she came out. She said, oh, I don't want to hear all this killing. He said, bitch, you the killer? You just killed the baby in there.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a true story.
Like his jokes are crazy dirt. What did you think was gonna come out of this man's mouth towards you or anybody you love?
Yeah, well, you was on tour with all your groupies talking about how you was ready and he was shaking like a stripper. See, he don't remember what he said.
For the past 7 days, he's been doing that.
Yeah,
I did, bro. I had enough content with just him. And then I started doing with Craig. I had enough content where I was literally just doing content on him. If you go, I got the 2 lives still saved right there. 3 hours of content that I went and looked up from him. Him talking to Q hella dirty, telling him to suck dick and all this other shit. And then he talking to Mr. 1950. I couldn't find the other clip because he was talking to somebody else, but I couldn't find it. Was like from like a year ago, some shit like that. So I couldn't find that one. But it's multiple. Now I'm seeing that he said fuck kids too. Bro, you are not going to live this up. The only reason why I'm watching this damn panel is not because of you. It's because of everybody else.
Yeah. And then, why all the women look better than his wife? Like, that's kind of weird. Like, that's kind of weird when the guy say he did 7-figure deal that all the women want him. But all the women on the panel look better than his wife.
Oh, man. Hey, Sandra.
Single mothers, for some reason, he's on the panel with single mothers.
Hey,
ain't adding up, man.
Hey, Sandra. Hey, listen, I'm like this all the time. It's either I'm super high or I'm super low. That's it. I got a lot of energy. Me sitting in this chair is like, you see, I'm antsy. I'm all like, I got to move around and all that. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's why I like that people be able to call in and they can interact with me because sometimes I'm just sitting here talking to a screen and it feels weird. And then I'm talking to y'all through the chat. So, but man, I appreciate you, bro. I will get to the next person real quick because somebody did just call. And shout out to everybody that's on here and that's calling in. So I'm gonna see if I can call this person back.
Call into your show, man. I like what you're talking about, man.
Man, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate everybody. Oh my God, this is so dope, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I'm up in Michigan right now. It's colder than a hooker's heart.
Hey, it's cold out here too. It was in the 30s this morning. I'm in North Florida. It's in the 30s, man, bro. You see, I'm in a hoodie. Man, so I know y'all down to damn near below zero almost.
Everybody got on them Vince Carter ones, man.
Bumbleclad. Hey, I tell you, listen, I'm tired of this cold shit, man. I moved down south to get away from the cold, and here I am, bundled up every night. I had to listen. I don't even think I got heat in the house. I had to take out the damn space heater and shit because what we got is AC.
It's so to say. I went outside once after I got off work. People like, you coming out, man? My cousin, he stayed across the street. I said, man, I ain't coming over there, man.
Oh, hey, shout out to Sandra too up in Maryland, man. That's where I'm originally from, man. I'm originally from Baltimore, man. So yeah, I know how it is up there. Trust me. But yeah, man, I appreciate you again, man. Yo, listen, man, I'm gonna try to do these lives at least 3 times a week. I'm trying to do it even more than that, but I do because I do other videos and stuff like that, and then like I'm getting back into the movies and stuff like that. So I'm trying to balance it out, but this is the main priority. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, man. Let me start to call some other people real quick.
All right, be easy and
All
be
right.
safe.
Appreciate you, man. Love, man.
All right, love.
Man, shout out to everybody that's been calling, man. We about to call somebody back right now. Somebody called me at 4 from Georgia. We don't put numbers out there. We don't do that. So I'm not even gonna tell you. So if I'm calling you back, hopefully you answer. So I don't know who this is. So if you
What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? Who we talking to?
Baker from DC.
Baker, what's good? You're not too far from where I'm from. That's where I'm originally from. Let's say that.
Oh yeah, I keep trying to tell people, man. DMV got the best seafood.
Oh yeah, what? Tell him again, bro. Tell him, hey.
DMV got the best seafood.
Bro, I live in Florida, and you would think that the seafood is better down here. Absolutely not. I don't know if it's the dirty water or what.
No. I don't know what it is, but hey, especially Baltimore. My favorite restaurant's in Baltimore. It's called Angie's.
Angie's. Where Angie's at?
I don't know where, but it's like 10 minutes away from the harbor.
Okay, so like downtown somewhere. Okay. Yeah, it's like I said, I've been gone for like 10 years. My favorite when I was in Baltimore was Upper Deck. That was the late night spot that's like open till wherever. And then I used to go out matter of fact, I used to go all the way out to what's that? That's not PG. That's not, what is it? Timbuktu. You know Timbuktu, right?
Timbuktu, hell yeah, it's on the outskirts.
You know what I'm talking about with the big ass crab cakes. Them choices like
big ass crab cakes, yeah.
Big ass crab cakes. I used to drive damn near 45 minutes from my house to go to get them crab cakes, man. Oh yeah, and put that Old Bay on it. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Seth. You know what? Somebody in the chat said Louisiana, and I used to live in New Orleans. I used to live in Chalmette, so I give them that. I give them second. What you were saying? I'm sorry.
Louisiana definitely got your food.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was I got a few things to say about this situation. One, you can tell Anton his feelings is hurt. You can see it in his face. He's hurt. Number two, he said he studied Corey. Now, if you studied Corey, you would have known not to play with that man.
Facts.
At all.
Facts.
You should have known that. You should have known that the show last night wasn't gonna be nothing but bombs. Nothing but bombs.
Facts.
Now, if he had any sense, he should, when that shit happened, he should have just let it be. But you going back online telling people, oh, you would have beat Corey ass. I bet $100,000 that I don't even have, bro, that Corey would have dog walked that man.
I agree, man. I agree.
He would have dog walked him. And Corey, he had some. So when Zoe beat up Aries and Corey had to pay $20,000 to go through all this legal shit, I understand where Corey was coming from. He's trying to avoid that.
Yep.
Like, Corey could have dogged him. He could have did that. But he got to understand all the shit that come with it.
Facts.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Especially with a guy that you know is just wolfing.
Exactly. So Corey said, I'm going to humiliate you on my show, which he did.
He did. One show.
I'm with you. War is war. War is war, bro. War is war.
Thank you.
No hold bar. War is war. Because it's war. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever I got to do to take you down, nigga, that's what's going to happen.
We see it. Listen, we learn from the best. We learn from our own government of that war is war. You know what I'm saying?
And they say the government about to shut down in another 10 days again.
Yeah. Listen, it's a lot going on right now within this government that I'm not gonna lie to you. It's days that I wake up and I'm like, do I have to really put on that cape in the sense of that I'm gonna have to stand on my front lawn? And this is not even what I was standing on my front lawn with, but I gotta stand on my front lawn just like this. do I have to stand on my front lawn with my weapon ready to go? You get what I'm saying? Like that's what every day. That's what I think because I'm seeing what's going on up north. I'm seeing all these different places and all this other stuff, and I'm like, it could easily get here in no time. Listen, even with all of the ICE shit that's going on right now, that could easily be. They was just here not too long ago, and that could easily come here, and people could start protesting everything, and then you got the other people that really are not protesting. They just want to destroy shit, and they come on this block if they want to. Where I live, man, I go bust some blood clot head because this is a stand your ground state. This is a stand your ground state, and Tristan gonna stand his motherfucking ground. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I dropped the link in the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you ever heard of Mike TV. You ever heard of Mike TV?
No, I never heard him before. Mike TV.
Bro, that link that I dropped exposes everything about Anton. Like, everything about Anton. Like, how he, like the other guy was saying, how he got his money. He was exposing the shit out of him. And it's like an hour-long video. So I highly recommend you watch that. So you was asking, where did they get that video from of his wife? I think they got that from Mike TV.
Mike TV. Let me see. Why are we still on the phone here? Hold on.
Yeah, the link I put in the chat is on the DC Zone.
Oh, it's in the chat? Hold on. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Because for some reason I wasn't seeing, even when Seth put his in there, I didn't see it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it.
I just put it in there again.
See if it pop up.
I got the Mario mushroom. It's a red Mario mushroom. You might see it, you might don't.
Yeah, no, I don't see it. What's going on? But I'm gonna look it up. Let me see. Mike TV. Because I'm so curious. Because I want to know if that's a longer video or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, what else
It's
was
about
she?
an hour video.
Oh, it's an hour. Mike TV. Anton Daniels. Mr. Daniel.
This type of Anton Daniels fraud. And you're going to see a big fraud sign with Anton Daniels' face on it.
Oh, he got like a bunch of these motherfuckers. God damn. I don't know which one to pick.
Yeah, bro.
He got them.
All your receipts, anything you need to know about the dude is Mike TV. And it's he goes deep into it.
I see.
He goes really deep
and
into
it's been for about a year now. Bomba clot, me said the man out here expose people. Word.
That's what he do.
I didn't know. I'm trying to skim through the little clips to see if I see anything while his wife popping up, anything. I'm going to have to probably do this after the live. Because if that's the case, I'm going to go through and watch some of his stuff. Because he might be exposing some shit that I don't know. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Oh, I promise you.
My dog.
Some shit in there
My dog.
that you don't know.
No, you put me on. You put me on. Hold on. I think I found the clip.
He went in his LinkedIn, found shit, all that. He fucked his wife credit up, all that.
What the fuck? See the stuff I didn't know. Look at the exposure. Yeah. No, you put me on. I'm about to play this clip in a second. I'm about to play because I found it.
Yeah, bro.
That's where they found this at. See, I had no idea about this guy.
And when he was walking around asking people to buy hugs and shit, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Wait. What? He was what?
Yeah, bro. He was walking around asking people he wanted to buy hugs, and he was walking, bro.
Buy hugs?
Bro.
How much he was selling these hugs for?
Hugs. He wanted like $1 or $2 for shit. Like I don't know, bro. Like
yo, I can't.
You gotta
bro.
watch it. You gotta dissect this shit, bro. Like you gotta react to these videos in real time, especially if you've never seen it before.
Yeah. Oh my God, no, this is hilarious. I didn't know that. I did not know that. See, this is y'all about to make me do more research. Because like I said, I know him from the panels. And then I started going. And the reason why I started watching him, because I worked overnight. So I'm driving around and shit. And while I'm driving around, I'm like, oh, I need something to watch. And so happened, his panel was just on one night. And I just watched it. And I just started watching it every night. I didn't even know about him per se And then I started going back. I was like, oh, I seen this dude on it was some other interview he did where he was talking about him being a millionaire and all this stuff. I think it was like Real Street Stars or some shit like that I seen. And he was on something else. And then I started seeing him with Fleece Daniels. With Fleece Johnson and all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, who is this dude? You know what I'm saying? And then I started doing a little bit of research. But you don't have to do that much research because he tells everything in his in his videos.
Exactly, but he's not. It's a facade, bro. It's a facade. It's a facade.
Most
at
do.
the end of the day, that's not him. But you have to watch these videos, bro, and save my number because this shit gets intense.
Sure enough. I'm about to write this one down too. We about to.
I'm only against him because when he was talking about reparations and shit, and he was talking about black people shouldn't get reparations, black people should start getting taxed for the air they breathe. I was like, oh yeah, I'm on your ass.
Yeah.
I'm on your ass.
Nah, he a different type of dude, man. If he was in office, man, he'll tax us for air for sure. If he was in office, he would definitely tax us for air. Crazy, man.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what makes you qualified to give people financial advice and all this other shit. Like, what makes you qualified to do that?
Yeah. Because from what he said, I thought he was in tech.
Bro, bro. They said he graduated from fucking a community college when he was 36.
Yeah, I don't even know how to take that. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing.
Me neither. I mean, I don't know either, but everything you need to know
is that the information he using?
You need to know in that video, bro.
No, sure enough, man. I'm gonna go through this one, but I found the clip of his wife, so I wanted to see if it was a little longer. So I'm gonna go through this clip and then I might go to the beginning of it because this one I didn't know nothing about this, so we might go through this one for sure. I was not expecting to go through this, man, but I appreciate you, man, for sure. Shout out to my man Baker, man.
No problem, man. Anytime.
This is Baker, right?
Hey, lock me in. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. You already. My dog,
all
man.
Right,
Shout out to Baker, man, for calling in. Again, man, if you want to get on the line, just text me. You might be able to call in because for some reason, while I was on the phone the last time, I got a phone call. So try it. If it works, you could just call in, that'd be great. If not, just text and then I'll let you know. I mean, I'll call you back when I'm talking about. I'll let you know. But yeah, let's watch this real quick just in case. Until somebody calls in or so. Because I was wondering where they got this from. So whoever watches this channel, because he got about 44,000 subscribers. This got about 14,000 views. So yeah, it got some numbers on this one for sure.
Married to Anton Daniels. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
Where did this come from?
Damn. So you telling me that I went looking on your own channel and I found a video you posted damn near 7 years ago where you sat your wife in front of the camera.
No! This is on his channel? Was he trying to act like he was a gangster? He trying to get his wife to act like this for him? No. Mr. Two-Tone Daniels. This nigga.
You thought you sounded hard or something by having her say, oh, I don't know if he's killed anybody, but he's capable of it. He blacks out. You looked like a fucking imbecile. Your wife exposed your ass, and you're the one who sat her down in front of the camera and pushed record. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He don't know how to read.
What was he thinking? So this was Anton from off of Anton's page. What was he thinking? Did he not think this was going to resurface? What was he thinking? Because even if this is supposed to be some sort of like a skit or whatever case may be, this shit look real. Let me go back. She looks like she really distraught. They edited this fucking video. So he took the time to have her talk shit about him. So he could look like a gangster? Yeah, I don't think he's a serial killer, but he does get mad. I mean, he hasn't killed anyone, but you know.
I kept playing about Anton that just exposed his clown ass so sufficiently.
What is it like?
It do seem like she's reading the script.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad.
Am I hearing this right? Am I hearing this right? Let's do this again.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman.
My dog, man. My dog.
Emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
Damn. So you telling me that I went?
This is not good. I'm gonna play it again. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the purpose of me coming because it was the full video. I thought it wasn't the full, but this was a video on his page. I don't know what page. I'm not going to go look for his whole page and all that because I might be scrolling forever. Who the hell knows? I'm not going to go look for his damn page. I don't follow him on nothing but YouTube, and that's it.
Playing about Anton that just exposed his clown ass so sufficiently.
What is it like?
And this was a year ago that they found this.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him.
Yeah, Renee, she might be a victim.
Before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
It sounds like a script, right? And I only think it sounds like a script is because the way he edited it, or she edited it, who knows who edited it. But whoever edited this thing, the music, the everything, he made it sound sinister. He made it sound like he's like the book. He really thought he's the boogeyman. One of my lives, I even said, is Anton Daniels the boogeyman? Of course I'm bit. It was clickbait, but still. But he thinks he's the boogeyman. Maybe, I'm gonna be a dingling when I say this. Maybe Anton Daniels is Ghost. Yo, maybe Anton Daniels is Ghost. Maybe we don't know. Maybe Anton is really a super gangster and he really be out here killing shit. Soon as he take his glasses off, he turned her the two-tone Daniels. I don't know. I'm just saying, y'all.
That just exposed his clown ass so sufficiently.
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels?
They said he was scamming people. Wow. I keep hearing that.
Times it can be.
I think a lot of these guys online, like when you look at like, even especially like the Hotep or whatever you want to call it. What was they call it? The conscious community, from Brother Polite to Young Pharaoh to what's the other motherfucker that just got Dr. Malachi York? There's a whole bunch of I just did a video on this fucker, Nature Boy, who call himself 3 God and Carbon Nation and all that. Like that's how they get they just do. Yo, I'm scared of scamming. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll go rob a motherfucker before I scam you. I will put a gun in your face until you get that shit up before I scam you. I would rather you know who got you than me just going and just taking shit from people and people now I would rather you know. Even though it's wrong. I'm just saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, if I had to pick and choose, if they gave me, hey, rob somebody or scam somebody, no, I'm just going to put the gun in their face. I'm going to take it so you can see me take it. You know what I'm saying? I am not going to do nothing behind nobody back because you got to stand on that shit.
Hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very
you got to be a certain
emotional.
Type of woman.
He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that
he Franklin from Snowfall.
I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
I started this shit. This is my
That's how Franklin was acting. That's how Anton be acting online. This is my internet.
I started this. This is my internet. Nobody else can say fuck kids but me. I am Anton Daniels. I am the futon in this motherfucker. Can nobody talk about me but me?
Yo, I can't with this dude, yo. I can't.
Damn. So you telling me that I went looking on your own channel and I found a video you posted damn near 7 years ago where you sat your wife in front of the camera. I guess you thought
Facts,
you sounded
Seth.
hard
Facts.
or something by having her say, "Oh, I don't know if he's killed anybody, but he's capable of it." He blacks out. You looked like a fucking imbecile. Your wife exposed your ass, and you're the one who sat her down in front of the camera and pushed record. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yo,
you don't know how to
shout
read
out
the
to Mike
room.
TV.
But guess what, y'all? I started exposing him for that clip. I started replaying that clip. So he tried to claim that I was violating copyright. But you know,
Shout out to Baker for putting me onto this, man. And shout out to Mike TV because I had no idea about any of this. It's not my screen that's blurry. This is just how his is. I don't know whatever's going on. So if y'all can see it, because I can't see it. So I can't see the clear writing on what he said. So let's just listen.
Was re-uploaded by me, da-da-da-da-da. Anton, if you so mad, if you so pressed, for one, why did you make that video? For two, why did you now delete the video?
Okay, somebody just sent me.
Why did you now? Oh, video unavailable. This video's been made private. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. You telling me I only had 200 subs on YouTube? I was only on these YouTube streets for 2 weeks, and I exposed Anton Daniels to the point where he had to come on my show, get exposed face to face, and then I got him deleting his content.
He was on the show? Maybe I need to find that. He actually, wait a minute. I didn't know this.
He's
I'm gonna
had
have to
on
find
YouTube
this
for several years. Oh my God. Why do I got these motherfuckers deleting content?
Is this the
I
one we
got
watching
Pearl
now?
deleting
No, that's not the one.
videos.
Okay, we're
I
gonna
got
watch that
Micca
one.
watching with JT deleting videos. I
got
the
your
lead
message.
attorney deleting videos. I got these motherfuckers scrubbing through their archives. They playing damage control like a motherfucker. He done deleted the video. So on the one hand, you want to try to get my channel shut down over using the video, but then you delete the video. Ladies and gentlemen, let's replay that video again that Anton don't want us to see.
Uh-oh, here we go.
What's it like being married to Anton? Ooh, and the first thing she says is, "Oh, Jesus." If I was married and I sat my woman down in the living room and said, "Hey, babe, tell my viewers how it's like being married to me," and the first thing she did was go, "Oh, Jesus."
Hey, Renee, you ain't never lied. Hey, Renee, I really want you to call. I want to hear what you got to say. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You've been going in these comments, man. Hey, I really call in. Call in. I want to hear what you got to say. Show enough. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's not a good look, boy. That's not a good look.
Wow. Times it can be hard and sad.
Okay, we got another
and
one.
Difficult.
Hold
Because
on.
Anton has a lot of different.
Hold on. Is this the same? Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Somebody just sent me something else. Hold on, y'all. Get off this screen. I'm gonna keep playing this one so y'all can see this. And let me
So you
cue
have to
this
be
one
a
up.
certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it.
Black women been doing
Anton's
this.
very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't know if he's killed anybody, but I know he's capable of it. You really thought this was a good look, Anton? You really thought that this made you look tough? This made you look like a macho man? Your wife looks scared of you.
It can be hard and sad and
I got it, real
difficult
spill.
because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that.
All right, we're gonna come back to this one.
Anybody before? I think he's.
All right, we're just gonna go to this video. I just got sent this video. So let's go through this one. Let me cue it up in here. Line her up in here. So we can see everything. All right, cool. Boom. Oh, there go that damn jazz.
For years, you've been generalizing black men and how they treat black women for years. We've been doing it for years. They do it in movies, they do it on TV.
Cook, Auntie, cook. when you get into a relationship with a black woman, especially when you marry her, you kind of take on a father figure role.
Facts.
Listen, I love y'all and I have a preference for being around y'all. Y'all are a lot to deal with.
A victim.
Don't talk to
You
me.
were in a privileged neighborhood.
You don't know that.
At a
You don't know
Poppy.
my
We know
life.
you're racist, Jazz. We know, girl. We
Okay,
know.
I'm racist.
Oh.
And if any
Conversations with a woman like you is just.
No, it's not with a woman like me. I'm not the only black
definitely with a
woman
woman like
that
you.
thinks like
You don't
this.
even
See, shout out, because I never even seen them on a panel together. This is a good one. You know why? Because Molly loves to argue, but I've never seen her argue with a woman. It's mostly men, and she mostly want to call them gay and all that. So this is to argue with Jazz at that, who's like the hardhead of all hardheads, who's like the most antagonistic person ever. Hey, this is gonna be a good one.
I think your problem. You both.
Y'all be letting this little bad witch ass girl. You sat up here and said you are obsessed with him more than your own husband.
You're more obsessed with him though, and you.
Wait a minute, go back.
You both. Y'all be letting this little bad witch ass girl. You sat up here and said you are obsessed with him more than your own husband.
You're more obsessed with him though, and you just don't want to express it.
No, bro, we having a cat fight over Anton right now.
I never seen this. And look at Anton just sitting there. He just gloating in this shit. Mister, I'm here. Mr. Anton, you see these two females? They're fighting over me. The bearded swolehead. Watch Jazz and Miley on the next episode of
Anton's Hoes.
Hanging out at, all right?
Jay,
You was right, Real Spill. You was right.
On his panels longer than me.
Shout out to J Reacts for this. JB Reacts. I never heard of his channel. I'm another reactor as well.
Does anybody on the panel
This is him.
is
Y'all can
okay
see.
with anybody black dating outside their race? Raise the hand real quickly before I play the clip.
You said, are we okay with them doing that?
Yeah, dating outside their race. Like if a black man, black woman likes to date. Okay.
Yeah, who cares?
Okay, Robert, you're
I
the
can't.
only one.
Just whoever loves you. Whoever treats you
Okay.
good.
Okay, so let's watch this little clip.
It is what it is.
Mad at me for dating outside my race, but I was dating outside of my race because they was doing things better.
Yo, I swear, every time I see this nigga, y'all don't know Gravy. See, y'all know him as Jamal Woodlord or whatever. He's Gravy, and it used to be he was a rapper first before he was an actor, and he used to be like because he was signed to Warner Brothers. He'd be like, it's not Warner Brothers, it's a Warning Brothers. And every time I see him, that's the only thing I hear because that's all he did. And he was like the super gangster and everything before he was Biggie or in the movie and all of that shit, yo. So every time I see this dude, it's funny to me. I'm sorry, y'all.
In my race, I'm gonna keep 100. My Spanish. I was dating Puerto Rican. I was dating Dominican. I was dating African. I was dating all type of other relationships.
They close enough to black.
All right, you got to stop buying
Hey.
generic Viagra if y'all over 40.
Anything Spanish is close enough to black. Y'all just got dropped off first. I'm just telling you. All right?
We're doing way more of what we expect we want our woman to do more than our American. Our American got real comfortable with.
Give me some examples.
Oh man, I mean, their mannerisms are different. I didn't have to really say much to do and be treated like a king.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? A lot of times with our own American black, they expect.
It's only because of social media. I promise you, before social media got big, I was treated like a motherfucking king. I'm talking about king service, toes being sucked, every motherfucker. I ain't gonna say what else is being sucked, but yeah, everything. If you ain't never, as a man, if you ain't never have a woman put their toe in their mouth, you ain't lived, brother. You ain't lived.
Much of us and what we're supposed to do. Like things like if we go out and eat and we just have a nice dinner, we can go anywhere and eat and get
Skip
a nice
to the middle.
dinner.
All right,
It
I'm
has
gonna skip to the middle. Hold on. There we go.
All black women ain't shit. He ended up with one.
Can we
But
be
he
honest?
never said all black women
Hold on.
If the shoe don't fit, don't wear it.
Can we just be honest for a second? Listen, I love y'all, and I have a preference for being around y'all. Y'all are a lot to deal with. Honest to God,
I can
real
agree.
talk.
I'm not gonna lie.
I know y'all don't want to.
I love y'all, but goddamn.
Accountability and do a self check. I know y'all don't want to be realistic about this. But it is a lot, and I'm not even saying that it's all y'all fault because I believe that a lot of it may come from
family,
different trauma and things that y'all have experienced in y'all childhood and our cultural norms and all of that stuff. But it is. And when you get into a relationship with a black woman, especially when you marry her, you kind of take on a father figure role.
Facts.
That's kind of the role that men take on.
Facts.
I didn't notice that until I got older, and it was like, oh yeah, especially if a woman never had a father in her life. That's when you really got to step it up. And a lot of times, most men don't know how to do that. I'm not even gonna lie, because I didn't even know how to do that at first. I had to figure that shit out.
They marry, and you take on a father figure role, and you basically are sorting.
Hey, listen,
all of the
bro, I promise you, Spill, if you never had a female put your big toe in their mouth, my nigga. If you ain't never had your big toe nibbled on.
And because y'all are extra promiscuous nowadays, it makes it 10 times worse.
Yes.
Because you now have to sort through all of that fucking drama and all of that trauma to try to fix the shit that a bunch of other people then already had you and broke you in.
Ooh.
So it is a lot. It is a lot. And now y'all keep on adopting the philosophies and the ways of women that ain't even y'all. Y'all took up the mantle of this feminism shit with white women, and that ain't even y'all fault.
Thanks.
Y'all keep on being finesse. Some of y'all got issues from being touched when y'all was little kids and stuff.
That's something that's huge in the black community as well. I don't know why is that? Why? I think 90% of the women that I've ever dated or was in any involvement with, they done been touched. Like, what is that about in the black community? If there's any women in here that sees you, the line is open. Is there any women in here that could speak to that? Because I'm trying to feel like, are they lying to me? Or is it true? Because, shit, let me give y'all a quick story. Boom. I know we on this Anton Daniels, but y'all been rocking with me for a minute, right? This is in Baltimore, and there's a neighborhood called Highland Hills in Baltimore. I went, and it's funny because I talked about this last night with one of my homeboys on the live last night. We talked about fatherhood. I went to this party. It was held by this dude named Microwave Boy. And we called him Microwave Boy because y'all get the story. I mean, y'all get the part after this, right? So, go to the party. It's a basement party. If you've never been to a basement party, you ain't never lived, right? Going to the basement party, going down the steps into the basement, pitch fucking black. I'm in the maybe 10th grade. So cell phones wasn't really huge. I graduated 03. Tell my age, right? So this is probably 01, 02. So my homeboy had a flip phone. So I take the flip phone. I say, matter of fact, I reach out to my homeboy. I say, yo, let me hold your phone real quick. Cause that's the only light, right? So just the light from the little square, cause you know how small the squares was on the screen. I took that. It was navigating through the basement party. As I'm going towards the back, I hear a girl saying, "Oh, stop now." Like faintly, like, no. So I'm steady walking towards that way, but I'm dabbing people up as I'm going through, because I'm putting the light in people's face because I can't see. I'm like, oh shit, what's up? By the time I get to the back, it's a pool table. It's about 4 or 5 guys around the pool table, and it's a girl on the pool table. So me being curious, I take the light and I say, yo, move, yo, who the fuck y'all got back here? Right? Because I didn't know what was happening. I just knew she was on the pool table. And I'm from Baltimore, so I'm used to girls getting G's ran on them, trains ran on them, all that. That was a normal thing in my high school. I don't know about your high school, but it was a normal thing. So I'm thinking she just willingly getting something ran on her. Man, I put the light over. It's my homegirl. I ain't gonna say her name. It's my homegirl who I grew up with. When I say every bumper blood clot person in at a blood clot party me want to fuck up. When I say, yo, I'm throwing bowls, everything. I said, move the fuck out the motherfucking way. Then here go my partners behind me like, yo, what's good? Grab her up, sit her up. I said, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. I had one drink. It was some orange juice. I swear to God, this is till this day, she always, well, not today, I had talked to her a long time, but last time I talked to her, she's like, yo, I'll never forget what you said to me. I looked at her and I said, are you fucking stupid? That was no goddamn orange juice. And I picked her big ass up, because she was a big girl at the time. I picked her big ass up And I was about 130. I'm 220 now. I'm about 130, and she was about 220. And I picked her ass up, and I had her on my shoulder like this, and walked, and I was cussing everybody up. I said, when I get back, I'm going to shoot everybody in this bitch. I put this on everything I love. I could call my partners. We talked about this last night. I said, I'm going to shoot everybody in this bitch. Check this. Leave out the party with Shorty. We walking down the street. Mind you, I live in a whole nother neighborhood. I live walking distance. I probably, if you walk regular, probably 25 minutes. And it's all hills. Everything in Baltimore's hills, right? So I'm walking with her. We walking like this, and it's me and my homeboys with me or whatever the case may be. As we walking, all I hear is doom, 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 doom. Don't. Hey, y'all don't judge me. Don't judge me, y'all. When the shots start ringing, I pushed her.
I got the fuck out of there. I had to go. She was safe. I saved her from getting raped. I had to save myself. I'm sorry.
I had to save myself, y'all. I had to save myself. I pushed her down, and I ran track at the time. I left every motherfucking body out there. I ended up at the end of the bottom of Mount Pleasant Church. I'm looking, I swear to God, I'm out there for 10 minutes huffing and puffing. Where the fuck everybody at? I had to go walk back and go grab Shorty. I had to apologize to her like, my bad, I pushed you like that. I ain't mean it. I ain't mean to push you like that, but I pushed her. She went down to the ground. She laid there. She was drunk. She wasn't going nowhere. By the time I got back, she was still where she was at. I'm just saying. So I know about this a lot, man. And I ain't gonna I'll tell another story another time. But yeah, so I've seen this so many times where women are put in these situations, and a lot of times guys don't save shit. So it's weird to me. It's weird to me. I'm sorry. Let me go to the chats because I was telling the story. Let me go to the chat and see what y'all talk about. Thank you, Renee. All races get touched, and true. It wasn't Nokia phone. How did you know? But yo, hey, that's how you know people age when they. I know your age. Real spill, I know your age because Nokia was definitely the number one phone back then. That was my first phone, a Nokia phone. Showed up. How you know? It wasn't even a Razor yet. I don't think it wasn't even a Razor yet. Razor was later on down the line. No, listen. I'm not gonna say I was her angel, right? I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say right place, right time. Yes, I might have failed her. I might have failed her when we got shot at. And then go back. Because like I said, I talked about this last night with my homeboy. He was on the phone telling about when they were shooting at me. And the next day, we was, like I said, we was teenagers. But their house, well, not his house, his cousin's house. It was like I don't want to say party house, but they always had beer and shit there. Because my homeboy, Damien, he about 6'6". I'm only 5'8". And at that time, probably like 5'5". You know what I'm saying? But he like 6'6". And he always been a big old dude. So he used to go to the bar and all that shit. We used to always have 40 of still, nasty shit. If you never had still, don't ever have that nasty ass, fucking dirty ass water. But we used to get 40 of stills, all that crazy shit. It used to be I'm talking about, yo, if y'all go back and listen to the fatherhood episode I did last night, y'all will learn a lot about me. I promise you. Y'all will learn about traumas. We talked about all that shit. We talked about how I was about to kill my stepfather, all types of shit. Yeah. Like planning. We planned everything. We had it down to because I was getting abused and all that shit. Yeah. Y'all might see me all happy and go lucky now. It was a fucked up times for me when I was younger. Women, be careful with the situations y'all put y'all children in. Not blaming my mom for everything, because she ain't know the motherfucker was going to be whatever he was, but once we got in it, we was in it. I'm sorry, y'all went on the fucking rant, but yeah, I just had to say that. It hit me. It hit me, y'all. Y'all here, y'all my audience. I appreciate y'all for even staying here. Some people left, some people still here, and I'm glad whoever is still here. Let's get it.
That's not a race.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm sorry.
Guys aren't getting with virgins anymore, so you can't even be sure how much trauma she actually had. See, my wife was a virgin, so I don't have to worry about all that trauma. But most relationships, they start off with the woman already having a body count of at least probably 5, possibly maybe 2 or 3. So that's different.
girls? Let's start there. What happened to grown men protecting young girls? Why do
Yes, you're not hearing me.
have
You're
so
not hearing
much
me,
trauma
baby.
when it
You're
comes
not
to
hearing me, baby girl.
what
You're
y'all
not
be
hearing
doing?
All I wanted was a zero minimum manufacturer, and then I found Tap Stitch. I started MD Levite because I wanted to create something that made people say like, damn, like I want that. If I can do this, you can do this as well. I grew up in New York and California, so I kind of was raised upon the culture of skateboarding, streetwear, the city hustle. Pretty much all of that is in my DNA. So for me, building a brand wasn't about just the fashion and the clothes itself. It was more about a way I can express what I love. When I first started, it was so rough. Oh my God. Just the whole process of manufacturers, it was too expensive. Quality was absolute garbage. Getting a sample in 2 months just took way too much time. And it just got to the point where, no, like this is just not affordable. It's not worth it.
My bad, y'all. I was holding it.
I just thought maybe
I couldn't hold it no more.
You're not hearing me.
I mean, I hear you, baby, but I'm just saying we gotta unpack.
Listen, Steel Reserve was the nastiest fucking beer of all times. We didn't do Old English. That's a little bit, I think that's more further up north. But 40 is Steel, Bud Ice was the two number one things because it was the cheapest shit. And if you want to get fucked up, you go get you a bottle of Black Watch. Hey, I'm not a drinker like that. I'm a smoker. I ain't smoke all day today even. So, hey, I appreciate y'all because it's getting my nerves out today. Listen, they are nasty. All of them nasty. Right now, if I was to take a drink right now, it's going to be Heineken or Red Stripe. And not just because I'm Jamaican. Okay, it's because that's just what it is. It's going to be Heineken or Red Stripe. I'm telling you. Y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all come in, call it if y'all want to, man.
Right.
Join the
That's the
conversation.
point, man.
You can't say
It's
one
family
thing.
issues.
You suffered from abuse, and now that's why. Why are we being abused when we're kids? What's going on with these grown men? Traumatizing these young girls.
Yeah,
Wait,
they definitely are. They definitely worse than their oppressors.
Women tend to be
we know,
more
Q. We know that. It's a problem. It's a problem on both sides, but we're talking about men right now.
Ooh,
so
Cisco.
all I'm saying is that
Renee. Cisco? You know I never had Cisco. The closest I think I've had to Cisco was Hypnotic. That's probably I wasn't a super drinker. I'm telling you. And we was young. I don't think I ever had Cisco. Do they even still sell that? I don't know.
Women have gone through a lot of traumas.
It's
by
on
way
both
of men.
sides.
And unfortunately, a lot of women didn't deal with those traumas. Unfortunately, because of the way this crazy ass world and this crazy ass country is set up, it was designed for us to do exactly what we're doing right now. When they see us doing this, it's like the plan worked. It worked in our favor because us going against each other has always been their goal. And so here we are,
Willie Lynch letter, if you ever know about that.
This, that, and the third. All I'm saying is you have the right to speak on your experiences, right? There are things that Black women do need to be accountable for. Them attitudes got to be in check, right? If you come across a good man, know how to turn that boss shit down. It's not cute.
Dog,
it's not sexy. It's
yeah.
okay to be soft, but
I don't think I ever had Mad Dog either. And I see they got all these different flavors and all that stuff nowadays. I never had Mad Dog. Like I'm trying to it was mainly all right. You know what we used to drink? We used to call it tip juice. We made a saw back in the day. We on that Nova King. It was a whole bunch of shit. Tip juice was Hypnotic, Hennessy, and NyQuil. Before codeine and all that shit, we was pouring a whole thing of NyQuil. Don't judge me. I mean, judge all you want, but I'm just saying. Because that's when I was a teenager. I would never do no shit like that in my life ever again. I don't even like Benadryl. I'm terrified of pills. So you won't even catch me. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, when I smoke, I don't want to take nothing else. I could be sick and I smoke and I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm just gonna be sick because I want to smoke. Because I'm terrified of mixing any drugs with weed or bud, anything like that. I'm not a super drinker. I don't like feeling giddy. You know what I'm saying? I like to be relaxed. I like to be have control of myself. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, don't get me wrong. Like the other day, I felt like I wanted to get wasted, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like I was just like, man, fuck, I just feel like just getting fucked up and just being in the house. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Trust me, I get it. I can't. Ooh, Cisco, mad dog, twin.
Saying that there are a lot of women who never had the opportunity to be soft. So it takes a lot of unlearning and relearning and all this and that. Same thing.
A lot of people just not gonna deal with it. I mean, a lot of people are not gonna wait and
Coors
sit
Light. I never
around
had
for you
Coors
to
Light either.
unlearn it.
Yeah,
You
Coors
just gonna
Light
have-
is one of the ones that I don't know. I think that's a white person drink. It's more like white people drink. I never had Coors Light, but I seen a lot of people drinking that shit. But I don't think I ever had that either. Yeah, Coors Light was, I don't know.
Get what you can get and live life accordingly. A lot of dudes don't want to deal with that unlearning and learning shit, especially when they possibly
$2.11 was
don't
a
have
dollar?
to. That's why guys.
You know
are
what?
probably
It was
going
about
other
a
places.
For men,
The Deuce was about $1.50, and then the 40 still was like $2.20 something, some shit like that. If I can remember, it was something like that. I can't remember the last time I seen a 40.
guys, oh my God, they've been a target on their back since the beginning of time, right? So I'm just more about us being gentle with each other, holding ourselves accountable, and so we can avoid these bad experiences with one another. Because regardless of the experience that were not so good in my life with men, I would never generalize black men like that. I think y'all.
But she always does.
No
But
black
yes,
man.
you're taking it personal, but we can't say that women don't generalize. How many times you say black men ain't shit?
Black men
But
do
also,
it. Black
Des, you
women
just
do it.
generalized,
Bro,
though.
shouldn't do it at all.
Twisted Tea is a
Boo for the commercials. Boo for the commercials.
At this point, you're probably not avoiding therapy.
Boo for the commercials. I'm telling you, I've been on YouTube forever, bro, and I'm not paying for this shit.
Just said black men are great.
Too many subscriptions out here to pay for.
I don't like participation trophies, right? Everything that I do, I don't. If somebody say black men are beautiful, right? That don't do nothing for me. That don't do nothing for me. If they say black men are trash, that don't do nothing for me either, because that's not me.
And him saying what he said about black women that act like that ain't doing nothing for them either. So me saying I love black men and they're
That's a
great and they're
generalization.
beautiful
You said
doesn't
black men are
mean that
great.
it has to do anything for you. It's just a positive reinforcement.
Mm-mm.
If you feel like that don't do nothing for me, well, I don't know what you need done to. It's a compliment. I'm saying that I uplift you.
It's a generalization.
I
though.
want to honor you.
Why do we get mad when people generalize?
Because
I kind of agree with that. Why do we get bad when people
have we
generalize?
not seen what generalizing black people in this country has done?
Like
Nothing.
Oh, you know what? I'll pause because black people have always been treated fairly in this country, right?
There's nothing wrong with generalizing.
Well, I think
and
generalizing is a bit different from stereotyping. I don't.
Okay, auntie over there too.
Very
Super.
much so synonymous with the generalization. That's why there's always.
Oh, shout out to Renee. Hey. Shout out to. Oh, let me do it. Shout out to Renee.
Today, we're like bros and sis with no broken wrists. Today.
Hey, and this for all the fellas right here. We ain't gonna sing to the fellas right here. This for the fellas.
You know who not bomb class rampant? You know me? I am the original Dantana. You understand?
Oh,
I don't want to
man.
ramp with bomb class me. Come on.
All right, we gonna cut it out.
behave towards certain people. So you can't say that. We've always been
I
generalized.
can agree that generalizing can lead to stereotyping, but generalizing something kind of leads to averages or implies average. What is the average behavior of a group of people?
Yes.
So
The average
but that
behavior-
doesn't necessarily lead to stereotypes. It can if in the overuse of it, but generalization by itself is not necessarily indicative of negative stereotypes.
They generalized us and said that we were less than human and couldn't experience pain. What did we do to earn that?
Stereotypes aren't bad inherently.
Hold on, that wasn't a legit stereotype. I'm saying that below human being. That was more so using actually being used in slavery or whatnot to subgroup.
Sorry, y'all. I was trying to get some my other channels and stuff going at the same time.
Category of slaves. That's not saying that that's the generality of people. I just want to know how Auntie got the nickname Super.
Wait. Hold on. Give me a second.
What?
I'm just saying. If we're
You wanna know? She got the nickname Super.
Wait, Jazz.
Hold on.
I also wanted to say that Jazz.
Hold on, Sue. Where did you get all of this fucking trauma from? You have never You have never personally experienced any of this shit before.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
What do you
matter.
mean
Y'all
it
have
don't
to stop being so dense.
And
You don't have
the reason why it matters, is because you can't talk about something that you ain't never experienced. So somebody had to put this in you. Somebody had to teach it to you. Somebody had to press it down into you.
Or she's just being an ass and she just says shit just to say it. I don't believe 90% of the things that Jazz says she believes. I don't. I truly believe that she knows for a fact that she could get under y'all skin. So why not? I'm gonna continue to do it because I know for a fact I can say some off the wall shit. Y'all gonna sit here and argue me down. She do it all the time.
Really.
I don't even watch the Monday shows no more. Because Jazz get on my goddamn nerve. And then now they got this this other dude named Shampoo. His old ass be, I don't know what you gonna do. I'll just tell you what you gonna do. You got that deal. Get your old ass off the damn.
A head job.
I might have to go in this so I can show y'all who I'm talking about. Shampoo be getting on my fucking nerves.
I'm about to do this to myself.
For you,
every
single subject, to come back to less than, we've been dead, and we.
I know you don't.
You have never experienced this shit, so somebody had to.
That's so true, Renee. So true.
Somebody fucked your head up, and somebody really did do a job on you.
Somebody did a number on your brain.
What's up, Dylan?
You don't even understand.
Listen. This is what you really need to do. Honestly, you can't just over talk it when you don't like what somebody is saying.
You over talk people.
Nah, he making a lot of sense. A lot of people just go to work and go home. A lot of people don't just do all this extra stuff or deal with all this extra trauma. A lot of people don't deal with all that. So I think it is a lot of talking points that have been possibly brainwashed into people. And then they start thinking like this. It's a whole lot different from you actually experiencing this.
It's called an echo chamber. And once they get in that echo chamber, they all just say the same shit over and over and over and over. And don't believe it. They don't believe what they say. It just sounds good. And they have a whole group of people say to them, the echo chamber.
Actually just talking about it and you just group everybody into it.
All the time once you don't like
Jazz, you have more talk time tonight than anybody.
Why is that?
That's every night.
You got it.
Combined.
Then with the chapstick. Jazz hilarious.
Talk. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Clown. She's a clown.
Honest to God, like, I don't know who did this.
And it's so sad because she's so pretty. Like, I'm sure it's a lot of guys. I've seen her page, and you like, damn. Well, damn. And I think she's a singer, if I'm not mistaken, as well. I think Micca. I just found out Micca was a singer. She don't sound no. She's all right, but yeah. So it's like it's weird. Like you see this person, that's why I don't look at people and just like put them on a pedestal. I used to do that, of course, and be like, oh shit, damn, they're so pretty, or they're so such and such. And then you meet and you be like, ew. Like you wasn't who I thought you were. You suck. Like the fuck?
Who taught you all of this shit?
Take me out of it. What do you mean? It's history.
Right, Shampoo crazy.
What you mean? Who taught me this? Is that why you don't want to learn anything because it makes you uncomfortable? The truth makes you really uncomfortable about why we are where we are. It's the truth, Anton. Nobody is sitting here lying. It ain't about trauma. It's called passion. But I understand you're a little dense when it comes to these conversations because you've assimilated to the white lie. We get it. We know it.
Hey, she called them out like Corey did. She called them out like Corey did. You assimilated to the white lie.
It's called passion. But I understand you're a little dense when it comes to these conversations because you've assimilated to the white lie. We get it. We know it. Okay?
You went to a predominantly white school.
Baby, you don't know where I went. Who the
Says Molly, who's a half breed. Says Molly, who's half white. What are you talking about? Why you even? You know what I noticed? And this is just my opinion. You see it in even Malcolm X. All of the light-skinned people, I used to see like Michi X. I don't know if y'all know who it is. Light-skinned chick. Like all of the light-skinned people be the most righteous black people in the world. I'm just saying. It don't even be the dark-skinned people. I think the darkest person I know is the most righteous is Dr. Umar. He full of shit.
I'm just saying though.
Don't say nothing that you don't
I
know.
went to a school with one white person, and I do not feel like a victim.
Don't talk to
You
me.
were in a privileged neighborhood.
You don't know that.
In a
What are you
privileged
talking
white
about?
school, and you hate white
Have you
people.
been
It's
looking at
so
my
weird. The experience that you talk about is how I should be talking.
True. That is true. Because she's a part of that elk. Like she's a part of the race. Like her father's white, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Girl, you don't know my life.
I'm just saying, but can we bring
You're
it
not
back
saying
to the
anything. You don't know
topic?
my
We know
life.
you're racist, Jazz. We know, girl. We know.
I'm racist.
Oh.
And if anybody is not racist like you, they're on the wrong side
and
of the
you're just
fence.
as real. And you're just
We
as real.
know. Can we bring it back to the topic?
Yeah, you're so real. Just like
Because it's almost 3 hours in.
Girl, I don't
Damn.
care. I don't
And
know
we've been
why
talking
you
about your feelings. Like, I'm tired of talking about your feelings, Jazz.
That's what it comes about.
Oh, snap.
And it's
That's what
always
it ends up
every
being.
panel the same argument.
Sorry that I'm here.
We
babe.
know. You're
You can
racist.
leave. You can
White
leave.
folks bad.
You can leave.
You can leave.
You can leave. You
Oh,
don't have to
shit.
listen to me. You can go.
You hate
Because
white people,
I'm
but
act-
you were around white people your entire
Just
life.
because
Make
I
it
have
make
to
sense.
tolerate them.
You had
But
to say,
well, if somebody does have a gripe about white people and they were around white people, I get it because they were around them. So I could see why she could have a gripe. I'm just playing devil's advocate. She could have a gripe because she knows who white people are. Like I've been both in white school and black school. You know what I'm saying? I was in Baltimore. I was in county school. I was in city school first, and then I wound up going to a county school, and I graduated from the county school. So all my first beginning of all my life till I got to the 7th grade, all the way to that 7th grade, I was in black schools. Well, shit, no, second to 7th grade because we moved to Baltimore when I was in 2nd grade. When I was first grade, first grade, yeah, first grade. So yeah, so all at that time. So I get it. I kind of get you could have a gripe because you know it's like black people could have a gripe against black people because we know black people. You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong, y'all.
She said tolerate.
hate so bad.
Stop it.
When some of us had to get it from the bottom, and we
You
know
ain't
a
got
white
shit from the
person wasn't the
bottom.
reason we was at the bottom.
Girl, listen, having these conversations with a woman like you is just
Spike Lee school
No,
days,
it's not
right?
with a woman like
Right.
me. I'm not the only
no,
black
definitely with a
woman
woman like
that
you.
thinks like
So
this.
true.
Like being black, girl.
I think your problem is you had a crush on a white boy that didn't like you back, and now you just hate white
Yeah,
folks.
that's exactly what it is.
What?
Like, let's keep it a buck.
That was kind of far.
That was far as shit.
You went to all white school predominantly.
It's
I'm
not
sure.
That was super far.
It's not the things that are still.
What
going
systemic
on.
oppression does?
That's the talking point right there that I don't like. The systemic oppression. It's not the normal. It's not. You can go out there, you can get a job, you can work as hard as you want to work, you can work till your fucking fingertips bleed. Nobody's gonna stop you, and the white people don't care. You can, man, at my job, bro. You can work as much as you want. They not trying to stop you from working. You got to live your life accordingly, man. These talking points about white this, black that, they not holding you back. It's us that hold ourselves back, man. Up here, we put a mental lock.
Like you see this, that's Jazz. You will see if you online and you see this photo, you be like, oh, look at this young, elegant black woman. She just looks like everything a queen should be. She looks like I want to get to know her. And then you start talking to her?
Where we put a physical lock to where we just don't do nothing. It is what it is, but I cannot stand them talking points.
A black person from a middle class, upper middle class, and a predominantly white school face. You were privileged.
Girl, you don't know me like that. You don't know what school I went to.
This is what you said, Jasmine.
Stay over there with that.
Real spill said this was about to get real.
Why are you so racist?
You're piss me off.
When you're in white environment.
Let's go back to the topic.
Stop talking to me, Molly.
Let's go back to the topic. I'm gonna mute both for y'all. I'm gonna mute both.
Y'all be letting this little bad witch ass.
Oh, she called her a bad witch. Damn, she called her a bad witch. I do believe Molly is married to a white man, but you ain't gotta call her a bad witch.
She is right to a white man.
Wait.
She is right to a white man.
Wait,
she is right. She's married to a white man and she's half white. So let me ask y'all this. If a person is half white and they married to a white man, should she be speaking on black affairs? I'm just curious. Should she be speaking on black affairs if she's a half black woman that's married to a white man? And her father, who happens to be white, so she really is white. I think her father is. I want you to say she said her father is white. So if your father's white, your husband's white, you white, can you really speak on black affairs? And look at Molly's face. Molly loves this shit. This is Jazz Achilles heel right here. Because usually Jazz has the upper hand. Point blank. She always has the upper hand. She got this. She always gonna say some off the wall shit. And Molly just know how to jab. So this is so I love this one because I've never seen this one, y'all.
Wait, no.
Let's go back to the topic.
Why we muting Molly? Molly is.
Welcome to a delicious
For
destination
the commercials,
full of flavor, where aromatic, fresh.
Because she heard we had to mute them both. I'm a equal
Molly is not out of pocket.
I'm an equal opportunist.
She hasn't. No, this is not. Nope, this is not fair. Because Molly didn't say.
He go caping for Molly like always.
Call her out of her name. She did not get out of pocket.
Okay, you say I'm not wrong.
Raise her voice, and she been patient. She haven't said anything all night, and I believe that Molly should be able to say what she want to say.
She called me. This is going down the wrong hole. Let's go back to the topic.
All right, so this is where I think Jazz doesn't look outside of the show and look at herself. This is these moments. I had a talk with Jazz, and I think these are the moments where she can look back and reflect and see how she actually acts and understand that, hey, I get triggered off small words. She just said that Molly called me privileged.
Damn.
Is that's bad to get triggered off of? If somebody called me privileged, I might even feel a little privileged. I appreciate that if you feel like I was privileged, if you look at my life to say that I was in a better situation. Thank you for that. That lets me know that there are people in worse situations, and I should be happy that I might have been in a better situation.
Facts.
So I think she takes small things and she just blows them up, man. And they trigger her. And I think she doesn't really look at it or really try
Jazz
to
is one of those women.
think,
Jazz is one of those women that's triggered by anything. She wakes up angry. She go to sleep angry. She take a piss angry. She eat angry. She angry when she angry. It's like she's just like this. She's never a reasonable woman unless she's by herself or somebody taking a photo of her, or maybe she's singing. That's about it. Other than that, she doesn't seem like a pleasant woman.
Just thinks that she's being
very pretty,
but really,
but not a pleasant woman.
She does a lot of bullying also on these panels, man.
I'm a
Jazz, if you heard that.
I'm a reel it in.
Keep my name out your mouth.
Molly didn't say anything that's out of pocket, and she's just speaking the truth.
Like I said,
okay, so we gonna reel it back in, okay? Because I'm an equal opportunist.
I ain't gonna lie, Molly kind of shut it down. She said, "Keep my name out your mouth." She starts sucking on the straw.
Both,
yo, what's in that red cup?
Right? But I think that the actor said nothing was wrong. I think that sometimes women should stop thinking it's personal, just in general, and look and see what can be changed. Yeah. Like, because if you see women are doing this, women are doing that, and men are being vocal. Let's be honest, women have been vocal about men for years about how they ain't shit, how they broke, how they ain't 6 feet, how they got a small dick. And you don't see
big facts
like this.
I want to hear Molly speak.
Hey, for the fellas, I'm sorry. I was trying to post something on Facebook. But y'all see this? This dope as shit. This is the stuff that catch my eye. Like I didn't mean to do this, but you could put fucking fuel in it and everything. Look at this. All right, back to the show. I'm sorry. This is stuff that I was trying to get more people to come in here, but
talk about the topic.
That's cool.
But now that we have men speaking about why they don't like women of today, it's a problem. I think that women and men can just take the advice and learn from it. But if it doesn't apply, women and men shouldn't be triggered about what's being said. So that's what I think. But Molly, do you want to talk about the topic?
No, you can't tell. No.
It's about
we don't do this to anybody else. We're not gonna do it now.
Here he go caping for Molly again. Yes, she do. She said, "Hey, let's get to the topic."
What would you like to say about the subject?
Here he go.
Yeah, speak for
the topic.
You want to say?
Talk about anybody.
I just think that instead of being offended, it's okay to listen to what people's experiences are, and if it's something that you need to work on personally, it's okay to do the work. they're not always wrong. We do know the representation of Black women is what it is. I don't know why we do things and we
The new
represent
representation.
ourselves a certain way, and then we get mad when we get called out on it. And I think that's dumb. And to say we need to have compassion for how certain men feel and then invalidate their whole entire experience to say, well, oh, well, you shouldn't be saying that because it's not something I want to hear. I think it's counterproductive. And
I
y'all can
agree.
say what y'all want to say about who I'm with. I've dated Black men. I've dated different types of men. Men are men at the end of the day. Sometimes there are
No. I'm sorry. My white counterparts are not like me. I have not met a white counterpart that acts, look, deal, anything like me. I'm just saying, not even close. Not even close.
differences.
Hey, rest in peace to white folks. That's probably the only close enough white black man I know or know of.
But I don't really. To Anton's point, I think that was like a him.
Wait, Jazz, you gotta let her finish, Jazz. You gotta let her finish.
You can't say that I don't say anything about Black men when Black men are constantly complaining about what I say about them.
No, that's
your opinion, though.
Wait, Jazz, you gotta let her
But do
finish.
you understand, like, you are kind of the representation of what a lot of these Black men talk about? And you don't see it. And this is a problem within the Black community with Black women. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. And if all types of men are saying, y'all are loud, y'all are ghetto, y'all don't listen, y'all have extremely high standards.
Damn, I need to call my guy, man.
For feeling that way.
It's funny we talking about one of my partners. He happened to be a white guy, right? My guy Jim, man. I just got a message from him, and it kind of threw me off a little bit. He has a podcast called Gray Beard Podcast. Dope ass podcast. If y'all get a chance, go over and look up Gray Beard Podcast. And please, if y'all do, go over there and just go in the comments and be like, don't stop. Please, if y'all could go over to Gray Beard Podcast. I'm a small channel. He's a small channel, but he's been doing he interviews a lot of people, like a lot of people. I done been on the show many times, but that's my dog. We usually do shows during the week. We supposed to be doing the show right now, but I'm on the line with you. I totally forgot. We supposed to be doing the show on Instagram. I don't have enough followers on Instagram yet. I just started, like I said, I didn't look at this stuff as how I look at it now. Now I get it. I didn't know 10 years ago when I was doing music that I was going to be doing this. But now that I'm doing this, I'm full-fledged in, and I'm building the channel. I'm also building my Instagram back up, all of that stuff like that. Because I used to just post what I used to post, and I didn't care. I didn't understand. I didn't want to go into the game. And now that I'm in this, I'm in it. So if y'all see all of the links, everything right here scrolling down at the bottom, y'all. If y'all want to go follow, cool. If y'all want to contribute, cool. If you want to, that's just, it's just here. I put it there just in case anybody you don't want to keep up with me outside of here. You know what I'm saying? And I'll follow you back, especially if you tell me you follow me from here. I'm definitely following you back for sure. For sure. And I drop content on there all the time. I do a lot of reactions and stuff like that. I'm sort of be posting some stuff after I get off of here and all of that. So trust me, I'm trying to get to that 1,000 mark or whatever on Instagram so I can start going live over there while I'm on here. And then also I'm trying to get to 500 here so I can start gaining some traction with this channel here, y'all. So I appreciate anybody that's been here the whole time, yo. I swear, this is a blessing. I promise y'all, I'm keep going. As long as y'all show up, man, I'm here, man.
Anybody can feel how they want to feel. How y'all feel about me and how I engage on this panel?
Why are you making it about you?
Cause you just did. You just said that I'm the representation.
It's at the bottom, y'all. It's right there at the bottom. URBENCURRSE. That's my stage name, Urban Curse. It's been my name since I was freaking 16. I go by Tristan. I'm not saying go by Tristan. My name is Tristan, but hey, everybody call me UC or Urban Curse. So I have no problem with saying my real name. So my mama gave me that name. And if you look in the movies, my name is Tristan. On credits, it don't say Urban Curse. And then I also have I think I took my photography page down. Yeah, I don't have my photography page up there right now, so don't worry about that. But if you go on my regular page, you'll see at the top my photography page, which I haven't posted within the last 3 months because I was posting every single day and I just took a hiatus for a little bit, so I could focus on this. So it is what it is, y'all.
let's stay on topic since you made it about me.
No, I don't want to
First
talk
of all,
about you though. I'm
but
just
you
saying,
just
how
said it,
can we
girl.
say
You
that
just
people
said that
aren't
I am the
experiencing black women
representation
a
of
certain
it.
way?
That's my.
You
Hey,
just said
listen, that's Jim right there. Y'all see Jim in hey, again, y'all see Jim in the comments right now. Please, if you could comment, tell Jim, don't you fucking stop. Don't you stop. Listen, matter of fact, Jim, we going live tomorrow. I didn't even know I was gonna be live this long today. I swear. Everybody in the chat has kept me here. Let's just say that. Everybody, if please, this is one of my dogs right here. This is one of my dogs right here. Roof, motherfucking Roof. Tell him to keep going, y'all. Please. All right. Stay on top of my TV. Oh, y'all want to go back to my TV? All right, let's finish this and we go right back to the my TV one. All right.
Exact.
So let me
Everything of what
respond
they're
then. Weren't you
speaking
done?
about.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
can you be a travel advisor without quitting your 9 to 5?
Boo for the commercials. Y'all say it with me.
Jasmine, though, because somebody got to kind of step in and intervene and
well,
tell
let
you
it
that you
not be
talk
you
too
this
much
time.
and that you take over the
And I'm gonna keep
pianos.
talking, and I'm gonna keep
So
talking.
now,
Robert
now it's like she just got a vendetta against Molly at that point.
To say something on this. I'm sure Miss Super would like to say something.
I'm gonna keep talking.
KLA, we know you'll keep talking, even though you don't have a panel to invite us on. You always have to
That's
be
so
on
childish.
panel.
When are you gonna shut up?
Oh,
When are you
so
gonna shut
childish.
up?
When are you gonna make a
When are you
panel?
gonna
When are you
shut
gonna
up?
make a channel?
Okay, so why you always
Oh,
on
damn.
Monday, baby? Stick on Anton's balls where you love hanging out at, all right?
You love hanging on Anton's.
Wait a minute.
When are you gonna make a
When are you
panel?
gonna
When are
shut
you gonna
up?
make a channel?
Okay, so why you always
Oh,
on
damn.
Monday, baby? Stick on Anton's balls where you love hanging out at, all right?
You're not
real
hanging
quick.
on Anton's balls. You've been on his panels longer than me. You can't stop coming and showing your face on his
Girl,
Monday
get a
night
life.
panels. You're on his balls more than anybody up here.
No, she's only on Monday nights. You're on every night, man, except for Monday. And you probably would have been on Monday too, but you don't like jazz. So maybe you're more of the ball swinger. Just saying.
Girl, you sat up here and said you are
You've been
obsessed
up
with
here
him
way
more than your
longer.
own husband.
You're more obsessed.
Oh, keep it on the calendar. Got you.
You
Got
just
you.
don't want to
Got you.
express it.
Got you.
Okay,
His
so
content's
Super
gold.
is gonna
You
talk, y'all.
can't stay off of you love being up
No,
here.
bro, we having a cat fight over Anton right now. This shit done changed completely up.
I have to let that shit slide.
Can we go? Can we
So
go?
when
Okay,
Anton
let's Super
always
go.
let shit slide with you, it be boggling my mind.
You love it
I
on the
was
Anton Daniels
just
platform, Jay.
gonna say
you know what
that
Ladies, let's get
some
off
of
of
the
Anton's
experiences
balls.
that you all spoke to kind of
I am the
prove
loud, ratchet black
or
woman no one wants to be around. Stay away.
You heard what she said? She said it out loud. I am the loud, ratchet black woman that no one wants to be around.
kind of prove
I am the loud, ratchet black
or
woman no one wants to be around. Stay away. I'm ugly. I'm ratchet.
Is she being condescending when she say that? I'm gonna assume that's what she's being.
Ghetto.
You not ugly, girl. Stop.
Jazz, you know a lot of people on the
Jazz
panel
attractive.
may not be back on this panel for a long time, and you are
Yeah.
with respect, you are kind of
Because
like
he started with me.
That is true.
Okay, let's Super go. Go ahead, Super.
yeah, I was just gonna say some of the experiences that you spoke to, Jazz, earlier before everything kind of got chaotic. To me, it kind of justifies the idea that the experience with Black women would definitely be different. Which is the word that he said. I know that they said that he at first he said better, but he corrected himself and said that it would be different. If Black women have these experiences on average in general, then that would definitely say that the experience would be different. Yes, their expectations might be a little bit higher or whatever. That could be taken either way. If he's saying that it's easier to deal with them, and then he still ended up with a Black woman, so then there's that.
I think he kidnapped her.
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of going back to where we started.
Hey, I think his wife got Stockholm syndrome. He kidnapped her, and then she's just like, I fell in love with my kidnapper.
We shouldn't be taking it personal.
Here's the thing, though. See, the problem is it's the Western culture. Because some of the same women that might be overseas, when they get over here, they kind of adapt to what they see in America. No matter if you're black or white, because y'all know some white women doing the same thing.
True.
But since we talking about black women, it's the Western
the
culture.
culture.
It's just like they've gotten away from that. In their mind, even catering to a man is a problem.
Yep.
In some cases.
When I first met my wife, her grandmother, the way how they family was structured is that the men could kind of do no wrong. That's just the way how they thought, or that's just the way how they.
I like that family.
The men, they basically catered to the men, but as you see as time goes on through the next couple generations, that they don't care about catering to the men like that no more. Now my wife has good qualities, but that's how her grandma was bred. Her grandmother was,
and you know what? That's when you pick a wife, you pick a wife on the family dynamics. You don't pick a wife on her alone. Watch how her family is. Watch how they treat each other. Watch how she treats her family. Watch how she talks about her family. I mean, this goes as well for male, but really for a female, because most men just take whatever they can take with their family, and a lot of guys just shit. If their family ain't shit, they just leave. They don't never talk to them again. But that's how you really pick a wife. When you see how she interacts with everyone else. And if she interact with everybody else on a show enough tip, she ain't talking about everybody every 5 seconds and all that. That's how you know that's a good woman right there, for sure.
Like that, from a young woman to an old woman before she passed, her job was to make sure that the men was taken care of. But that mentality is now fleeting in today's society of women, and that's a fact.
Huge fact.
Yeah. It's like submissive.
Like you submitting is like, you think I'm less than? You know what I mean? When even the Bible says, you know what I'm saying, we all are supposed to be helpmates to each other, but the thought of that is like they're losing something.
That is true.
And I feel like most of our black women feel like there's too many options out here. That's why they're quick to want to leave from a situation.
Because of social media.
Need to start by just making a man a sandwich.
Woo! Well, I love auntie.
Hey, you ain't even got to make me a sandwich. Just acknowledge me. You know what I'm saying? Rub my back. Put your toe in. Put my toe in your mouth.
I love auntie.
Serving now, so like all it's the Western.
Am I your lap dog? Am I your lap? Like it's like a bad thing to be submissive.
Right.
Yeah.
Val Sarah seemed like a really sweet woman. This is the woman right here. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm like married and I get to 40 plus, I like her vibe. I like her energy. She seems like she gonna move accordingly, and she gonna be by my side, and she gonna make sure I'm straight. I make sure she's straight. I love Val Sarah's mentality.
Yeah.
I think that more women need to be like my Molly.
Oh my God.
Anton throwing gas on the fire.
Like a motherfucker.
Oh, I can't wait.
Salt on the wound.
It's the truth.
It's
the truth.
It's the truth. It just is what it is. That's my opinion personally. I don't know if I can't say anybody else should or shouldn't agree. That's just my personal thoughts. So
Anybody else before I read the super
again, the main thing that's throwing men off, and I want to say this, all due respect to Jack, I think Jack is very beautiful. I love dark skin women, so I'm gonna put that out there.
All right, you got to stop buying generic Viagra.
For the commercials,
you can get 9 pills of 100 milligrams generic.
My thing is, I think that the combativeness is what got men, not just on Jasmine, it's making them run away from it. Just to combat it, it's just to feel like they having some kind of. It's always gonna be a rebuttal. I'm not saying she's gonna be the way. I'm just saying that's the thing that men are not really saying. It's the rebuttal.
He don't stand on shit.
Sometimes men might need the rebuttal, but we don't want to hear that shit sometimes. Just all right, baby. And sometimes a woman get the most attention from a man by just being quiet.
That is
he gonna
true.
know like, damn, I got her quiet. We're gonna sit back in our own thoughts like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. Let me go back and make it up.
If you get a woman to be quiet after you done said something to her, then yeah, she's a good woman. If she sits within the thought, that's a good woman. If she just rebuttals right off the jump, that's not a good woman. Anybody, even the man, if he just rebuttals right off that's not a good person. They're not taking into consideration what you're saying. They hear you, but they're not listening. It's not calculating in their head. It's just, let me get this off real quick so I could no, fuck out of here. You're not a good person.
It's facts.
I don't even give us a chance to make it up.
Yeah.
That's you directly, Jazz. I'm just saying.
No, it's okay. I'm the ghetto ugly queen.
Oh, here we go. I was not expecting Jazz to do that. Here we go. Why you do that, Jazz? After Rob just laid a good doggone ending to this whole conversation, why do that?
Y'all keep listening. My dog is going crazy. Give me a second, y'all.
Well, I'm bitter. Just listen. Just take it and listen.
That's hate me. I'm stupid. I'm ugly.
Oh my God.
This is your audience. I am. I embrace it.
Don't take the bait.
Men hate me. They run away from me because y'all assume that because we go at it like this on this internet shit, on this panel, that this is how I'm acting with my man. And I'm gonna let you believe whatever you want. That's fine. We're simply having a debate. Y'all get mad at me when I take personal shots, but I'm constantly
Can I say something real quick?
I'm constantly getting berated. And one thing about you, Anton, I noticed you real flip floppy, wish washy, because you don't like anybody spamming your chat, right? Let me tell you one thing I noticed last week. You don't like anybody spamming your chat. I noticed one week there was somebody spamming the chat, giving me compliments, right? Compliment. You instantly caught it. You instantly said, "Don't spam the chat. We not doing that. Don't spam the chat." A week after, somebody spammed the chat, all negative shit. Negative. Jasmine ugly. Jasmine wear the same shit every time. Jasmine this, Jasmine that. You ain't said a word, right? You get up here and you say that women should be the best.
Facts. No, this panel is definitely full of weirdos.
Representation of their husbands. Meanwhile, Molly get up here and says she's obsessed with you. How would you feel if your wife was sitting on panels talking about she's obsessed? Do you think that's the best way to represent her husband? And why don't you hold
I like that question. Wait, go back. Go back.
How would you feel if your wife was sitting on panels talking about she's obsessed? Do you think that's the best way to represent her husband? And why don't you hold her accountable? Why don't you hold
One question at a time. One question at a time.
Why don't you keep up?
Hold on. I'm gonna
He said keep up.
Get to the other part. Let's address the spam part. Okay. Let's go.
You definitely let them spam and go hate crazy.
Let's go one at a time.
I want to hear this. I want to hear this.
When I said hold on, just this time, and this is the honest to God truth on my daughter's life, on my father's grave. The one thing that I was about to say is we all know that you're not ugly. We know that you're beautiful.
Right, so but I should shut the fuck up, right? Because I'm so stupid.
This is your problem,
listen.
Jazz.
You just gotta listen.
You
don't even let me respond. How you going?
You know what? She got a point. It might be with him because I interviewed her and she wasn't like that with me. Just being honest. I'm just watching their interaction. But when I interview her, it wasn't that bad to where she's like antagonizing me or saying things about me. So
have an issue with me and ask me.
Hey, DC, you ain't lying. It'd be so fucking random. Just some off the wall ass commercial and shit just come up out of nowhere. Just be like, yeah, good panel. Just Viagra. You take 55 millimeters of this and you'll get the hard on that you want. Yeah.
And then you don't even give me the grace, and I'm giving you a compliment at the same time.
Okay, you're right. All right,
I'm a compliment.
Okay.
And
if you get any side effects, make sure that you call it, and you call everything. And if you get the side effects, you get a bloody nose, poop in your stool. Then make sure you call it out to the doctors, and then make sure you get everything.
Overtalk me and still hold me accountable for something that I'm not even doing wrong.
Because Anton, it gets very tiring.
Jazz, you gotta let me respond before you get angry. That's only fair, right?
She's an angry woman. I told y'all. She angry about everything.
Okay, well then stop treating me like a stepchild. Because
that's how you treat me.
No, because anytime that you hit me up, Jazz, anytime that you have hit me up online.
Once.
Jazz, you have hit me up more than once.
Bro,
I responded maybe once or twice, but the point is good, but I don't respond to anybody.
And
hey Seth, I want to start a panel. I'm gonna tell you, I've been talking to my partners about this. I done talked about 4 of my partners about this. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Once I figure out how to do it, sure enough, definitely want to start a panel. I so want to do that. So it's been a thing for me for the last probably about a year or so. And I ain't gonna lie to you. To be honest, Anton is actually the one who inspired me about doing a panel. So I got to give him that. Because I've always done podcasts and stuff like that. Like I could pull up stuff that I've done over the years and all that stuff. I used to have a podcast with some of my partners. I had another podcast with another guy that I was doing some stuff with, and he bailed on me or whatever the case may be. And like I said, I do some stuff with my guy Jim or whatever on certain days. But I really do want to start a panel, and if I could get some of y'all to join, that'd be dope as hell. I just got to figure out how to do it. I don't know if I want to do it through Zoom or whatever. I don't know the best way yet. So I'm still been doing the research. I just got this kind of down packed. You know what I'm saying? Like I figure all this shit out myself, man. I'm self-taught everything.
Price.
Okay, whatever, Jazz. The point is that when you hit me up, I addressed your issue. Now,
we got an incoming call, y'all. We got an incoming call.
You know that you're not ugly, so that's not something that you should be.
To yo.
Press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, let me see if I call him back. Hold on, y'all. Told me to press 2. Oh shit. Whoever that was, try to call back, y'all. Whoever that was, try to call back. Cause I'm not sure. Oh, let me see. Maybe okay, it just showed up. Let me see if I'll call you back. Let me see. What is going on? You are on live. Who am I speaking to?
Speaking of Red, what's going on, man?
What's good, man? How you feeling?
Oh, no, all right, man. I got a question for you, man.
Yeah, talk to me.
Hey, so do you think he was right that Corey Holcomb talked about this man's daughter?
Okay. I have two sides to this. Yes and no.
And then I'm gonna answer. Yeah, then I'm gonna give my opinion.
Okay.
But I want to hear yours first.
So yes and no.
I know this is your show. Thank you for
this our show.
Your show.
This our show. This our show, y'all. This our show. This Jamaica world. Let's get it.
I appreciate that, bro. But what you think?
Okay, so in war, all fan war, whether it's talking war, whether it's physical war, all fan war. The morals in me is saying no, it's not right. But the fucking warrior in me is saying whatever it takes to defeat you, I will. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but also he's given the ammunition to take him down. So once you give the ammunition, he gotta blame himself. And we went through that a little earlier with the whole, you know what I'm saying? Because we watched him showing his daughter and all these different things. And he just showed his daughter's schedule and he showed his daughter, he told us his daughter's name. I didn't even know his daughter's name this whole time. And he did it this morning, told us her name and showed us her schedule. So you putting your child out there, granted, like I said, but and also we got to remember, Corey is a fucking dog. He don't care. I done said about 3 of the dirtiest jokes he done said on here that I know of. And I'm sure he even said even worse jokes than that. So we know he's going to hit below the belt. And if Anton thought he could go on a week-long tour and this man wasn't going to hit below the belt.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's my take on it. Because I've been talking forever.
Cool. I feel as though it's like you, but I don't put no emotions in it. First of all, I think we got to take ourselves out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about everybody's job, so if I know these two dudes we can say these two dudes got money, right?
Yeah, we can say that. Yeah, definitely, we can say that.
Okay, so that takes it to a whole nother level. How would you like it if I come into your place? You invited me to your place. I'm trying to take everything you started. Everything you started. I'm trying to take money out your pocket. When I take money out your pocket, that means I'm taking money out your kids' pocket, especially during this time. Is that war or not?
Definitely war. But I mean, you definitely got to cripple them financially.
So who really started this? This man, what's his name?
Anton?
Antoine came up to 5150, tried to ruin him. And if he would have ruined him, he would ruin all the people he employed, everybody, kids starving, everything in Los Angeles. Not only that, you disrespected the whole Los Angeles. Not only that, you did it for a whole week. So gloves is off. I'm not trying to hear nothing about no kids, nothing, because when he went up there trying to take food out of Corey kid's mouth, nobody had no problem with that. But soon as he say something about this is a comedian. This is a comedian we're talking about. Those two different things. Like Antoine won on a politics level, but we on a whole different level now.
Facts.
We on a whole different level now. Now this nigga in his office crying, it was a low blow. Nah, fuck all that shit, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro.
You cooking.
You say you from the hood. You say all this. You try to say you Christian, but mix streets up with Christian. No, bro.
Facts.
No, you say you from Detroit. You say you black. You say all this other stuff, money bag chaser, all this other stuff, suck your deep, all this other stuff you get from the streets, but you try to fold, bro, stop. And then trying to say, bro, he lost before he even started.
Facts.
He should have left it alone. Now his daughter out here getting a burst. Now it's blood. That's a female. That's a female trait, bro.
You think he's bullshitting about that though? Because it just happened like 2 a.m, and by 10 o'clock in the morning, he's talking about she's in therapy, she's doing this, she's like what? You think that's real, or you think he's just victimizing all that shit?
I was thinking about it too because we was watching. It came on Corey Holder's show. Came on what?
Like 12 at night.
Something in the
morning. Because I fell asleep on it. I waited the whole night, bro. I waited the whole night because it kept saying. It kept saying at 8 o'clock. So I was waiting the whole night, and then I seen Anton's panel. So I started watching Anton's panel, and then I noticed Anton wasn't on the screen. So I said, "Let me go check 5150." Boom, he was on. I said, Anton over there watching that shit right now. If we go back to the live from last night.
5150 and Antoine show, those shows was on together.
At the same time.
He had 2.2 people watching it, and Corey had what? Like
20-something thousand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at the same time. And at the same time, when Corey was talking about his daughter, I clicked back. He was typing with a smile on his face.
Yes, he was. I'm about to pull it up now. Yeah. I'm about to pull it up now. You and I, like, keep going. You cooking. So you was watching it just like I was watching it.
Fault. This is Antoine's fault. Antoine tried to play a pimp, trying to bring this girl up to the studio, ain't tell nobody to lie to the girl and everything. Now the girl about to lose her man or whoever she with because you know what I'm saying, and this is Antoine's fault.
Bro, I'm looking at Anton on the screen. This is the live. I'm showing everybody as we talking. This is the live from last night. Look how bothered he looked. And this is halfway in. And then as I'm scrolling past, watch this. Towards the end, listen. Am I lying, y'all? Doesn't those lives go for about 4 to 6 hours every night?
Yeah, 4 to 6 hours sometimes. Yeah.
They cut this off at 3:13. Because he wanted to go. He got off screen. About what? The last maybe 45 minutes or so. Or something like that.
Right.
And he got off screen around that time.
Right. But don't let me remind you what Antoine do. Don't Antoine talk about black women and what they don't do and they ain't no good and all this other shit?
Yes, I've heard him say that. I've definitely heard him say that.
Okay, so his daughter is not off limits, bro. You talk about people, mother, sisters, every goddamn day. The black community is trash and all this other shit.
Yep. And that's what Corey was saying to him, that he's caping ass kissing for white people. And let me ask you this. Since you on the phone, what's more disrespectful? Somebody saying you kiss ass or somebody saying you suck dick?
From our world, suck dick. From our world.
That's what I say.
Because our world, you know what I'm saying? You could say, better get your balls out. I mean, it's so other things to say to suck dick. But Antoine, he want to be white. That's what white people say, bro.
Yep. So true.
That's what that's automatically fighting grounds, bro. I mean, our mom say, "Hey, man, don't be an ass kisser."
Exactly.
Don't be an ass kisser.
And nobody takes offense to it. You just like, all right. Well, most people would be like, most people would be like, at least explain yourself. And if you're such an intellectual, you would have never let it go that far. So we know for a fact you went there on 10. Even Renee in the chat said at some point, which I didn't know, he sent in a $500 super chat to try to get on Corey's show.
Oh yeah, that was in the beginning. He was trying to be funny. That was in the beginning. He sent a $500 super chat, and then he didn't even know who Craig was. He started the war with the wrong person,
like a motherfucker.
He don't know, and this is going to be so funny, and this is what is going to end him. Like this is about to be funny as fuck.
Have you seen the Craig? Have you seen Craig getting on him?
Yeah.
Yo, Craig been getting on his ass.
Too. This nigga had Black Jesus and everybody. I said, God damn, Craig know all these. I said, God damn, it's over, bro. He got Black Jesus, bro. Like, nigga, Craig know Black Jesus.
Facts.
Like, what the hell? Like the big guy to be on the YouTube.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
Like, bro. Yeah, and then Anton, you so stupid. You didn't put everybody in it by saying Cali niggas is soft.
Yep.
So everybody's coming to your head, bro.
Glasses Malone, everybody came forward.
They about to take all your bitches you paid for about to take them. They about to embarrass you. They about to take your wife.
So true.
You can't call the white man because the white man don't know how to jump.
Ain't that the truth?
The white man don't know how to jump. He couldn't call the white man because the white T man because he couldn't say, he talked about my daughter, the white T man, like, shit, this is y'all. I don't want no positives. I'm out of it.
Right.
Yeah. You can't call the white T. You can't call no ladies. Nobody's about to save you, bro. He made it worse by this week long rant.
Yes. That's exactly what, if he would have just did, because, all right, he after the show, he went on to his show because they were already on live. Then he went in there talking gangster. Well, I'm going to pull that up too. He went on there talking super gangster, right?
He went there talking street, but he a Christian though, right?
He a Christian. But he went on there talking super gangster. I'm talking about, I'm going to pull it up so everybody can see, yo. If people didn't see that. Because a lot of people only seen.
I thought the nigga was 50 at first. I thought he was going to start trolling. I said, God damn, this is 50. God damn. Like Corey Hogan, like
yo.
Like,
let me find this.
Damn,
hold on,
man,
I'm trying to find this.
You just got in the game 5 years ago, and you picking on motherfuckers that you don't. Antoine say he played chess. Well, this nigga need to. What you think everybody else was playing?
Big
checkers?
Facts.
You think Corey was playing checkers all his life? The man almost 60 years old.
Yep.
From Chicago. You think he was playing checkers?
To get to where he at now, before the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because if we look at it, you know, nobody before this. I'm just gonna be honest. A lot of people didn't know about 5150. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't know. A lot of people didn't even know about Anton Daniels. So it really, in so many, it kind of helped both of them in the sense of exposure. But
no, because people knew about Corey Holcomb. There's a lot of people know about Corey. I know about Corey.
Yeah, but they didn't know the platform though. They didn't know the 5150 platform.
Oh, 5150. Oh, okay. Yeah.
They knew Anton. I mean, not Anton, Corey, because Corey been around since before Comic View days. You know what I'm saying? He been around for a long time. But hold on, I'm gonna play this real quick while you on the phone. Hold on, listen. I want y'all to listen to this, y'all. How he was going in. We're just gonna play a minute of this, and then we'll go all the way in after the call. But I just want to remind people of this.
Look or nothing. People were
you ain't look.
Oh, they even
I saw the whole thing from beginning to end. I don't need no replay.
I'm gonna fast forward just a tad. Hold up and fast forward because they're gonna talk about it right. Fast forward because we don't need to see all this. Let me tell y'all, ain't no way in the world that man could have stood over me like that.
I'm gonna ask you what was this right here, but before I get into you, Anton, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you the perception of it. All right,
you can say whatever you want to say.
Okay, so the perception of it from a man point of view, this is two men having passionate conversations. This is one man thinking that he's harder than the other, and the other man proving that he's
now. Watch how Anton come in, y'all.
They then right here.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
That nigga was like this.
Yeah.
He was holding the microphone like this, nigga. That's okay. That's the honest to God on my.
We're gonna stop it there, bro. You heard that?
I heard it, bro. I heard it. I think he was shaking the whole back, punch his ass in the mouth, but I heard it. This is what I'm talking about. He run his mouth. He run his girl mouth too. This dude is a whole female, bro. This dude is a whole fat female, bro.
Fat female.
He don't. Yeah, bro. A white dude came to him when he was in this chicken soup and was like, "Here, put your people down." and here comes some money, and call yourself the bag chasers. You're a Christian though, but yeah, use
You
your
worshiping
people,
money.
use your people, and use both of them. But I bet you won't say nothing about that white tea man. He has yet to say anything about them.
And that was the whole argument that they were having, and it just went left. And it went left, and it could have been easy conversation. He said, "Okay, what does this happen? What do they do within in society?" And he was like, "Oh, I want to talk about." Like he was just like he was damn near just beating around the bush on everything. He literally went there to antagonize everything about what Corey had to say. And like I said, I told people on one of the lives I did.
I think he got sent. I think he got sent there.
You think so? But if he got sent there, is it Corey's fault for allowing that shit? Because Corey allowed him to come there.
No,
it's not Corey's fault.
No.
Huh?
You don't know the intentions of somebody until I could call you right now.
True.
Or your brother could call you right now. Be like, yeah, I'm coming to see you. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna kick it, this, that, or other. He come over. He can have some attention. It's not your fault that his intentions was like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
But it become your fault if you let him do what he do. And you don't stop it once you found out his intention. He stopped it right there and then. So
do you remember the part?
It's not Corey's fault.
Do you remember the part where they was talking? He said, Anton said to him, he said, "I can know." I'm trying to get the words right. He said something to the effect of, "I even if I know what you're talking about, I'm gonna still act like I don't." And Corey paused, and you could tell his wheels was turning because he looked up in the air like, and he should have stopped it there. Once I hear those words, I'm like, oh, so you're trying to manipulate this shit. You're trying to get me to go out of my character. Why even though you know what you're doing, you're gonna act like you don't know what you're doing. You out your mind. You out your everlasting mind. I'm gonna call my dog Dave back in a second. You out your mind.
And then this is how I know it's a This is how I know like somebody sent him there. I mean, even though Corey don't know, now he ain't a politician, he don't know nothing about Democrat or Republican, but he's more the Democrat side. Look how Antoine came to him about the Republicans and all this other stuff, and then he don't know who's up there on the platform. You're coming to a comedian place talking about politics and black people, bro.
Facts.
And then you say you come to see everybody. You ain't doing no TV, YouTube stuff. You come to see everybody, but soon after that, you on the phone doing other interviews, bro. Who do you think you are? Who pumped your brakes up like this, bro? Who told you that you was the hardest person ever, bro?
I don't know where he's getting this from. It's like the battery it was like the Energizer Bunny out of nowhere. It's like it's just like every day he got up, the more Corey didn't respond, the more he felt like he was winning. And now when Corey respond one time and you've been responding from morning to night because you do it in the morning show and then you go on the night show and talk about it a bit. You do it morning and night for 7 days.
He didn't know what he was doing. Somebody sent him in there trying to ruin him. Like, I mean, if it would have worked, it would have worked for him because he would have got Corey fans and everything. And that's Corey knocked out. He thought Corey was a weak link. He think Corey, you know what I'm saying? He think Corey is this sensitive, want to fight all the time. But what people don't realize, bro, it's fair game. It doesn't matter. All that fighting shit, you know what I'm saying? Fighting is the last result. I'm not trying to hear that shit because, you know what I'm saying? People going to do what they good at.
Facts.
It ain't my fault I'm good at fighting and you good at motherfucking
yapping your
I
mouth.
Might be good at fighting person might be good at running his mouth. He wasn't running his mouth. Okay, that's fight because I know I'm gonna win. That's fair game to me.
Yeah. And do you think that Anton really my bad, I'm sorry. I cut you.
No, I was just about to say, what about when American killed all them Indians and one American without fighting? None of us want to be in America. So I'm tired of people who try to use that as their advantage. Nah, nigga, we got a problem. We're going to fight it out.
Facts.
And we going to check, and whatever happens, happens. But at this point right now, they need to fight because there's too many family members and shit. It ain't going to get resolved. Well, I don't know. Antoine might quit. At this point, I think they need to fight. That's the only way I see it. That's the only way I see it. They get the money together, get on YouTube, and do a celebrity boxing match. That's the only way I see it. And it's fair because they both fat. Corey's like 60 years old.
I agree. Do the celebrity boxing match. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though Corey is 60, Corey still look like he got a little play in him. You know what I'm saying? Pause. He look like he could still throw something.
Yeah.
So I
agree.
Yeah, man. They
both was going to fight. They both was going. If Antoine would have said it again, Corey would have punched him.
I agree.
If Corey would have went outside, it would have been on. They both was ready to fight, so let's get it in the boxing ring and fuck it.
I agree. Especially after you went on a WWE tour thinking you Macho Man Randy Savage out here. Oh yeah, every day I'm gonna beat his ass like every fucking day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But and now your daughter now you feeling sad. This is the problem, bro. This is the problem with hypocritical people. You told this man to suck his D. You sucking D whatsoever. Gloves been off, so it's no. It gloves off at this point, bro. I'm gonna say whatever I gotta say to hurt you, man.
Yeah.
You try to take away my business. You try to take money out my pocket. You try to get these employees I love, all these black employees I employ. What they gonna do?
Yeah.
What they moms gonna do? You coming up here disrespecting this black place, all black employees, and nigga, I'm gonna destroy you.
And it took one live stream. It didn't even take a lot of live streams like he did. It took one live stream, and all he had to do was call your daughter a boy.
It only took 2 hours.
Listen, really didn't even take 2 hours. It took 40 minutes. Because the rest of the show was about everything else. Corey said, fuck it, I'll just give y'all 40. That's it. I'm not going to talk about this shit no more.
He said, I don't play fair, nigga.
I don't play fair. He don't. And
he said, man, take that boy down.
We gonna revisit that again because I gotta go back to that clip, yo. I'm sorry. I was crying laughing when I saw that because I fell asleep on it last night. So this morning I got up, I was like, let me see what happened last night. Man, I went on there, I said, there's no way. Because I fell asleep on the good part. I was like, that was the good part right there. Yo. Oh man, I'm sorry. People, I'm sorry. There's ugly children out here. I'll give a damn what y'all say. And hey, when it's wartime, you better be ready. You better be ready, y'all. If y'all not ready, then I feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? But man, I appreciate you for calling in, man. Like I said, we're gonna be doing this, man, at least 3 times a week. I figured out the phone call situation, so I was trying to figure it out the whole time. So I'm so glad y'all get able to call it because I really want to hear other people's opinion about this the whole time, man. Man,
my bad, bro. Hey, you don't got nothing like we could click on and carry them up or something like that?
I'm working on that. Y'all. That's how I was just talking about. I want to start doing like how y'all see on they do the panels. I really want to do that as well. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics and all of that, like all of those different. Cause I don't know. Like I said, if Zoom is better,
I think it's a StreamYard. I think it's most people do StreamYard whatsoever.
Okay, and StreamYard you gotta fucking pay for. God damn it. Anyway, that's why I started using OBS because I'm using OBS right now. It's all free, and I don't know if I could do a panel with OBS, but I'm gonna look up StreamYard and see because I might have to. Because I know it's a way I could use Zoom within OBS, but I don't know. I never use StreamYard, but I'm gonna do some research on that. Let me matter of fact, let me write it down. I got this weed. I got a weed brain.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you too, man.
I just want to get that out, man. Everybody talking about low blows and stuff like that. First of all, half of us don't have the money like these two do.
Facts.
So this is a rich fight. This is not a normal fight. Because at the end of the day, they both going to win. They both going to have money in their pocket.
Facts.
This nigga had 2.2 views. He had 22 something. Second of all, bro, you tell a grown man that another private part, hey, gloves off, man.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. And third of all, nobody don't feel sorry for this man's daughter. This man's daughter probably ain't seen.
Hey, his daughter kick people in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, your daughter's supposed to be tough. If she getting bullied, tell her to kick somebody in the face. Simple as that. What we worried about? Tell her to kick, and I bet you know they won't bully ass no more when she knocked them out. Like, what you even doing here?
His daughter probably don't even hang around black people. He probably hang around all white, but nobody don't care about this.
Nobody cares. Yeah, nobody cares. You made it a thing. You made it a thing. You probably went in her room.
His daughter look like.
He probably went in her room last night looking over her shoulder like, is my baby asleep? Like, you know what I'm saying? Did she find out about this yet?
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
What your daughter doing up? What kind of bullying is your daughter getting at 4 o'clock in the morning?
4 o'clock in the morning and shit. You know what I'm saying? What about Corey kids and grandkids when they had to go to school? You said, fuck California. They had to go to school. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Get bullied and all. How you know his kids ain't get bullied talking about you let this man say fuck California? You don't know what the fuck his kids went through.
Facts.
That whole week.
Entire week. Going in. Hard.
Yeah. Going in. I mean, going in.
Yo, I'm telling you, these people crazy.
God damn, going in. I mean, this was back in the day. Somebody would have pulled up on Antoine like, look, man, hey,
Facts.
going in.
Facts, man.
The whole week.
Facts.
But the last day of the week, that Tuesday, he stopped.
Yeah,
he crying. He on the computer crying now. I'm in shambles.
I'm in shambles. You did say that. I'm in shambles. He said I'm in shambles. I ain't hear that word in forever. Yo went into the Bible to find that word. Yo said, I'm in shambles.
Weird. Now he going to his Christian side. The whole week he was from the streets. He's going to his Christian side.
I wore my Tupac hoodie for a reason. It's Anton Daniels. That nigga think he Tupac for real. I'm telling you, he think he Tupac for real. Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm tripping, yo. Y'all got me. Yo, I love this, man. I ain't laughed so much in all this week. I swear.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to join. Craig got this little thing roasting celebrities. I'm gonna try to join.
Yeah, I seen that too.
Yeah, man. I think it's really over. Corey is not. I don't think. This is my opinion. Corey is not Bollywood no more. No. I think he got to worry about Craig.
Yeah, Craig about to go in. Craig said he already did 2 live streams joking on him, which is funny as hell. And then he said, I'm about to have me and my homeboys do a whole roast on you. Oh, listen, they about to destroy this dude. Especially if they start talking truths within these jokes. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they don't have to put kids and shit in it.
No.
It's gonna be ugly for Antoine. Ugly.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
All his bitches about to be taken. I just want the dark skinned one with the dreads on
Lex?
his show. You know what I'm talking about? The Lex.
Yeah, Lex. Yeah. Oh, you like Lex?
Yeah. Y'all push her to the side. I'll go up there and take her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for no pussy.
Okay, listen.
But she come and live in here.
Since we here, we just did this earlier. Give your ranking of which one on the panel you go from top to bottom. We already know Lex is your top right now. Which go from top to bottom. Who you think is number one all the way down to the bottom?
Lex and I guess the host. All the other ones have too much mouth, bro. They talk too fucking much. They think they know everything. They don't know to shut the hell up. They disrespect man. They call man bitches. Lex and the host is the most respectful ones. The other ones.
What about Kim? I think Kim is very respectful.
I don't know, Kim. I got to see her face.
She got the big old
I don't
smile.
Pay attention to.
She like I think she I want to say she's a flight attendant.
Yeah. Bro, if it's not Lex, I ain't fucking with it.
I can dig it. He said Lex and Lex only. That's
I ain't
it.
fucking with it. Like Slim, she don't have no kids. I have no kids. She went to the army, all that stuff. I got a career. You know what I'm saying?
Makes
she
sense.
don't deal with no bullshit. I don't deal with no bullshit. I definitely don't buy no pussy, pay for no pussy.
Yeah,
also.
I'm right there
you
with
know
you.
what I'm saying?
I'm right there with
so,
you.
Yeah, if y'all can just push her to the side, say, I'll run some game. If it don't work, it don't work. You know what I'm saying? Next time. But yeah, the dude pay, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I just pay attention to Lex, you know, but
I can dig it.
It is what it is, bro. Yeah.
But all right, man. I appreciate you, man. You always welcome back, man. Like I said, this is our platform, man. This ain't my platform. I'm doing this so I can engage with everybody and other people could come in.
Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, Lex is the light skinned one. You said Kim is which one?
No, Lex is the brown skin one. You see it on my screen?
Yeah, okay.
Lex is up top with the dreads, and then Carrie the one on the left.
Yeah.
Kim ain't on this screen. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. I might have to pull up. Let me see. Do I got another one with her? No, that's not on that screen. Let me see. Let me hold on. Let me go to one of the other
That's fucked up. Corey Hogan got us going through his like females saying which one we want to take, brother. Dude, it's all.
I'm just hey, this is all entertainment. I got a lady, y'all. I got a lady. I'm just saying this is all fun for me. I like to see what other people think. Let me see. I'm just gonna go to a random one. See if everybody's on here. Turn this down. We don't want to hear it right now. I just want to put it on screen so everybody else can see what we talking about. Let me get my screen set back up here. Hold on, because I done lost my. Cancel. Go back. Sometimes I lose my screen because I was talking. Here we go. Boom, back. All right. Boom. So we should see this. Let me go and find. All right. This should be everybody. Okay, Kim over there is in the corner right here. Oh, let me go back because I think this. Here we go. Kim is the one in the hoodie. Micca's up top. Lex to the right. Carrie's up top. Miss Sanchez. Who we missing out of this? Out of all the women? That's all the women, right? That be on this panel, right?
Yeah.
And Molly. We missing Molly out of this one. So Molly.
Okay. Yeah,
Molly is the one that he always caping for. Matter of fact, she was in the earlier show. Let me go back. There we go. So that's everybody. So if y'all can see who we talking about. Everybody. What they say? Everybody what? Everybody title is Did Corey Go Too Far? Oh, that's funny. Hey, nobody else had that title until I put that up there. I made that title earlier. If you can see, nobody else had that. Everybody was like, oh, he was disrespectful. Nobody else had that title. I'm just saying. Hey, maybe I could be wrong. But yeah, if like I said, if I had to go with, if I'm have to pick somebody, Carrie number one, Kim. No, I'm sorry. Shit. Who did I say? Carrie. Probably Kim. Lex, Micca. Molly's last. Miss Sanchez's last. That's how I would probably go with it.
I'm sorry, Molly, the one with the gold hair.
Yeah.
She's last. Bro.
Yeah. Super last.
She's last.
Always last.
Super last. Like matter of fact, she ain't on the list, bro.
That's why I said I put her and Miss Sanchez together, like way at the bottom.
Yeah, bro. Like she makes everybody. But hey, all his bitches up on for auction.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
facts. Oh my God, man! We didn't
say it. Corey said it.
Corey said
made this announcement yesterday.
Yep, you ain't lying. Corey did say it. Corey said it. He said, "Yo, I'm about to go in on y'all asses." Hey, man.
Nick, you come on, you want the word. You only want the word.
Oh my God! Like I said, it's a lot of people taking. Like my first two lives, I was a little bit more in the aggressive side because I was like, damn, how can you let somebody do that to you? Now, after you just see everything over the past week, you're like, this is all a joke. And to see how Corey and Craig took this, yo, I'm at some point I'm gonna pull up Craig live again because I did something about it the other day, but I'm gonna pull it up again so people can see. Yo, Craig was going in. He was going in.
2 hours, whole 2 hours.
Man. So just imagine the rest of the comedians that's coming behind.
But you didn't catch. Yeah, he said you caught the flight. No, who did he say you caught the flight? But you didn't catch the fade.
But you ain't, you ain't catch the fade. Yo, we gonna go back and watch that, yo. Oh my God, man. Comedians are professional shit talkers.
Hey, man, I used to fuck with Antoine, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a good thing, all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was looking like one of you know what I'm saying, a good role model before all this. Now
I thought so as well.
He didn't show his hand.
Yeah,
he didn't show his hand.
I agree. I totally agree, man. At first, because like I said, I was just looking. You know, I'm one of those people where I try to give people a chance, and I know some people they're gonna fake it till they make it, all that type of stuff, and whatever case may be. And then some people just they're one of those they're chameleons where every room they go in they change up. Like I'm not changing up for shit. Anybody that knows me know this is me.
Right.
I'm not changing up for a goddamn person. You know what I'm saying? Like I learned a long time ago. Like you catch me, I mean you take me for who I am, or that's it. So he reminds me of where he gets in certain rooms and he takes on the energy that's in the room instead of just being himself. And he thought he was going to take on the energy of being some sort of big bad wolf when he got in that room, and it just didn't work. And then after the fact, he thought he was going to be a WWE fucking wrestler and think he gonna go out here and just, oh yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, no. That's not how this works.
That's why I'm saying that's why I'm saying he was sent, because it don't make sense, bro. Who will go to the 5150 show acting like that? Unless if you're not sent, or if it's a setup.
I would never go to the 5150. I wouldn't go there.
Bad,
I wouldn't go there if to debate. Why are you going to debate? To the debate? Go to Tucker Carlson or some shit. Go to some other guy.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
See, when Antoine got invited last year to that white tea TV show.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot her name, Nancy Kirkin or whatever the goddamn lady is. He was not acting like this.
No, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name either, but I seen that. I seen that as well.
Yeah. And he was on Dr. Phil and all that. Man, this dude is not a spokesperson for black people, bro.
He's a spokesperson for rich people. If you don't have any money, he don't really care about you.
He's a spokesperson. Yeah, he's a spokesperson for the white tea people. He's not a spokesperson for us.
You know what just popped in my head?
He doesn't. I could complain about stuff all day, every day. I'm not doing nothing to fix it. He's not doing nothing to fix it. How you fix it with bag chasers? You got to pay for bag chasers. So how the fuck he love his community, his people?
He claims he go into the community to give out money all the time and all of that. That's what he claims.
Nobody knows him. Nobody knows him, bro.
He claims he goes out to the community, he gives out hella money and da and all sort of stuff like that. His big claim to fame is, I never left Detroit. I'm here to stay. I'm building up my city. No, you only stayed because you know those houses is a penny. You know those houses is only $1.
Exactly. And what kids you see him with in Detroit?
I've never.
Do you see him doing anything with kids? Do you see anybody up in that fucking big ass fucking office besides him?
Facts.
All he talk about is this electric Mustang that he need to trade in, and he getting this and
new Lamborghini and all this other shit.
Yeah, all this other, and a bag chaser and all this. Really, he never did nothing for the black community. I mean, goddamn.
I would never buy a Lambo, and I love Lambos. I would rent one.
No, it was a Mustang. It was a Mustang. It's a new electric Mustang.
Yeah. Listen, I get it. I get it that he wants to show people that he has money, but every time you do it in a way, and the people on his panel don't never call it out, because I will call it out, because he said, I never forget when it first happened, he was like, I don't talk to the help. What do you mean you don't talk to the help? You're saying because Corey is paying them? you supposed to be paying these people on your panel as well. So what does that mean? They're to help as well? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you saying you don't talk to the help, but you're on the line with the help right now. They helping you on your fucking panel.
Yeah, this dude is a phony, bro. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. And it happens to almost every black person. When them white tea people give you money, what they tell you is a couple things they tell you to do. Hey, this money is for you. Yeah, you give them, you can buy them things and stuff like that, but don't make them rich. This money's for you. That's number one.
Don't make them
number
rich.
Two. Yeah, number two. All right, nigga, I'm going to give you this money for you to flex on your people. But once you flex on the white tea people, we taking this shit from you.
Hold up. Say that again one more time for him, bruh. Give him that jewel one more time.
Flex on these white tea people. I'm giving you this money, nigga. You go and flex on your people all you want to. But once you flex on us, our white tea people, we taking everything from you. Puff Daddy.
Puff fucking Daddy. You ain't lying. Put your ass in jail. Make everybody that love you don't love you no more. Take everything away from you.
All these girls you was with, we're gonna pay them to make them say that you raped them.
Huh.
This is why we giving you all these goddamn girls. In the long run, it's gonna backfire you, a dumbass.
They already done found your wife. They already done found your wife talking shit about you on your own page that you fucking planted there.
Exactly.
That you planted
all
there.
This shit gonna backfire. And then none of your peoples ain't gonna be there because you call yourself a fucking Christian before anything, bro.
Facts.
And they got it on fucking video.
I am not no religion or anything before I'm a man. And before I'm a black man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm no religion before that.
Religion don't have nothing to do with race.
Absolutely.
That's saying, like...
Because, listen...
It doesn't... Religion... Yeah.
I was baptized. This is fun fact for y'all. I was baptized in the Mormon church. I was baptized in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Yes, I was. This man sitting right here, black man. And then I figured out when I was there, this shit is a cult. So I didn't get baptized. I was 9 years old. I chose to get baptized. The missionaries used to come to my house. I don't know if y'all know about the missionaries. They wear the white shirts. They got the little plaque on it, what you call it. They say Church of Jesus Christ. And they say that they're on a mission or whatever the case may be. They can't ride the bus. They can't go on nothing motorized, nothing. They only got to ride around on bikes or walk on foot. And them people used to come to my house when I was young, and they used to come for my mother, and they used to sit there and we read the Bible and all that. And then my mother, she already figured it out early, but she didn't want to take me away because I was trying to learn about God. So when she let me do all of they come to the house, all that, she'll go in the next room. You know what I'm saying? Bring out water, all of that. We sitting in there and I'm asking them all these questions about God. And I got baptized in that church. And you know what got me out of that church is when these two people that used to live around the corner from us, and I didn't want to go to church no more. You know, these people stood at my door for 4 fucking hours knocking on the door for us to come outside. And I called my mother and I'm whispering in the house. I'm saying, Mommy, I don't want to go to church. She's like, well, don't go. So I was like, they outside. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
So I'm not a religious person. I'm not gonna say religion. I'm Rastafarian in the sense of that's what I follow. I follow love. I follow teachings of love. I follow Haile Selassie in the sense of love is everything. You get what I'm saying? I treat people with respect and all of that different things. I'm a spiritual man. I understand every other religion. I don't take nothing from nobody. It is what it is. But when you claim you are something, you gotta be that. And he claiming he a Christian and this, that, and the third, and he going the opposite. And it's most of these people that claim they Christians and all that, they be doing that.
He's going the opposite. First of all, if he was a Christian, he'd take something out of our fucking book. There was this man named Martin Luther King Jr. I mean, that's what they say. We know it's more, but he said, turn the other cheek. What happened to turn the other cheek, Christian man?
Hey, tell me about it. He took the Malcolm X route.
You went a week long. What happened to that, Christian man?
Showed up.
Why would you respect everybody, Christian man?
Matter of fact, he wasn't at Malcolm X. He was the guy that killed Malcolm X. He was the one that had the hand in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Because he tried to destroy some shit. That was his goal. Let me destroy Corey's integrity and his character and everything, and it didn't work.
Man, that nigga's a Pharisee. That nigga's a Pharisee.
Hey, listen, do you even see on the screen, y'all? It says Q even put it up, and he's trolling right now. He put 80% of the panel is biased towards Anton, and he's not fucking lying. You know how many times I've watched this panel and everybody get their opinion, and everybody they go back and forth with each other. And as soon as Anton speaks, nobody speaks.
Yeah.
It's only two people that really give him pushback like that, and that's Carrie and Q. That's it.
Yeah.
And I proved what his relationship with Q is because how he was talking to Q a couple days ago. Right? I'm sorry. It was 2 days before the shit with Corey.
You talking about the light skinned dude, right?
I guess he light skinned. Yeah, Q. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And he was telling him about, he gay and invite him to his penis and this, that, or invite him. Like, what? You just did this 2 days before, and then you went on Corey shit and did it 2 days after. And you did it to this supposed to be your friend and your panel mate or whatever the case may be. Yeah. And then he tried to justify it.
Yeah, well, if you catch it a couple of shows ago, he told Q, he was like, yeah, Q, you say things to me because you know me well. You know I can't.
That was the same show. That was the same show.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was the same show.
Man, this dude's a fraud, bro. This dude's a whole female trapped in a fat nigga body, bro. Come on, man.
Because why are you insinuating something like that when you have a wife? Why would you be insinuating anything of the sort when you have a wife? Well, you know things that I can't even say because you know I can't say. Then why the fuck are you even saying that?
Hey, look, I don't even know if this is his wife yet because I seen his mother, and I never seen his wife, bro.
Oh well, I've showed his wife earlier.
What?
I showed his wife earlier.
No, I'm talking about around him. I'm talking about around him. I've seen his mother around him. I've seen everybody around him besides his wife.
She always a phone call away, and guess what? He always he be in a whole nother. He got a whole nother apartment in the city. Listen, I don't know how many black men could get away with that, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
His mother be up there. Hey, his mother be in an apartment. Everybody be in an apartment during Christmas besides his wife.
Did you see the light skin chick he had in there the other day? He had some random ass light skin chick that he introduced to the panel. Even Q was like, "Hey, my name is such and such and such and such." Sure enough, it was the other night. Can't make this shit up. She was in the back watching TV.
Bro, this is why I call this man a female because he showed too much, bro.
Yep. Way too much. Like, what was the point of showing this lady? Who is this random ass lady? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, what are you trying to show? Yeah, I could just have random ladies over here anytime I want to. Like, what?
Yeah, and but I don't even think that's his wife, bro. Like real shit. I'm starting to think about it. I don't
It might not be.
I don't know no woman to go for that shit, bro.
Me either.
I don't know no woman. Yeah, bro.
Unless you're in an open relationship. And that might be it. I said that to my girl earlier. He might be in an open relationship, but he's the only one in the open part.
He's the only one who knows about it because you got to explain this shit to your daughter, too. Why are you touching other females around there? You know what I'm saying? The same daughter you crying about. You got why are you touching other female? Why are you disrespecting other females?
He was online the other night talking about, man, Micca was looking like a whole snack. I was going to bite her. And this is supposed to, listen, he claims this is somebody he signed. Nigga, you're about to get fucking sexual harassment on your ass.
Yeah. he was like, he got a bad female everywhere he go, and Micca, and she looking good or some shit like that. She was looking good.
Misha cute, don't get me wrong. I mean, I said Misha. Micca is cute, don't get me wrong. She like a cute lion. She like a little lion cub. She like a little symbol on here. Look at it. If you see Micca, I'm trying to show this shit. She like a little lion cub. You know what I'm saying? She cute. You know, that's why I said Carrie number one. Because Carrie the most natural looking one up there. And she's stern, but she's sweet.
But this nigga is paying for all this shit. Like, he's paying for it, bro. Like, he's paying for it, bro. He don't have no rap game. A nigga dressed in a goddamn hot dog suit. What rap game he have, bro? If you have to dress in a hot dog suit, to get anything. Nigga, you don't have no game, bro, about nothing, bro.
Facts. Big
I mean,
facts.
and people call it game. People call it game. It's really not game. It's just asking for a fucking number.
Yep. Big facts, man.
How much game? How much game? And I'm not about to sit down and talk about butterflies and all this other. Hey, look, I like you. Your number. Come my number. I'll call you 7 to 5 days, and we go from there.
Yeah.
I know I'm not about to stick game with you. No. What game? I asked you a question. And these days, you know what I'm saying? Like the niggas are, hey, bro, nigga, he's about to get ruined, bro.
Yeah, he's
that's
about
all I
to.
can say now.
But look, I'm about to let somebody else come in here real quick. Cause we've been on the phone for about almost 50 minutes. Shit, shout out, man. I didn't even notice that. We've been having some good conversation. I didn't even notice, man. Hey, give anybody your social medias and stuff if you want anybody to follow you, anything like that.
All right, I really don't have one. I'm in the process of making one, but
okay.
I'll holler back at you.
All right, that'll work.
All right, peace, bro.
All right, bro, man. Already. Love, man.
Hello.
All right, we're going to call my dog back. My dog called me. I want to see if he can give me some, then we got to, let's see. Right. No, we're going to call him regular right now. Just once. Because he has my number. Pause.
Wagwan.
Boy, I said big dog.
What it do, B?
Thanks, sir. You on live, bro. You on live, man.
That's what's up. What's up?
Hey,
What's
listen.
up?
Have you been keeping up with this Anton Daniels shit?
Yo, that's crazy because when I was calling you, bro, that's what I was about to call you about, bro.
Yeah. Perfect, because we've been on here for about 6 hours. So I need your opinion on this one.
Okay.
Tell me what you think about this whole situation, man. Because he bowed out today. He bowed out. He bowed out.
I don't know, bro. Look, so like I said, it was kind of I scrolled past your podcast and I started watching a little bit. Once I saw it, I'm like, all right, let me go ahead and get into it. So I'm kind of fresh.
Okay.
Right. I know a bit about Corey Holcomb, right, and I know about Anton Daniels. Now, Anton Daniels is a sharp dude, bro. He's sharp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Corey Holcomb, he's a comedian, but he's sharp as well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's more witty.
Yeah. Where it's at for me, like, so first I'm gonna say, I was kind of like taken aback. That shit like took me back, bro. It took me back to like having a disagreement with one of my homeboys. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy, bro, because it's like, you saw how that shit transpired and how it was about to turn out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, damn, yo, I remember sitting, like, not expecting some shit and just, like, talking about some shit and just two dudes just being extra dominant. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Facts.
yo, you know, everybody trying to pretty much prove a point. But, like I said, as far as I got, man, I really fuck with how Anton Daniels handled that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
I mean, bro, I can say he kind of reminds me of a coon. You know what I mean?
Somebody else said that earlier. Renee, I think, said that.
He does, bro. So when it comes to representing us, I wouldn't put him in that seat at all in no capacity.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to conversing, you know, his thoughts, putting things together, you know, like, he makes a lot of sense. Corey Holcomb does too. I can take him seriously. I can't take him serious all the time because he's a goddamn clown.
Right.
But, you know, where it kind of lost me was, you know, it was a lot of things being said. And I understand where Corey Holcomb comes from, like, where he's like, yo, you don't tell me that I'm sucking dick. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like instead of actually dwelling on what was saying, he was dwelling on the statement. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he could have said a little bit more. You know, him getting in his face and, you know, and all of that. You know, I know, you know, we men, we alpha, we dominant. We gotta get up. We gotta defend ourselves. But I just, you know, it was. I felt like he wasn't really saying enough. You know, I can understand that, and I can see feeling disrespected from the comments. You know, also Anton Daniels. I felt like he went up there to pick a fight, bro. Like straight
That's what
up.
I said.
You know, I really felt like he went up there to pick a fight. I guess he felt like he had it intellectually, whatever else he feels he's doing, you know. It's just it's crazy, bro. Like I said, I don't have all of the pieces. I just found this like yesterday. When I got off work yesterday, I saw your podcast. I'm like, bro, let me look into it.
So let me ask you this.
I feel both of these guys, you know?
Right. So did you see last night what Corey did to Anton?
No, I don't think I did. This
So
was after the podcast?
Yeah, so listen. So last night, Corey went on his usual Tuesday night, and he went and he pretty much just slaughtered the whole shit because he went and started talking about Anton's daughter, called her boy, all types of shit. Told him he should never have he should never have another daughter. He need to have a son. She gonna be by a pussy like him. He put up the video of his wife talking shit about him. That we find out that Anton is the one who fucking posted this shit. So now Anton woke up this morning like, oh my God, my daughter's in distress. What was the word he said? I'm in shambles. He said he's in shambles.
Wow.
Yo, if somebody talks about your children, if somebody talk about your children, you gonna say you in shambles? You was just a gangster the whole week. Yeah. So for the whole week, bro, 7 days straight, he been morning, noon, and night been talking about Corey, right? Corey says
he was ready to go outside too.
It was ready to go outside.
He seen that. Yeah.
But as soon as Corey come back with one live, Corey wait a whole week, didn't say nothing the whole week. Only person that said something with Corey about Corey, from Corey was Craig, and which is his homeboy. Yeah. And he came with jokes. So to see how he's handling this, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you bowing out after this man talked about your children? No, that's when you really supposed to start turning up.
Yeah. I can tell you, it was entertaining as hell from what I saw. And then after all of that, and they slapped hands and everything, and they shook hands, all right, I'm like, all right, boom. Now, here we go. We about to get a podcast now.
Yeah.
You know? And then it went. And it went, and then they started up again. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I thought they fixed this. They started up again, bro. I'm
right back, bro. It was like, all right, man, we good. And it was like, that was just like, nah, we good for the second, but we right back at it.
Yeah. Entertaining, bro. I haven't gotten home yet. But I swear, that was like the first thing that I was looking forward to when I got home, bro. Like, see what's new. What's happening with that situation?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Straight up, man. It was entertaining as hell. Also, like I said, man, it just reminds me of like back in the day, man. It's like having a debate, having a debate with one of your homeboys or one of your other male friends, a brother or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, bro, this is how we used to look.
Yep. Yeah. It looks. This how bad it looked. This how ridiculous we looked. Because they look ridiculous at this point. Like at the end of the day, don't get me wrong. Anton thought he won. I say Anton. Anton thought he won the battle. But at the end of the day, what you call it, won the war. Corey won the war.
Yeah.
And let me ask you something, because I asked everybody else this. Do you think children should be off limits in war?
I do, man. Because if it's a personal thing you have with somebody else, it should just be between you and them. You should have the capacity to be able to focus on this person and what your argument is. Okay. Like, yes, I do believe that those certain areas shouldn't be touched. You know.
Now, if somebody goes super low, does the other person have the right to go even lower?
I mean, it depends. I mean, it's all fair in games when it comes to back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Just like fighting, but it depends on where you're coming from. You know.
See, when you say like fighting,
if it's just verbal,
Mhm.
if it's just verbal, you know, I mean, why not? You know.
Because I look at it like they're not homeboys, right? And
Mhm.
you dealing with a dirty comedian. He's a dirty comedian. There's nothing about his act that's clean. He called female bitches all the time. It's nothing to him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So when he looks at your child, he's looking at just another female. He's not even looking at it as a child at this point. I'm not, and I'm playing devil's advocate because I'm on both ends in the sense of yes, keep children out of certain things, but when it's war and I'm trying to destroy you, everything is on the table. Everything's on the table because I'm trying to destroy everything about you. Who you love, everything. And it might not sound, it might not be right, but that's what war is. When we, like I made this example earlier, when Ukraine and all of them go at war, they destroy everything.
Yeah.
So it's both.
It depends definitely. You know, most likely. You know.
Yeah.
But you just got to be ready. You know, because if somebody feels how you feel about war, it's just like, hey, I don't think you're gonna win if you slap a limitation on how far you would go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times you got to match what's coming to you. Now, I haven't, like I said, I've stopped short, but him attacking his daughter and him, you know, expressing what he expressed, how he did, you know, that's like, you know, copping the deuce. You know, you got to pick it up. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said, don't mess with a professional comedian. You will get smoked, period. Learn from this. I agree. When you see, Anton is book smart, right?
Yeah.
And wittiness will always beat book smart when it comes to words. It's just that, and also it's going to win when you give them time to become even more witty. So if you give them enough ammo where you just talking for a whole week and they don't talk and they just sitting back, it's like battle rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't give a person enough ammo to say certain things in the battle rap is gonna be weak. They're just gonna be saying, oh, I do this like. No, but when the motherfuckers say, man, your baby mama, blase, you know what I'm saying? You be like, wait, how the fuck you found out about my baby moms? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It just hit different.
You never hear Anton Davis talk about the white people too much, bro. Like,
no, not too much.
I can say this motherfucker's kind of like a coon, bro.
He is.
You know.
He is.
Wait. Let's say it how he said. He's a Christian first. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm black. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm black first. you know. I was born black.
I was born Christian. Before I was black, I was Christian.
First. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that, man. You know, and that's the thing. I guess pulling religion in it kind of brings, you know, I guess he feels he can use that as leverage some type of way.
Yep.
But that didn't make sense to me. You know, it sounds like he's trying to make an argument, but at the same time, he's trying to use his fan base. He's trying to use the people who are interested in what he says and how he talks to back him, you know. But to be honest, bro, I don't think it's enough of them. And when I say I don't think it's enough of them, I don't think it's enough of them, and I don't think it's enough of them that will voice and stand behind him. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I agree, man. I agree. No, I done had shit, man. Let me tell you something. This has been one of the most fun lives I done had. I done had about 6-7 people to call it today. And everybody pretty much is saying the same thing. Yo, because when you call me, I'm like, shit, let me see if you want to get on the live.
Call you, bro. That's exactly what I was calling you for. And you just happened to be on live, bro. I
Yeah.
did not know. I'm like, fuck it. When you said I'm on live, I'm like, yo, let's do it. Let's do
Yo.
it. So we were going to talk about this anyway.
Anyway. Hey, let me tell y'all something. This is one of my day ones. This is my brother, man. I didn't. A lot of my day ones has been calling me within the last month or so, and they don't even. And I told one of my Damien this last time. But I'm telling you this today, like y'all don't understand how much I've been needing this, man. Like if people are watching this, I'm alone in Florida, in the sense of like I have no family within 4 hours. Like my mom is 4 hours away, my other family like 6 hours away, so I'm here by myself. Only thing I have here is my 2 grandkids. Yes, I have 2 grandkids, y'all, and my son. That's it. And my son ain't even talking to me right now, so. So I'm by my damn self. So when I get these calls from my partners, and y'all don't get to hear all of this stuff, you know, we on the phone for hours on hours and talk about every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So you get my people's on the line, I had to get them all out. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. So this was a must. This was a must, and I gotta let you know, like I said, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate my dogs, for always supporting me, man. Like without y'all, like I told Damien, like I don't care about the outside world too much. I care about my peoples. I care about my day ones. I care about my mom and my dad. God rest my dad. So that's who I care about when it comes to all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And now that I got building this audience, man, it's even better. It's even better, man. Oh my God,
man.
Shit is dope.
You already know, man. I'm supporting 100%. I'm a friend and a fan, bro.
Fact.
Anytime I swipe cross, I'm like, oh, let me see what's up.
My dog.
Yo, I even send you text messages, bro. Like, look, have you seen this?
Facts, man. I'm telling you, y'all. This has been a ride for me, man. And like I said, I wanted to end it. I'm gonna end this off soon, y'all, because I literally been on here for 6 hours. I'm 5 minutes away from being. This is the longest stream I've ever done. I've done 3-hour streams. This is that's how much y'all have engaged, and I could keep going. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I could actually keep going. If y'all want me to keep going, I could, but I think my headphones about to die. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I probably, because I ain't got no manual headphones. I got these Beats or whatever. They got to get charged or whatever. So, but I will be on here for another 2 hours if need be. To be honest, because this was dope, bro. This was dope, and I finally got the way where I could get people to call in. Because you got my regular number, but I got another number that people could call in and text and all that stuff. So, yeah, man.
Put me down, man.
Yeah, man. So when I get off the live, I'm gonna hit you back. We're gonna talk on some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely, man. It was good talking to you, brother.
You already, bro. I'm hit you up in a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, man. I had to get my dog on here. Let me see if anybody else hit me up while I was on here. Just want to make sure, because I want to get everybody's opinion if they hit me up. Y'all are important in this conversation here, man. Y'all are important in this conversation. Let's see. We got some text messages. Cali people appropriate, different too. Antoine ain't showing up to Cali like that no more. Fuck him. Put him on a list platform. You need real nigga energy that knows what they talking about. Tap in, brother. Facts. I could put things in context. I'm not gonna let anyone make some fuck shit claim. I can reference my shit. Books and text. It will come. The rabbit hole goes deeper. This is why you need your panel, bro. Show enough, bro. Show enough, man. And I. That's why I did the call in for now until I could figure out the panel. I'm telling you, by the end of this year, everything gonna be up and running. This gonna be a show enough channel where we could have everybody come in and make they points, and people could show their faces as well. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm definitely not gonna be inviting nobody that's not willing to show their face. You know, onto the panel here. Cool. We don't dox nobody numbers. We not none of that. That's why I said if you want to text me all of that, I'm not gonna. I make sure I hit the button before if it's going to the voicemail and saying your number. None of that. We're not doing none of those things right here, man. Because I appreciate everybody that's been on here. We're gonna watch a little bit more of what Anton was saying in this live here, because he said something in this live. I forgot what part it was, and it bothered me while I was driving, because I was listening to him while I was driving back to the house, and I was like, shit, I gotta get back here so I can do this video. So let's do it, y'all. Oh, is the audio working? Nope. Audio's not working. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get my audio back up. if anybody plans on using OBS, just know sometimes you got to go back in and redo everything sometimes. Okay, there we go. We good. And if y'all want to call in, again, call in. If it doesn't go through the call, text, and I'll call you right back.
You know what I'm saying? Relax. Relax. It's not always about crashing out. It's not always about, it's up. So if you do something like that, then what happens? Your whole family is missing you. What if you get caught?
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused.
And I guess he's referring to what this question just says. You talk about my kids, and you know where you work.
You want to crash out?
And I agree with that. He knows where he work. Go with your bodyguard. I'm just saying.
We got to think. The whole world want to see the crash out all the way out. The whole world wants somebody to die. The whole world wants somebody to go to jail. The whole world want to do that. That's not what we own no more, bro. We not on that.
In a week, he not on that no more.
We're not on that. You allow for them to do whatever it is that they do. Life is 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you react to it.
I agree with that.
10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you react to it.
And the way you reacted lasted for a week. You 90% of your week was about Corey.
Remember that. I'll read more super chats shortly, but we got to get into the show. All right. We're not filling up no more prisons. We're not filling up the prisons anymore. We not on prison talk. We're not filling up prisons anymore. We're not filling up graveyards. We're not filling up prisons. We off that. We should have been off that a long time ago. We're not doing that. That's trash.
I don't think nobody is trying to go to prison. Like, I don't think it's only. I don't think nobody in their right mind is trying to go to prison. I'm just saying.
All right, y'all. So white folks. I heard that white folks passed away. Yeah, I heard about Nick Shirley too. Let me see something. Let me look up Nick Shirley. It's a lot to cover. It's a lot going on in these streets.
Nah, he said something else within this live, man, that I remember. Shit.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go through that. But let me see something. One second. I want to go to Craig before we get out of here and his jokes. That he was knocking them down with them jokes, man. Let's see. Was it this one? Listen, first and foremost, let's go back. Look at the thumbnail. Yo, why he got the thumbnail like that, bro? Why did he make a thumbnail like that? What is going on with my screen? What is going on with my screen? Okay, there we go. All right, I was having a problem with my damn because I read the chats from two different screens.
And I got an announcement, man. I'm putting together a roast, a Craig roast. We're going to be doing it either Sunday or Monday. I got to decide it. But we're going to be roasting Anton Daniels.
That's right.
As a matter of fact, he is invited to join. If he would consider joining us, that would be so dope. Anton Daniels, we are going to roast you.
That's right. Bring the broke down beard with you.
Ain't no teams in this. I just seen somebody commented on YouTube. Team Anton. Ain't no teams. Anton don't care about you. You think Sheedy Jakes care about you?
Sheedy Jakes.
Get ready. He gonna go in your ass. Anton Daniels is a straight buster. Nah, I don't know his sexuality. I ain't tripping on that. But we are going to roast Anton. It's gonna be so much fun. If you know him, tag him in this and say he needs to be here.
Yeah, get roasted. You know what I'm saying? That's what we on.
Yeah, get roasted, man. Why bring up my name like I'm a buster or a crony, man? You don't know me.
It's
You
the
should have
beard. The
kept that
beard was
between
too
you and
itchy.
Corey, huh?
He had his beard was too itchy. It messed with his mind.
Now, mind you, his sidekick is not that funny. I'm sorry. He's like chuckle funny. He's not even chuckle funny. He's more sidekick. He does the great setups, and then Craig just come in and just smack him with it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you bring me up like I'm a crony. Black man, you don't know nothing about me, man. So now you are going to get it. The roast is going to be epic. Hopefully the whole internet tunes in. You know what I'm saying? Mandis, what's that girl's name? Candace Owens. Mandis Owens. We are going to destroy Mandis Owens.
Mandis Owens.
You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. I hope y'all can't wait. I hope y'all can't wait. Mandis Owens is going down for the count.
For the count. You know what I'm saying?
You know, look, man. He speaks in so much illogic, so much fallacy. Sometimes it's hard for me to have an opinion because I know he's trolling. I know he's playing. He's a character online. This is like he's like an evil evangelist, dope dealer accumulation of thought. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot.
He does what he does very well, but he this is not gonna go too good for him because I'm not on here playing. I'm a comedian. I get paid for being.
Do y'all think that he has 1 million followers? Somebody said, read it from this one. There's a lot of Anton bots on YouTube. Do y'all think that his 1 million subscribers are real? It takes a lot to get 1 million subscribers. I'm struggling to get 500. I'm just saying. So 1 million subscribers. Do y'all think that those are all bots? I'm kind of with you on that, Alex, because his other channels ain't at 1 million. They like 100,000, 50,000, something like that. But I don't know. I don't know how long he's been on the internet. I could probably look it up and see. But hey, I don't know. Matter of fact, let me see if I can look it up.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This ain't gonna work for him, man. Like he think it's gonna work. If y'all.
Oh shit! Wrong name. All right, hold on, y'all. So this is Anton. This is what I don't know if y'all know how to look this up. Oh shit! For some reason, see it was happening. I'm glad I looked up, y'all. Anytime there ain't no audio, just let me know it ain't no audio, y'all, right away, please. For some reason, there was no audio for that little segment. But shit, get out of here! All these damn pop-ups and shit. Move! I'm trying to get this. So 61. This is his Anton Daniels channel, right? He got 1.2 million subscribers, 7.77. I said 7.70. 774 million. He has 8K videos on there, created in 2011. Could be. If this was created in 2011, it could be. Entertainment rank 1,000th. 1,000. So if that's a lot of people on fucking, what you call it? He got a B grade. Can this be true with bots? This is what they claim he's earning just for this one channel. So this one channel, they say yearly he's getting up from 150, almost 150K to damn near 2.3 million. And just within the last few days, shit, let's say since last Tuesday. Let me pull this up so y'all can see it a little bit more. Okay, boom. So estimating earnings Thursday on the 8th. We are at the 20 something. So Thursday the 8th, 10K at the most, almost 8K at the most, 10K, almost 10K, almost. I don't know. We know he making some money. That's for damn sure. Whether he got some bots or not, he making some money, man. He making some good money. That's for damn sure. And let's look up millionaire. Shit, that's not how you spell millionaire. Shit, millionaire. Oops, see, I spelled it wrong again. What is it? Millionaire Morning Show? Okay. He has no ranking for that. It's to be announced. Still got a B minus grade in this. I mean, shit. These dudes making some money off YouTube, man. I give him that. Now this channel, he not getting as much in like 10K and all that, but he's getting up to 500. You know, almost 800 here, 400 here, almost 800, 830 something. Like, so he I don't know. Y'all tell me if y'all think these are bots. I don't know. It could be. It could. I don't know. I'm not sure how this whole bot stuff work. I just know you buy them and shit happens. So I'm not sure how YouTube looks at that. But for what I saw just from those two channels, I didn't even go. Matter of fact, let's go to the room 9. Fuck it, since we here. Rabbit hole like a motherfucker, right? Room 9. Oh shit, wasn't a slash. Room 9 has a C+, and this is probably more the newest channel because I think he was doing the panels on his Anton Daniels channel, if I'm not mistaken. He wasn't doing it on the Millionaire Morning Show. He was doing it on the Anton Daniels channels first because that's what I think I was seeing the panels, and then he started doing it on the new channel, Room 9. So now with the super chats on top of that, now what I think about it, the super chats definitely probably put him up there. Because when you look at this, it's like, 300, 215, 367, almost 300, 336, 316. You know what I'm saying? But if you add those super chats, because they be getting some money on those that's the money. They be sending a lot of super chats. So let's say they make, even if it's $1,500, even if it's $2,000, and then maybe he split it up with his channel or something like that with the other people on the panel. So it's money. He making some money for sure, but I don't know about the bots though. But good question, Alex. Though y'all just put me down. Hey, this is Rabbit Hole Central. You dig?
On the live that he had a security guard with him, and that just was as a homie that struck a chord with me. Like, hold on, this brother is bringing security. He brought security. I didn't even know he had security. So he planned on doing something.
Planned on it.
He planned on it. So that's, Corey, my guy. I mean, just like you, my guy. So
shit.
if
Somebody
if
let me call
I feel
him
like
back.
it's an
I didn't know who
unfair
this
fate
is.
about to happen, I'm going to show up to make sure it goes.
Shit, that's loud. Damn, that was loud.
Hello?
What is going on? You are live. Who am I speaking to?
Speaking of Rod.
Say it again.
Rod.
You said Rod?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's going on, Rod, man? Come on, man. Talk to me, man. I know you've been in the chat, man. Give me your opinion on this whole thing here.
Well, I think one of the misconceptions is when he made the statement, when both of them made the statement, they were speaking metaphorically. He wasn't literally saying he kissed white male's ass, and Anton wasn't literally saying he's sucking black people's dick. It was metaphor to saying both of them are pandering to one demographic. But Corey took it personally. Anton didn't take it personally. It was insult for insult. One guy took it more personal and made everything just blow up.
Facts. I agree. That's a different take from that. I didn't look at it in a metaphoric stance. And you're absolutely correct with that. That was more metaphorically. But do you look at it that it could also be taken to disrespect on either way, on either end?
Only if you want to be taken disrespect. I think it's understood that both of them are speaking metaphorically. I just think that Corey is trying to keep his image going, and he's so gun ho about the backdooria stuff. It's almost like he's insecure about it. Because if somebody says let's say if he said he does stuff, whatever. If you don't accept it, why is it so offensive? It's like he's trying to have his persona about not being gay so hard. So that's kind of weird. I mean,
well, they both been doing it though.
I don't understand.
Yeah, they both were doing the whole. It's just that Corey was calling it backdoor. But if you go, I could go back and pull it up. But what you call it on his lives, he was definitely calling them gay and all of that. Corey was. I'm not Corey. Anton was definitely calling them gay and all these other things and saying, "Yo, you're a woman." And yeah, so it was coming from both sides.
Well, that was a response to him how he disrespected Anton so bad. He started attacking people that wasn't in it. He started attacking the girl that was with him. She signed to him. He is her mentor. She signed to him, and he's trying to give her more visibility. And he tried to assume that's his side here. His wife knows about her. His wife speaks about her. His wife knows her.
But playing devil's advocate, just because your wife knows, that don't mean you still ain't tapping. Just playing devil's advocate. Right? You could still, we know a lot about people cheating all the time. You know what I'm saying? We know about people being that devious where they would bring.
There's no evidence to suggest that. He's very open with her. His wife has spoken about her. Him and his wife and her hangs out together. I mean, he's her mentor. He's made that publicly known. She's made that publicly known. Matter of fact, on one of his lives, he called his wife and asked her, "Hey, I got you on live." What
I remember
about Micca?
Yeah, that was on the morning show. But
Corey don't know about her. He made an assumption that's bad taste.
Yeah, I do believe when Corey said all of that, it was to get under his skin for sure, and it got under his skin.
That's why Anton went back and called him gay, because he's like, man, you kind of went, both of them went too far.
Yeah.
I think Corey went even lower. Why are you talking about the female he with? Why are you calling her? She ain't got nothing to do with it. She ain't said nothing to you. Why are you calling her out of her name?
But it's also within his character as well. It was wrong, but it's also in.
He had bad character.
Yeah.
He had bad character.
Yeah, I mean,
he's too old for that. He's 56 years old.
But we know him for that, though. We don't know Anton for that. That's the thing. Like I think more. That's why people are more susceptible to. Go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No. Do you think?
Anton is doing it more for the entertainment factor. Anton understands the entertainment aspect of it. He knows you got to give people a little something. And so I think that's the angle he was going to. But Corey just got so extra offended off a metaphor that he had just used the same sort of kind of metaphor. One just used ass and one used dick.
But you don't think dick is worse though? You don't think when we know we call people brown noses and stuff like that. Like, I'm just asking you personally. Would that be, which one of those would be more offensive to you? The ass part or the penis part? Just you personally.
Neither one would be offensive to me, because I know I don't kiss ass nor I do suck dick. So neither one would be offensive to me. I wouldn't have took it to the point he took it.
But do you have the right to clarify it though?
Say it again?
Like, if I was to say that to you, do you have the right to clarify that to me? Like, hey, I don't do that. Don't disrespect me like that. And if you continue to disrespect me like that, then it's going to go a certain way. Like a man just telling you, hey.
He said, you are sucking the dick of black people right now. That's the exact word. You are sucking the dick of black people, not black men, right now. As in right now, during the statement we're talking about. You're pandering. He was talking about he was pandering the black people, and Corey said he was pandering the white males. It was metaphoric.
So your stance,
you suck black men dick.
So your stance is you shouldn't get that emotional.
No, not for metaphor. It's not, especially not if you just said the same thing to him in other terms. Corey said it first. He said metaphorically saying you are pandering to white males, and he said you are pandering to black people, metaphorically, using sexual innuendos. And Corey got so extra offended. And you're the comedian. Why are you so offended as a comedian when your job is to offend people?
But Craig did say earlier and when we watched it early, he said comedians are sensitive and comedians are self-centered to the point where they're so used to everyone listening to them while they speak. So he did say that. Craig did say that in the sense of and we know that most comedians are sensitive. That's why they're able to be so witty like that. They're able to punch back. A lot of comedians say shit out of almost damn near fear. It's like, I can't let this motherfucker get me. Let me hit him with something. You get what I'm saying? And it's kind of you learn. I'm sorry, go ahead.
A comedian that's sensitive is like a servant being scared of blood.
Oh, say that part again? I'm sorry, say that part again.
A comedian that's sensitive is like a servant being scared of blood. That's crazy. Your job is to offend people, which most comedians do go down to offensive. All of them don't, a lot of them do. You can't be offended people, especially he called women the bees, all kind of names in his comics.
But he do it to men too.
How can you be so sensitive?
Have you seen him and Donnell Rollins go at it?
No.
Oh, maybe I need to pull that up. Wait a minute. Go keep talking. Keep talking.
The issue is, if your job is to offend people and the way your comic is set up, how can you be so sensitive if somebody come out at you? That's weak.
Now I've cussed the 2 or 3 people out on here before. Cause they were saying some dumb shit, but I didn't go look for them or nothing. I just blocked them. I blocked one person I only blocked one person so far since I've been on this channel, and they deserved it. They were talking too much shit. I blocked.
Did you want when you were in the fight though?
No, I didn't know these people. No.
He overrides off a metaphor, especially when you just use the metaphor to insult him first.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Now I'm fine. I'm looking for I just found the video between them two where Donnell Rollins was in the crowd and Corey Holcomb was up on stage, but Donnell Rollins was up there before him, and then I think Corey Holcomb went on stage and started talking cash shit to him, and then Donnell Rollins came out there, and that almost would have kind of went to blows, but these are 2 old ass men too, and I kind of think they know, not to go at it like that. So let me see if I could. Maybe you can hear.
Losing weight,
let me see.
not muscle.
Hold up. Let me take this. I don't want this commercial to pop up. 1 second. All right, they're giving us 2 commercials. God damn it! Let these motherfuckers get some money, huh? TMZ. All right, here we go. Boom.
You mild sauce, my nigga, mild. M-I-L-D. You ketchup. You ain't hot sauce. Nobody agree? So I'm wrong. Okay, I can be wrong. I'm talking about, but we at the what is this called? This is the Laugh Factory. We was at the Savoy, you wouldn't be able to be up here that long. The niggas be like, get your whole ass down, nigga.
I came up in the hardest rooms in Brooklyn.
And you ain't
never with them rooms.
You just yelling.
Because I don't have a mic. I can talk to you straight up. You want to talk about it? You saying I'm mild. You saying I ain't come through the streets or the gutters is straight bull. And if you want to ask somebody, ask the mother that you know what I do. Okay, all right. Listen. This be fair. Fair conversation.
Larry, way to go.
No. Let's be fair. Let's be fair and real. You say you keep it 100. Know how I get down.
How?
32. I rip.
You rip lights?
I rip. You ask any ever see me bomb. Anybody. And you ask anybody that don't know me, I keep it gangster.
I don't say you.
No, you trying to say I'm a bum. I ain't no bum.
No, I ain't say
and that saw.
Your is mild. It's mild.
You know what you're doing now? You're a provocateur. You know how to incite people.
Yes.
Ain't nothing mild about my.
People look at you.
Ain't nothing.
If you was at the mall, they'll put you out with your hot dog in your hand.
And guess what? You can say what you want to say. You calling me a mild comic is totally off.
So you a strong comic.
I'm a beast.
Corey knows how to antagonize. And if you fall into that shit, he got you. He can't
be so sensitive. He can't be so sensitive when you come back at him. He's too big to be so sensitive.
Okay, so men, just a man can't be sensitive at all about his craft that he worked, 30, 40 years on. And that's what he's known for. And when you come at him, I'm just asking. I'm asking. Is it okay for a man to be emotional about his craft that he believes, and especially when somebody is antagonizing like that, like you're mild, you're you know what I'm saying? And I get what you're saying. Like it could be where you just say, hey, yo, don't get that emotional. But does a man have the right to?
Not when you're supposed to be the big bad wolf. He talks so much shit like he's such a big bad wolf. And I'm more speaking to the incident with him and Anton.
Right.
Because you can't take it to another level and offend a man, tell him he kissed the white male's ass, and then he come back at you metaphorically. Now you just go. That's to me that's weak.
I respect that. I respect that. No, listen. I agree. There's so many takes to this, man, and I honestly respect everybody's opinion on this because there's so many takes from this, man, and that's why I wanted people to call in because I may be looking at it one way, and you opening my eyes to another way because I wasn't looking at it like just don't get emotional about this shit because I agree. Like it's certain things that certain people say to me, and I'm like, did they really get me to that point? Damn, they got me. How you get me to that point? You get what I'm saying? So now I'm learning how to just be like, you know what, you got it. But everybody's not capable of that.
And what's making it worse now, it was between you and another man on man. The first time you started insulting the female who was with, she said nothing to you the whole night.
Yeah.
Now you calling her out her name. That's weak. Now you bringing his daughter in. His daughter ain't got nothing to do with it. A teenager and his wife. That's kind of weak. Attack the man who you feel attacked you.
Well,
that's weak.
Do you okay, in war, let's just talk straight up war. Is there rules in war?
This ain't a real war.
No, I'm just saying, no, just hypothetically, let's just go in. Let's play devil's advocate a little bit and be hypothetical. In war, is there rules in war? And if they are rules in war, and I'm gonna make this example, like when we look at the Venezuela.
You have a Geneva Convention, and there's certain things you can't do in war. They have certain rules.
Well, shit, I only heard about when Obama was in, when they had rules of engagement. Other than that, the rules of engagement it wasn't no rules of engagement. They was, hey, we popping you. You know what I'm saying? And their rules of engagement was they had to wait till somebody shoot at them, and they still had to shoot back. So it's still you still in war. It's just that you had to wait till they shoot at you. And I think one of them shot first, and the other one shot back. And his was just more deadly. You got an arm shot, and he gave you a headshot.
It's my understanding, even in war, they have certain rules that you're supposed to abide by.
I don't know. You might gotta watch The Reaper. You watch The Reaper?
No.
Oh yeah. Go look up The Reaper's interviews, and you hear him talk about it. He to this day, he's mad that they had rules of engagement. He was like, because they wasn't at first, and then they became rules of engagement. He was like, they were taking us off. They were going to take us because they were able to shoot at us first, and we couldn't shoot at them, and we could see the enemy, and we know that they're gonna come and attack us, but we couldn't do anything until they attack us first, and that gives you the weaker side. You know what I'm saying? When they could attack first, even though y'all both see each other, and you probably already had the drop on him. So I agree with you. I agree with you. Keep the kids out of it, but once you go,
especially if you're a comedian, you're supposed to just say to roast him. You the professional. Why you got to try to find something about his daughter or wife to try to make yourself win the word war? Go after him. You the comedian. He came into your house. There's your people there. Just him, a female, and his security. And you got to do it. You got to go through all this. You try to win, you got to try to start attacking other people that ain't got nothing to do with it.
So what do you think Anton did anything wrong?
What he did wrong is going on his show.
Okay.
Trying to have an intelligent conversation.
You don't think he did anything this whole? Have you seen any of the other shows that he did this whole week? When he was doing morning and night shows, where he was talking about all of this, and talking about how he would beat Corey up and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So you don't think that's right? You don't think it's okay for Corey to come back after this man is threatened? I would have beat you up and this all this stuff. Like it's up now.
I think it's okay. And they both was going at it, but initially they were going at it, debating.
But the debate is done now. Like in this, once they both left that room, it's now it's like, I don't even know how to say that. It's all it's up at that point. It was up. It was because soon as he walked out the door, Corey started talking shit right then and there as he's going out the door, and he continued to talk shit. And then Anton went on his platform right after and was talking trash about Corey, and then went the next morning and did the same thing, and the next morning, and then the next night, and the morning, night, morning, night, morning, night. And Corey didn't say not one thing until this Tuesday, so just last night. He did one. That's why it's so funny, because it's so funny how when a person does something, right, and then they be like, oh yeah, they did something to me, and then once the person does something back to them, everybody like, damn, why you had to do it like that? No, but the person did something to them first. In the sense, not when it was on the show, but I'm talking about after the fact, the aftermath. What Anton just went and was.
Yeah, Anton left the show, right?
Yeah, but he left the show and was talking gangsta. I showed everybody. He went, and I still got it queued up. I could cue it up, and he was talking hella shit. I'm talking about he left the show, went right on his live on his panel, and he went right up because his panel was on at the same time, and he went right to his panel and was talking hella shit. I could pull it. I got it queued up. He was talking hella shit.
Before he made it to his panel, what was Corey doing when he left?
He said it to his face, though. Yeah, but he said it to his face, though.
Yeah. After he walked out, and after he finally walked out, Corey kept going in on him, right?
As he should. It's his platform, and it's his platform, right?
Right. So them two of them parted, right? So it was over between them two, right? Mm-hmm. And Corey kept going. And Anton got on his platform and responded to that.
But Anton went as a gangster. If we listen to both of them, Corey was joking him and calling him, backdoor you, all that stuff. Anton went, I'm looking at it right now. Anton went and said, and was on some gangster shit. Oh, he was shaking. Oh, yeah, he wasn't going to do nothing.
Corey, right?
Yeah, about
Corey, right?
Yeah.
He didn't say about his girl that was there. He didn't say about his children. He talked about Corey.
He did, but he said something about the other people, though. He did.
Anton would get the best, because he felt like Anton was probably get the best of him. He had to find it out. So he went to his daughter, his wife, and started talking about the females there.
But he was talking about them, though. Anton was talking about Darlene and Craig, and was talking about them right in front of Corey and in front of Darlene, like they was some. And even Darlene had to say, no, I know when to pick but choose my battles with him. So I'm not gonna. I know he's a 60-year-old man, and if he's a 60-year-old man, I know for a fact if I say to him, hey, the sky is blue, and he'd be like, no, it's red, and she know for a fact he believes it's red. What's the point of arguing? Because you know for a fact you're not gonna change his opinion. So that was her stance. Like, I'm not gonna change this 60-year-old man's stance on nothing. So what's the point of me going back and forth with him?
And he let it go with Darlene. Actually, he spoke well of Darlene. He said he had good conversation. He said how sweet she was. He spoke well of his girl.
But he was antagonizing it too. Like, you could leave when you leave from over. And Darlene ain't disloyal. She not leaving no Corey to come to you. Darlene was so loyal. She got out the way before she get knocked out because she knew it was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And so I agree. He did, but it was more on a sly tip. I don't believe that Anton respects any of those people on that panel, because he would have never spoke to them the way he did. He would have never threw them under the bus right in front of them like, oh yeah, y'all some cronies. And then he came back and said, I don't talk to the help. That's what he said. So you can't big them up and then
he said about Craig. I think
both of them
fly on Craig. But for Darlene, he just said he just said that they'll challenge him.
But Darlene is the help too, if that's the case. Both of them are on the same level. He's saying that they don't.
He said help. he was really speaking about Craig. He wasn't going in on Darlene. He was going in on Craig. Because Craig was saying stuff about him.
No, Craig did the joke wise. I think Craig took it out of everybody. Craig is doing it the right way. Craig is cracking jokes and making it funny and inviting him to a debate and inviting him to the roast. He's like, no, we could. This is like a regular roast that we see on like Comedy Central back in the day. Like, nah, we'll roast you. We're gonna get on you.
I think right now Anton is still with the back and forth with him. I think he's done with that.
Yeah, he done now only because his daughter got involved. That's it. That's it.
Right.
If
I think he was about done anyway. He was towards the end of it.
Bro, you went a week. You should have been done. You went a week doing that. You can't get mad at, nobody should be mad at Corey in the sense of how he responded. They should be mad at who he responded to. You know what I'm saying? But they can't because he went a whole week without saying one word. He waited till his show, his platform to go back, and 20,000 people went over there waiting. That's how much people was waiting.
He only come on once a week anyway. It's not like Corey be online posting every day. That's not what he does.
No, but he could have though.
That's not what he does.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But when you have a person that does do that,
we can't give no credit. We can't give no credit for doing what he normally does.
Oh, say that one more time.
We can't give him credit for doing what he normally does. He normally ought to come on once a week.
But still, even if
I think during that time, I think he was doing research the whole time.
I don't think he had to do no more research. You know why? People send that shit to him. I don't see Corey doing no research. Honestly, I don't see nobody. I don't see him doing no. I think everything he got is somebody sent it to him. Because just the same way people were sending me videos today that I didn't even see because I was trying to figure out where that video from his wife came from, and people sent it to me today. Shout out to Seth and Baker and Real Spill and all of them today. You know what I'm saying? Like they were sending me videos and stuff like that. So I think they also did the same thing because I was videos from a year ago that I had know about. I didn't know about the dude Mike TV and none of that stuff. I found out today. So I'm gonna be doing some more research on that because I was actually, let me tell you something. Fuck what date was. I was done with this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Until I seen this live last night, and then I woke up this morning to watch the rest of it, I was done because I did 2 3-hour live streams. Bro, I've been on live stream for damn near what you call it? Whoever's calling right now, I'm gonna call you right back. Whoever's calling right now, I'm gonna call you. Matter of fact, hey, I'm gonna get on the phone real quick, Ron. Say it again.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think Corey overreacted to the actual statement, the metaphoric statement that Anton made to him? Do you think he overreacted to the statement?
In the beginning, yes. And then he started to explain why. So, yes, when he got up and went over to him, that was aggressive. That could have went totally left. But Anton is not that type of dude. Because if he was, he would have went left. So, yes, in the beginning, when he got up and told Darlene to move, that could have went totally left. But when he started explaining to him and Anton just didn't care anymore, that's when I'm like, okay, yeah, it's going nowhere. Because now he's telling you, I don't give a damn. Even though he's explaining it to him, hey, don't.
He got in his face though. Because he got in his face. That was worse than the statement Anton made. Because Anton wasn't saying that he literally sucked man dick. He didn't say man. He said of black people right now. He said you are sucking the dick of black people right now. He didn't say nothing about Corey sucking black man dick. So why was he so offended?
I think he was just offended by the penis part. Just point blank. He just said, don't say I do anything of the sort. And he was just like, you know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying. Trust me, I get exactly what you're saying. In the sense of like the metaphorical part. Trust me, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I think he was just.
He responded like a down low man would respond. Am I right? He responded like a down low man respond. A man that don't actually do that, I don't think he responded like that.
I don't know. I think most men would. Yeah, most men would be like, "What you just say?" Like most black men would be like, "What you just say about some what?" Like
he said you. Because I don't understand the whole conversation that was having. He said you are sucking the dick of black people right now. Like he was on the line, so he couldn't have sucked a real dick because he's right in front of everybody. Did he hear what Anton said?
But if you saying that, then Anton shouldn't have took offense to him saying he kissing the ass because he wasn't kissing white people ass right then and there. If that's the case,
Anton didn't get offended.
He did. He would have never said if Anton didn't get offended. Hold on, if Anton didn't get offended, he wouldn't have said nothing about penis because he knew exactly what he was doing.
He said, match your energy.
And he didn't have to. And as a grown man, you don't have to match the energy of another man.
He already told him, he said, I'm going to match your energy. He said, when he was on the phone, he said, I'm going to match your energy. He already had that conversation with how he said, I'm going to match your energy.
But why go in a place that you have to match someone's energy?
Anton started cussing and saying, what the hell I don't? Anton said, he stayed calm as he was talking and then made his comment.
But why go to a place? Why go somewhere if you have to match someone else's energy? Why if you have to get aggressive, you know you're not an aggressive person, then why go there? I'm not listen, I don't go nowhere.
I said earlier the mistake you made is going on platform.
Oh, say that part. It sounded like it was muffled. Say that one part.
I said earlier in the conversation, Anton's mistake is going on his platform. Because Anton is more intellectually in him. He can have more conversations and go deeper in him in different subject matters. So to have a true debate with him is really ain't gonna happen. He just want to clown.
I don't think Anton should have went up there. To be honest, even when it happened, I was like, why is he even on this show? I was like,
he was on there for the entertainment and to increase his scope, his platform.
Right.
That's what he was going up for.
So go there. Don't go there to debate. Go there to have a conversation. Then if you're trying to like, I don't go on nobody's podcast to debate. Point blank. I go in there to have fun.
I think it was having a conversation. I'm calling it a debate, but I think really it was having a conversation. This year was on debate some issues because they had differences on a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of consider that a kind of debate as well. But it wasn't like I don't think it was a scheduled debate. It was a casual interview conversation. But because they have so many differences, they were going to debate those differences.
Yeah. But man, I appreciate you, Ron. Man, I want to get one more call in here before I get out of here because like I said, I've been on here for 7 hours almost. Damn, I didn't even notice that. Shit. So let me get one more call in and then I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta go get my dog back outside and all that. It's getting a little chilly. She probably out there shivering some more shit. So. All right, man. You listen, Rod. Man, we gonna be here. I'm most likely I'm gonna be going live tomorrow, man. Man, I appreciate you, man. If y'all social medias, if y'all like I said, if you got social media and y'all want to hit me up, just make sure when you just inbox me and say, hey, I'm from the live. And once you say from the live, I'm automatically gonna follow you back right then and there. I promise y'all. But
all right,
appreciate you, Ron, man. I'm gonna call this person back that just called and then we done. My dog. Let me see. Who was that just called? Whoever that was, I'm about to call you now. About to call you back now. Turn this down for it. Ring my ear off. If they don't answer, we're gonna finish. Oh.
The wire.
Nope. Not giving out no numbers. All right, y'all. So I just want to play this real quick on some. Okay, it's not. I thought it was about to ring. Okay, I want to play this before I get out of here of how Anton was acting before, right after the live, y'all, when he left. Oh, let me get my Back to the Future. Boom. Whoever that was, if you call back, go ahead, call back. We're going to be here just for a little bit longer, and then I got to get up out of here. I didn't know I was going to be on this live so long. I did not have no idea. This was dope.
That nigga was shaking like a stripper, bro. That nigga was shaking like a stripper.
Just to be partial, that's usually how I act before I hit somebody.
Yeah, but I see.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm not gonna I get real fidgety. Like, what the fuck am I about to do?
Same here.
Listen, bro.
Same here.
That tough shit. This is what I was taught as I was growing up. You never imply that that's what you're going to do and don't do it. You never imply that that's what you're going to do and you don't do it.
And you did the same thing because you ain't go out. You ain't really want to go outside. I'm just saying.
When I pull, I always pop. That's why I'm living today.
I'm keeping it 100.
Yeah, no. That's 100.
You don't ever try to insinuate that that's what you nigga. Don't switch seats and like it because.
No,
go ahead.
No, you right, but bro, I'm telling you the perception of it.
Go ahead, I'm with it.
It in that moment when I seen it, I say that's Corey trying to check Anton's temperature. Because when you got up with him, hey, we can go outside. All right, let's keep the conversation.
He didn't get up with him. He got up when he was about to leave, but he didn't get up with him right there. He started moving around and doing all this other stuff. He didn't get up with him.
Win it this way. So let's take the violence off the table. You had to do that because a nigga like Corey from Chicago was going to test you in that way because that's not how you present online as tough. So when he said, okay, he do got some man about himself, now let's continue the conversation. This is normal. And
yo, everybody really took my really everybody done took my motherfucking title. I'm looking on live right now on the live page. Everybody done took my. That means I'm doing something right, y'all. I'm doing something right. I'm doing something right. Now the blood clot Jamaican dandana. I mean that.
I am the original dandana.
I mean that. They done stole it from this little ass channel.
I murder people for fun. Murder on a bomber clot for fun.
Everybody done took my title. None of these people was online and they took my title. Ain't they? But they got bigger channels. It's okay. It's okay. Y'all rocking with me, boy. Boy. The Wild. Oh, we got the phone call back. Hold, let me go answer this. Yo, what's going on? You are live. Hold up, let me pause this real quick.
Press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What just happened? Call back again, y'all. I don't know what that was. It said voicemails. Let me see if I'll call them back. Let me see. Maybe they'll call me back. Let's see. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, hello.
What's going on? You are live. Who am I speaking to?
Hey, this is Red again. What's up?
Oh, Red. Okay. What's good?
Yeah. Thank you, man. I just noticed something. Antoine don't have no white people working for him, and look how he talked to all of them. Like you said, Q. He don't respect nobody on that panel.
He just know he needs them. No, I'm here. He just know he needs them.
Yeah.
He needs them for the panel to grow.
Yeah. This dude is a fraud. You know what I'm saying? He got some truth in him, but it's coming out surely, but for surely.
Yep. It's showing that he's a user.
And another thing that's people saying that it goes too far with the kids. Think about this. You know what I'm saying? It's no rules in this game. They're not like us, bro. Like in the streets, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go after somebody's kid. They do something to me. But if it's business, I'm gonna do whatever it is to destroy you. Nobody wasn't crying when goddamn Trump went over there and took the motherfucking president away. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened in war. This is war. This is a grown man thing.
All fan, love, and
you know
war,
what
man.
I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro. It's love and war, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got callers calling in talking about what's right, what's not right. Look, they both started. Antoine went a whole week till when? Yesterday? A whole week.
7 days and 7 nights.
A whole week, bro. A whole week. Me and you heard it both.
Yes.
Bro. Now he folded? He folded?
Like a fucking futon. What they call him? Futon?
Yeah.
They call him the Futon Daniels.
The nigga and he folding, man. Come on, man. Ain't nothing you could say to protect this man. Let these men go at it, man.
Facts.
This man started that. This man went to the studio and started all that. What is he doing talking to a comedian anyway about politics stuff?
Exactly. Like, who does that? So you knew you were going in there to try to dominate the room. That's what you were trying to do. You weren't in there. You weren't in there trying to get new followers on a genuine level. You was trying to go in there to dominate and to prove something.
Yeah. He was trying to dominate. He was trying to oppress the white team, man. He was trying to oppress the followers, and he was trying to oppress that girl. I don't care if that girl knows his wife or whatsoever. He was trying to oppress that girl, man.
Yep.
Because he told the girl a week or 2 weeks before she's coming on the show? Who knew? Besides her. Who? I didn't get no notification she was coming on the show.
You think he was mad?
He was coming on the show.
You think he was mad about that?
Hell yeah.
I think so too. He was mad that he brought her all the way there, and his pull didn't pull all the way through.
Yeah, he think he, like he said, I'm big homie. He think he the big homie and can do whatever he wants to. Why did he bring that girl over there without permission to someone else's show? That is disrespectful. That's like you invite me over to a cookout, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you only have like a certain amount of food. And I bring the whole neighborhood over and be like, what's up? Can the whole neighborhood go? Hell no, bro.
Yes, good analogy. Like, you ain't tell me nothing. I only cook for us. I ain't cook for all of them.
You was invited. Yeah, you was invited. Now, if you call and tell or ask, yeah, but you was invited. Don't straight nigga shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
But he a Christian, though.
But he a Christian.
Come on, man. But that's all I got, man. The last caller was kind of like, I see the both sides, but like, hey, bro, this man, he was wrong, bro. I rock with Antoine. I think he's a good role model if you want to do the internet thing and all this other stuff. Yeah. But he was wrong.
Yeah,
and this wasn't planned by Corey, because Corey can't even get a fucking picture up on his screen.
Exactly.
This dude he don't even know how to control. He
was
even know
struggling.
How to work his phone.
He said we need to hire a producer.
Shit, man, he can't do shit no more. Who got pictures?
Hey, he was getting so annoyed. He was like, "Bro, this don't even this don't even do good because I can't even do it the right way. Like, I can't even. It's not even a good thing." Because
we'll show you how to picture at the end of the show. God damn, this shit can't go on.
It's a lot. There's a lot when they try to do these shows. Y'all see how many times I got to fix my audio, all types of stuff, switch to the next scene, make sure everybody. I'm looking at the chat. Like, it's a lot. This is a lot to do, y'all. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm working the board over here. I got my laptop. I got the screen over here. I got this screen. I got to make sure this is charged. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot, and a lot of people don't understand what goes into these live streams, man. It's a lot that goes. So for him to even have to do all of that to show you his daughter and all that stuff, hey, he was like, I'll give it that. How we got to do it? We got to show him.
We got to do it. We got to do it. Yeah, we got to do it. He hit me low. He trying to take family out of. He trying to take money out of my family and my employees' pockets. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about his family. We're going to dog him.
Facts.
We're going to dog him.
Facts.
He tried to take away 5150 for no apparent reason. He got sent here, so we're going to dog him. We're going to burst him. Now, for Craig, that was his fault with Craig. He called out Craig.
Yeah, he definitely did. Most definitely. And Craig just came back with the jokes. He didn't come at with no. And in the beginning, Craig did come with the "I'm gonna beat your ass" shit. You know what I'm saying? He did come with that, but after the fact, I guess he looked at it and was like
that too, because you come with security guards, bro. What are you coming with security guards for, bro? Coming with security guards, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I agree, man. I agree. Man, I tell you, this has been a wild one. I'm telling you, this has been wild. The breakdowns, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad I had so many people call. Look how many people I done talked to today, and I ain't cussed nobody out. I ain't had to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy to have a conversation and get. I can agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying?
But get this. All these people talking about, you leave men and women. I mean, you leave women and kids out of it. All these people saying all that shit when they was little, they had the mama jokes from the ass to the hole.
Yes, ain't that the truth? Your mama this, your mama that. We
we
even had a show.
What happened to that?
Remember, there was a show on MTV called Yo Mama. Remember?
Right.
They used to joke about that.
What the smoke had now? The mama jokes been out before niggas been fighting over your mama jokes.
Because the internet made people soft. Now there's terms and agreements that keep people from saying certain things. We come from a world where people used to say the most raunchiest and the despicable shit. And we laughed at it.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's how we know about Corey Holcomb, because he been saying the most despicable jokes ever, and we think it's funny.
Right.
And I'm a person that have a cynical sense of humor. Like you know how many times on my YouTube, on my Instagram page, I post clips and I do a whole hour-long video of a reaction, about police or some shit like that, and I'm laughing at certain parts of it, and people will come in my comments and be like, "What's so funny about it?" I said, clearly, it's funny if I'm laughing, motherfucker. Get off my page if you don't think it's funny. Right. I have a cynical sense of humor. Right. You don't have to be here. You know what I'm saying? So how about
the thing is? The thing is, they trying to kill our sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? Because our people, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We laugh, and they trying to take that away.
We laugh at our pain.
Yeah, exactly. And they trying to take that away and be more seriously. But the thing is, you can't be serious with a book nerd like that, because a book nerd don't know how far to take it. And then once a book nerd feel, you know what I'm saying, threatened, he's about to call the police, but the book nerd disrespect you all up and down.
Facts.
Now he want to act like the victim. No, it doesn't work like that. Just shut up and mind your business, and we'll be good.
Yep.
Just because you're smart and you got all A's in school doesn't make you better than anybody.
So true.
Matter of fact, you'll be the first person out here when we go to the hood smoking crack. The book nerd.
So true.
Nigga, you so smart. You not even street smart.
I agree.
You talk about nigga this, black that, but look at this dude. He's more blacker than anybody in the whole world. All you see him is in gold, expensive cars, AD on his shirt, flexing his money, doing this, doing that. That's straight nigga.
You ain't lying.
He will not flex on a white person. He will not flex on a white person.
You ain't lying. Because they done already had it already.
Yeah, at least Corey employed white people. What white people we saw him employ?
I haven't seen not one white guy or one white woman on his panel yet.
Exactly. So hey man, this man started something, did it for a whole week. They're shooting blanks for a whole week. I mean, they're shooting blanks. Them bullets was cheap as shit. Them bullets, because bullets is high. Yeah, them bullets cheap. This nigga shooting blanks.
That's the backlog of the old Walmart bullets that they don't sell no more.
Yeah, no gunpowder.
No gunpowder, just all shell. You gotta pack your own shells.
Like shit.
Oh,
this nigga packed baby powder and shit. Put baby powder in the motherfucker.
Just poof.
Like shoot me.
Oh man, hilarious, bro. Oh,
I was talking to Darlene. I told Darlene to come over here. Darlene, man, this dude think he a pimp or something, bro.
He do. And you think this 60-year-old woman is gonna sit here and gonna come over there after you talk to her like that? Or talk about her like that? No, she's a loyal woman, and she's not gonna go over there because that's gonna be embarrassing to her. It's gonna make her look bad if she was to do that.
Bro, Antoine Daniels has nothing to offer Darlene. Darlene been doing this way before Anton
Ice-T
Daniels.
days. That woman.
Darlene then interview any and everybody. Darlene then fucked up with Michael. What's the Black Panther? The dude that killed the Black Panther. I mean, then throw him out the Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, man. Like Darlene been doing this for a minute, man.
Yeah, facts.
Antoine is new.
Facts. Big facts.
He was dressing in a glizzy uniform.
Glizzied out. No mustard.
Glizzy out. No mustard, no ketchup, dry shit. Dude is new, bro. I used to respect the dude. I don't respect the dude no more because he's a coward and he think his money will take him places. But I'm trying to tell you, them white teeth people is about to take away that money, bro.
So somebody just said Cardi B versus Tasha K started a precedent. Anton has a case. Then Corey has a case too, because both of them has been because Anton been antagonizing them more, and it just one thing. This is one live compared to multiple lives of Anton going on Corey.
Oh, hold on. So you talk about like having a case, like pressing charges?
I guess so. That's what they saying. Like I guess what they saying.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Nothing. I mean, words are words. I mean, nobody put no hands on each other like that. So
because it's no defamation.
Lie on nobody.
Yeah, it's no if it's this case, if that's the case, then both of them have a case because they both defamed each other by saying they gay or they backdoor you. Both of them did the same thing. You also said you was going to whoop his ass. You also said you were going to. He could actually go and press charges on you because you're threatening him. Said I would have whooped his ass.
Man, they got a week long.
They said a civil suit.
Day and night, probably afternoon. They got morning, afternoon, and night. A week long of videos to listen what Antoine said out of his mouth. I'm pretty sure all that shit wasn't true.
Facts. And Corey shit he was saying wasn't true as well. His daughter was a minor, so they could civilly sue him because his daughter's a minor. And he said something about his daughter.
No, jokes is jokes. Like, you don't have to be a minor to get. You know how much the adults was frying my ass up because my long ass shoes walking to school, man. Jokes. What the fuck you mean? Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. When this joking stop in the black community, everybody gets it.
Facts.
Everybody gets it, bro. It's love. It's love. Look, he said he probably need to have a boy because the girl ugly. I don't know. That's his opinion.
They said because they use her.
For his opinion?
They saying because she's a minor and they used her image. But Anton has used right. Anton has used her. Am I lying, y'all? I did show that earlier of him showing his own daughter to everyone.
Who put the image up there? That's what? That's public.
Without
that's
the parents' permission. I think that was we probably could look if I was to go back to the live and
no. That's when if I'm at your house and you got a picture out, I take it. But once you put it online, it's public.
I'm about to say that. Let me see something. If I'm just gonna put in Anton Daniels' daughter and see what pops up. Boom. Let's see what pops up. I'm gonna go to images. Let's see. I'm curious. Would that pop up? Does his daughter pop up? From what I see here. No. His daughter doesn't pop up right in the Google search. Not right.
How he get the pictures there? I mean, if you go, he could have went on his Facebook page. He could have went on anything. How did they get the video about his wife and how this picture? Nobody didn't go in his house and take these pictures. He had to put these
she's
pictures
online
up somewhere.
She's online.
Yeah.
When I looked up her name, her first shows up. She's on Instagram. This is her right here. He can't civilly sue me, y'all. It shows her that she's a Taekwondo student.
Yeah.
Shit, let me get off.
All that. If I take her picture and print it on a shirt and sell it, yeah, that's against the law.
Right.
But no, it's free game. Like her ass is getting scorched up.
And he put her name out here this morning.
Soft about it.
That's how I'm able to look at her right now.
Yeah, I know all y'all Anton Daniels soft and think kids is offline, but this is not.
The screen don't see it.
They're not poor like us. Yeah, they're not poor like us.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry.
Antoine started this.
Oh, the screen. They didn't see the screen. Okay, here we go, y'all. So y'all can see it. Boom. So as soon as I looked up the name that he said, Leslie Daniels, and this is what pops up. His daughter's sitting right here. I'm not gonna pull a full photo up. His daughter's right here. His daughter right here in the left hand corner. His daughter, you know what I'm saying? So I'm showing everybody. Look, athlete of the year. This is her. So you can look up these photos.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says. If Corey took the picture, then put it online, then it's illegal. But if it's already there, then it's fair game. Yeah, I agree as well.
What I said. Yeah, it's fair game.
It was with the parents' permission. You guys are dirt bags for this.
What the fuck are you dirt bags? He put the picture up. Nobody didn't put the picture up. He put the picture up.
No. I love when people call me out my name.
Yeah, bro. Like,
just don't call me a bitch.
No bullshit. Like, why I gotta be a dirtbag? He put the picture up.
No, I agree with this person. They say she's still a minor. Cool. She's still a minor.
Okay, so
we agree with that. Nobody's disagreeing that she's not a minor and all of that.
I don't agree. No, I don't agree. No, I don't agree.
Okay, he said they don't agree.
I don't.
A judge will see it different. I don't.
Well,
I don't. That's what they saying. A judge will see it different.
Disagree.
I disagree.
No,
I don't think they will.
I disagree. No, I know y'all. You know what I'm saying? These sound like a whole bunch of people that can't fight, that pick shit with people, and then when shit comes back, they want to fucking cry.
Hey, SSM, if you want to talk on the line, I was going to get off this line. I swear, y'all keep drawing me right back in. If you call, I'll let you speak. If you call, I will let you speak.
I'm about to get off at SSM. You call, because now you saying this ain't making sense, bro. No kids is off limits, bro. You trying to destroy my family? I'm coming everything at you, bro. Everything.
Yeah. I agree.
Everything. Now, you got some people that's smart. Yes, the pen is mightier than a sword, but I'm going to use my sword before you get to that goddamn pen.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you that right now. Like, you can't
they say it would be cyberbullying, but that's not cyberbullying. He just said he didn't go on and on. He said she looked like a boy, and what else? Oh, she gonna be buying pussy.
Yeah. What about the cyberbullying that Antoine did for a whole week straight?
Facts. He said, "You on break at work?" I'm on break. Okay, call me real quick. Shit, don't take even if it's 2 seconds. Shit, call. It don't make.
All right, bet. I'm about to hang up. I'm about to hang up. I'm gone, bro.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, just say your piece. So say your piece, so everybody, so you ain't got to type it all in real quick. You could give, everybody your side. Listen. I got the number on the screen so people can call so they can give their side. This is not one of those platforms where y'all cannot talk and y'all just talk in the chat. All right, y'all could actually call in or text, and I'll call you, whatever case it may be. However it works, however you want to make it work. Not Corey, the kids in the child's. Not Corey, the kids in the child's school. I'm not sure what that mean. What do you mean by that? No, I can't. I wish I could. Okay, it's all good. But I wish you could. I really wish you could, because I would have definitely wanted to hear what you had to say for sure. This is an open platform, y'all. This is the point of me doing this. This is the point of me doing this. Okay, I could have just made a video and call it a day, but no, I wanted to get other people's opinion on this whole thing. They might say Corey was the cause of it. I can see that. I can see where they could say that, because I can see where they could say that because Anton's playing the victim of, I'm in shambles. So now if he says is that, what you think he gonna say about his daughter? He's definitely gonna hype it up even more. If it was like after 12, my shift ends. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm probably gonna be off here by then. I'm probably gonna be off here in the next few minutes or so if that's the case. If nobody else called in the next few minutes, I'm about to be out of here because it's been 7 hours and 7 minutes. I didn't know I was gonna be out here this long. When you not when you not in my face. Yo, oh my God, yo. I love this chat, man. Y'all has been keeping, I swear to God, I'm not. It was way more people here earlier. I promise you, y'all. It was way more people here earlier. We was going in. People were calling I done had, like I said, about 5-6 people call. I done had some of my people's call. All of that, man. This is fun. This is fun, man. If y'all have not liked, comment, subscribe, any of that, of course, y'all could comment. But if y'all have not subscribed yet, please go subscribe. Go subscribe. I promise you, we gonna have fun over here. Y'all gonna be able to call in soon. I'll be doing these panels and stuff. I'm doing some more research on, I done got some advice today about certain panels and stuff like that. So I really want to start that soon. But until then, we're going to be using this hotline for now. And I'm still, like I said, it took me a minute to even get this working. It's going to be like 2 hours because last night it was working. So, yeah, like I said, we do this all the time over here. I used to have another partner. As a matter of fact, I'm going to my page real quick let me go to my page so y'all can see what we used to do real quick. Show y'all that I really do this in real life, y'all. I really do this, okay? Shit. No, shit. What is my channel name? I forgot my own channel name, y'all. Oh, too funny. Hold up. Boom. Let me get y'all back. Because for some reason, like I said, this OBS should be acting stupid sometimes. Okay, so I'm going to go to a short, right? Real quick, so y'all kind of get an idea of what we do over here. So I used to have another partner on this channel. This was my other partner right here. We used to talk the craziest shit. So this is probably one of the... come on, what's up? Where are we at? We've been on here all day. Y'all ain't act stupid.
What is the addiction with women? Is what are you getting from this addiction besides vagina?
You're looking to talk to somebody every day.
Companionship.
Yeah, and it's not your personal woman. You know what I mean? You don't want to. You don't want to be locked in. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying.
You don't want to locked in, but you just want to have. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie. I try like trying to keep my mind like to have things to continue distract me. You know what I mean? But it's addiction.
The woman itself, or the women, or okay. Have you ever been addicted to one woman, like where a woman had you head over heels to the point where?
So this like stuff we used to do. Oh, let me go down some. We had some off the wall conversations. Oh, what's going on? Oh, for some reason, it's not playing on my end. Hold on.
I'm not saying no, but I'm gonna say is no broke guy gonna knock up a woman 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
I don't believe. It does though. It does, bro.
So yeah, we did. We used to do a lot of stuff like this, and then this is what the channel started as. I started my YouTube on my YouTube ID for Nation. Shit. Nation. Boom. Nope, that's not what the hell I just posted. Typed in. What the fuck is that? Come on. ID. That's the name of it, right? ID for Nation. I'll be forgetting shit. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. What is going on? Did you take the shot? Okay, boom. So I started from here, y'all. This is what I started from 5 years ago. This was like my original time, and we used to do like these independent music shows. This is my old co-host.
Sauce, man.
I got the phone call.
This is my other channel.
I know how to do it.
Yeah, every time we do.
So if you go on this channel here, as a matter of fact, while we here, hold up, because I did just put my story times back up. Let's go through one of these story times before we go out of here. This is how we're gonna end it off. We're gonna go through one of my story times that I did before, because we had some fun today. Fuck Anton for the rest of the night. Let's do this. It's 11 minutes. It's only 11 minutes. It's 9 people left in here. It was way more people earlier, but whoever's left in here, let's do this, y'all. Let's do this real quick, because then I'm out of here. Come on. So I go bum rush through all the guys. I'm like, didn't I tell you I ain't want no cacarena? The older guy looking crazy, like, what? What is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Chris. I want to welcome you back to TV, where everything is undiluted all the time. Guys, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and also hit that like button, go ahead and do that now. If you are returning back to the channel, I want to thank you for coming back and listening to I shot this in Puerto Rico.
I
shot this in Puerto Rico about 3 years ago, y'all. And so guys, come on, the title of this video. The hell's up with the internet? It's like, get off there. But I shot this 3 years ago, and this is a crazy story. But I literally just unprivated these videos, because I did have them on private for a minute, because I was trying to look for a job and shit like that. I didn't want people to look at these crazy shit. But now I don't give a damn no more. You find it, you find it.
Already see that this is about to be another crazy one. If you watched the last video, you know about me getting fired from the job that I was working for, beating up my coworker. If you want to go back to that video, go ahead. I recommend you go and watch that video first, and then come back and watch this video, or watch this video and then go back, however you want to do it. So I just got fired from a really good job that I was working. It was a glass ceiling, but it was a really good job. I was making good money for the age that I was, and there were a lot of benefits. I just didn't take advantage of it. However, so I had a friend that I met at this job. We started to hang out on a regular basis. Like, she's a best friend to me now. She's a sister to me. One day I get a phone call,
and me and her are definitely not that anymore.
And she's saying, "Hey,
you got your passport, right?" And I'm like,
yeah,
"Oh no, I'm sorry. I just haven't talked to her in a while."
She said,
you wanna go somewhere with me?
I'm like, okay, where we going?
She said, don't worry about that. Do you wanna go?
Okay, cool. I ain't got nothing going on right now. I guess I could go with you. She like,
all right, cool. Let me call you right back.
So she calls me back in a few minutes. She said,
meet me at the airport on such and such a date at such and such a time.
So again, I say to her, where we going?
Don't worry about that. Just meet me there.
So the day come for the trip. Now, like I said, at this time, I'm broke. Like, I think I had altogether to my name, I think I may have like $600 to my name or something like that. After like paying my bills and all that stuff, I was broke. So I'm trying to figure out how can I maneuver to even go on a trip like this. Thing I needed clothes. So I want to finesse it somehow to get the clothes to go on this trip. I get to the airport that day. I go to the counter. I'm like, hey, I got a ticket waiting for me. I don't know where I'm going. I know it sounds crazy, but can you let me know what's going on? So get my ID and everything. She looks at it.
Mr. Kirsch, you're going to Cancun, Mexico.
Cancun, here I come. Never been to Mexico before, never been to Cancun. When I say I like damn near jumped through my shirt, like I was just like, oh, we going to Mexico, huh? Now mind you, this wasn't no short time. This was like a good 7 days we're staying in Mexico. So go through TSA, meet up with my homegirl.
She's like, oh, I know, so gonna surprise you now.
I want to thank her a lot for that, because I was going through a lot mentally. She pretty much saved me from doing something crazy. Not maybe crazy, but something that I would, my family would have been. Y'all know where I'm coming from, because I was in a very dark space at that time. She decided to just take me on a trip.
Real shit. I was in a super dark space at that time. Like, I was ready to do some shit that I probably would have been in prison for right now. Matter of fact, let me take this damn number off the screen. Y'all ain't nobody calling in for the rest of the night.
And that's just not a cheap trip to take someone on, because it was all inclusive except for dinner. So we're gonna get to that part. So get to Mexico, and the resort is beautiful. We stayed at Temptation Resort. I may be able to put some pictures, maybe or so, or maybe a video or so. I might be able to.
It's a topless resort.
If I do, I put it on. If I don't, you can go ahead and go look up Temptation Resort. So we get there. Temptation Resort is a topless resort. I think at the time I was 24. I had to be 24. 25. I was 25 because she wanted to take me to a nude resort, because anybody, I'm a Scorpio. Hey, listen, I like to be naked. Call it whatever you want to call it. That's me. And when I tell you, this room was amazing. Like, so we settle in. We wound up hitting the strip and everything, and just walking up and down, and then wound up getting scooters and all that. And so one day we decided we want to walk on the beach and just like.
Y'all keep watching. I need to go let my puppy in real quick. Y'all keep watching.
Keep walking till we can't walk anymore. We're walking for a good 10 minutes at this time, maybe 15 minutes. So we start approaching a little shack. So we get to the shack. There's a guy out there, well, a couple guys out there. It's an older guy, and the older guy comes to me. He has a box. So the box is about that big. So compared to this phone, is like a nice cigar box. So when you look at it, it's cigars in the box. However, there's cocaine and then there's marijuana. So you understand? There's cocaine and marijuana. Okay. So he's saying cigars, 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 and he's like pushing the box towards you, like, hey, check out my cigars. But he talking about the cocaine and the marijuana. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking past, he say, oh, you want some cigars? So I look at him, I'm like, I definitely do want some cigars. Now, I've never taken no cocaine in my nose ever in my life, okay? It just never, I never did the cocaine. It's just not my thing. To you each his own, but not me. So I'm like, no, I want the mate. So he like, okay, you want motas? You want motas? I'm like, yeah, I want motas. So he sends one of the young guys to go get it. Now, mind you, I didn't walk around with cash on me unless I knew for a fact like I was going to go get like a souvenir, and then I didn't have that much cash to be walking around with anyway because, you know, your boy was a little broke at the time, you know, he just lost his job and everything. Thank God for my homegirl. So I said, all right, check this. Let me run back to the room real quick and I'll be right back. So like I said, we about a good 10-15 minutes down the way from where the beach is, but we wound up getting back quicker than getting.
If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Hit that like button right now. Oh shit. The hell? It did it again, y'all. My bad. Hold on. What the hell? I told you this shit just be acting. It's probably, I've been on here for a minute too, so let me go back just a tad. Boom, there we go.
Mexican little kid, and he had like, you know, the braces, but it wasn't all the braces. Like it was some of them broken off and like the full bar type of thing. It was just weird. He looks like he was just zooted out of his mind. So he runs past me as I'm going to go get the money. So when I come back, I grab the bag from the guy and I give him the money. So the bag was probably about, you know, about that big or whatever case may be. So what I did was I just cuffed the bag, like, you know, if you know you copy something, you cuff the bag, and I start looking. I'm like, I didn't even like look. I just glanced at it, be like, and I start feeling it to say, oh, okay, that's enough. And I put it right in my pocket. And I'm like, all right, good looking. Dap him up. Start walking back towards the hotel. So
why is it doing? It did it again. What the hell? Why did it do it again? Don't piss me off, man.
Get closer to our room. So being that we get closer to the room, I'm like, all right, let me just take it out real quick and just look and see what it is. I take the bag out, and as soon as I take the bag and I look, like it just took me a millisecond. Is this not? There's cocaine in my marijuana. It's flakes of the white stuff in the Maddie. So my homegirl was walking in front of me, and this place didn't have any elevators or something. It's all steps. I think it was like only 3 floors. It was either 2 or 3 floors at the time, but we was on like a 2nd floor. So I literally just runs past her, and I start running up the steps. She looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, what's wrong with you, Chris? What's wrong with you? Run up the steps, hit the key, open the door. Like I'm like the SWAT team at this time. I'm just bum rushing through. Boom, 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 boom. I take the bag and I go in the counter and I dump it out, and I'm looking. Now mind you, she doesn't smoke. She never smoked. But I'm like, hey, come here. She comes and I'm like, yo, what are you seeing here? And I just walk off. Like, you know how you walk off, you just like, oh.
Tenderness.
I did one of those numbers like, oh, hell no, what you see in this? And she like, oh, I see white stuff. I was like, yo, these motherfuckers, they trying to poison me. Ooh, this and the third. I'm like, I'm heated. Man, I take the bag and I scoop it back into what you call it. I flew out of the damn room. Like, she looking at me like, she started yelling, no, don't go back there, don't go back there. I'm like, I'm going to go back because he tried to poison me or whatever. I told him I ain't want none of the cacarana. I don't want the cacarana. I didn't want it. Man, I'm literally, mind you, I told you, it take 10 to 15 minutes to get down to where he was. I get down there in probably 2 minutes. I'm flying. I used to run track. I'm flying down the beach, man. Full sprint down the beach. Finally get closer. The shack is closed. So now I'm even more pissed. I'm like, yo, they tried to poison me and then try to close the shop. So what I do, of course, I go back to the room. I'm so mad I'm in the room. Now, mind you, I want to smoke. I'm everything. I'm
talking about, I'm furious.
at this time. And the next day, I said, yo, let me go back down there and see if they down there. You know, the shack was closed again. Go back the next day. This time they down there. However, this is probably the most stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. In a foreign country, I don't speak the language. My homegirl only speak the language. Don't
y'all ever do this shit what I did. I'd never do it again either. This is the young crazy me.
So there's about, I'm not exaggerating, there's about a good 30 guys standing around this shack. Before it was just 5 guys that day. When I say I bum rushed through everybody, like I don't know what my mindset was at that age. It was just like I just did not give a damn. If you tried me, I was going to make sure you feel the wrath. And this is my life we're talking about. I could have smoked this and could have ended up in the ocean somewhere, drowning somewhere, and wouldn't even know if I wasn't smart. If my mother didn't teach me when I was younger to say, hey, you don't buy from blah 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 blah, you don't do this, you don't do that. If it looks like that, if it boom boom boom, don't do that. Because at the point, it got to a point where she just knew I was gonna smoke, so she's just like, look, let me teach you the ins and outs of what's going on here, whatever case may be. So I go bum rush through all the guys. I'm like, didn't I tell you I ain't want no cacarena? He looking, the older guy looking crazy, like, what? I don't know if he didn't notice me or if he just like, or whatever. But then he was like, no, I didn't give you that, I didn't give you that. I said, yo, it's good in the bag. What you talking about? He like, all right, Papa. Just go ahead. He said, bring it back to me. I got you, man. I'm gonna give you more. Now, mind you, I didn't even, at this point, I'm like, do I even want any more from this guy? Because they already done tried me. But then I started thinking, it's not him. It's actually the young guy. But the young guy is so zooted, he probably took one of the bags that had the cacarana in it.
That's exactly what he did.
In it and just threw that in there and not even caring, hey, there's flakes in here. All it takes is a few flakes of whatever or a little bit of dust to take you onto a whole nother edge. I ain't never smoked dirties and I don't want to smoke dirties. That's the other stuff. I never did that. So I go back to the room, go grab it, bring it back to him. He wound up giving me a whole big old sack. Like I check everything right there in front of him. He like apologized. He like, yo, he said, man, I'm so sorry, man. The guy that I sent, man, I didn't mean that, man. That, like he was genuinely apologizing. However, I could have got my head knocked off in Mexico. I could have been on the cartel video that y'all be seeing. They be like, he's going to die today. Bam! And they just chopped my head off because of some damn I wanted to smoke or whatever case may be. But the moral of the story is watch what you do, especially in another foreign country. Always be aware of your surroundings. Always be aware of what you're purchasing from someone. Always be very clear and upfront with someone and say, hey, I don't do this because I told him that. So I don't do this, but I do that. And also just know that everybody doesn't have your best interests at heart. So whatever you do in life, just be mindful that this is your life and you have control over your life and you don't have to participate in things all the time. Sometimes you may have to just take a hiatus and say, you know what, I'm not gonna smoke this time. I'm just gonna leave this alone and leave this at home, and when I get back home, I'll indulge in whatever I indulge in. This also goes with liquor and everything. When you're in club, don't have everybody pouring your drinks. If you're in parties, don't have everybody, just wash your cup. If your cup is just sitting there and I don't care if you just put a paper towel over it, that's not enough. You get what I'm saying? So always be aware of your surroundings. Always be aware of what people are capable of doing to you, because they may be careless and you may care for your life, and then all of a sudden you jumping off of a cliff somewhere because somebody wanted to poison you because they weren't paying attention and you weren't paying attention. So thank y'all for sitting through another crazy video. If you guys have not yet liked, comment, subscribe on this video, go ahead and do that now. Go ahead and watch my other crazy story times, because like I said, I got more coming. Yeah. It's your boy, Epicurse. Boy.
Been a minute since I spit, huh? Had to remind you niggas in case you forget, huh? No fancy chains and no diamonds on my wrist, huh? Still spitting flames, get that sprinkler system fixed, huh? 20s on my shit box, pull up to your bitch spot.
Y'all give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Give me 2 seconds.
Cheerios, 8 grams of tasty protein for a day full of good.
My bad, y'all. My lady just came in.
Prepared all the.
I've been on here all day, y'all. If you listen, anybody want to watch another one? If y'all want to watch another one, let me know. I will play one more before I get out of here. Okay. I don't know if y'all even cared about that story right there, but that was definitely a wild one. What the hell is going on? What is going on with the internet right now? Internet is like, yo, get off of here. It must be like, yo, get your ass off this damn internet. You've been on here all day. Hey, if y'all want to see another one, let me know. I will play another one right now. Because I got one that y'all will probably love. Matter of fact, let's see. That sound didn't sound right in the microphone. I'm gonna play this one. This is part 1 to some we went from Anton to my business, right? If it works. For some reason, maybe I got too many things open. Hold on. Let me click out of this. I don't need to see his daughter anymore. That's for damn sure. All right, let's try it now. Let's see if it works. If it don't work, I'm getting my ass out of here. Hold on. Close this window. I don't need this. Bro, y'all, I've been on here for almost 8 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done in my entire life. All of the call-ins, everything. Like some of y'all called in. Y'all called and we've been on here for an hour. I'm talking to y'all, everything, man. This has been super dope experience, man. In the sense of that I'm able to engage with y'all where I'm not just going through the chat. Because it gets annoying where I got to keep like looking at the chat and reading all that shit. I would rather speak to people and give them a chance to elaborate on their comments, because trust me, I've been in a lot of people's comments and I'm like, man, I wish I could just call in the show so that I could say more, because there's so much I could say. Let's do this one. Fuck it. Since the other one is not loading up right now. And get my audio, because it's not working again, because the internet is acting stupid. Here we go.
The arm of the chair, and I start rinsing his ass. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Evercurse. I want to welcome you back to TV, where everything is But hit that like button, and thank you for coming back. And this story time altered my life for a few years, and now I know how to react to certain situations.
And this is a good one, because this is showing, like, in that whole Corey Holcomb and all that foolishness, this was kind of like, this was me in a sense, where I had a guy towering over me and I wasn't having it. And I lost everything after I did this. I was working at Red Cross at the time, and I was making some pretty good money. I was getting a 20% differential, working overnight, all types of stuff, working apheresis, Buffy Coast plasma, all that. Like, I was doing it. And I'm talking about I was damn near never home. I was at Red Cross 24 hours of the day. I was getting that money until they changed the schedule. I mean, changed the way to get the money, because you had to just sign in, and then they changed it to like some ADP shit. So I was killing them.
Involves another coworker. So this story started, I had locks at the time. On this particular day.
Last story, y'all. I'm telling you. Last story, then I'm out of here. So stay tuned.
Homegirls, she was doing my hair. So my hair was about this long. I'm sitting there talking to her that day, and I'm kind of just reflecting on everything in my lifetime. And at the time, I was probably maybe about 25, and I wasn't even, nowhere close to 30. I was already like going through like a kind of a midlife crisis, because I hate hitting ceiling. And the job that I had at the time, I worked in a lab. I'm not even gonna say the exact place, because I may want another job there. But anyway, the job I was working at, it was in a lab. And the guys that worked there were very like, how can I say? They were like, they were real brown nosy. Like, they were all up in the boss's ass, and they always had like this sense of entitlement, because they've been working there for so long, but they didn't do what I did. They had nothing on me when it came to the job. Like, so this particular day, like I said, I was getting my hair done by a good friend of mine, and I'm sitting there talking to her about my life and everything, and I was just saying, I know for a fact that I'm at a glass ceiling with this company, because there's only but so far you could go with this company without brown nosing, or just like completely just, backstabbing somebody to get into the higher position. I'm not with that. I'm just never with trying to backstab somebody just to get a couple dollars. It's just not my thing. If I gotta work hard for it, if I just gotta leave that company, that's just how it has to be. While she's doing my hair, I'm starting to look at my phone. I'm like, I gotta be to work in, maybe about an hour or so. Anybody that has hair knows that it takes a while for your locks or your hair to dry under a hair dryer. But I didn't have a hair dryer, so usually I just let my hair air dry. So she had the little silver clips that they put individually on each dread. She had those in my hair to keep it from the new growth unraveling. I decided I'm just gonna take a do-rag and just kind of like put it over top of my head and go to work because I didn't want to be late. Also, we had a big meeting that we usually have like every few months, maybe, to kind of like go over the new procedures and stuff like that we had to abide by. It was one of those type of jobs. So I get to work and they had the meeting inside of a computer room. How the computer room was set up, you walk into the computer room, to the left there's computers, and as you go all the way around the room, there's computers going around the whole entire wall. Now in the middle, there's like a conference table, but they also have computers on the conference table as well. When I came into the room, I went to the left and I sat maybe 3 chairs down from the door. There was about maybe 5 chairs, and like I said, the wall starts to go down. I'm just kind of give y'all a diagram of what the room looked like. It's kind of important later on in the video. I sit down and the manager at the time, she
door. I'm not sure if I can see it. That's the door. Can y'all see it? Boom. Door, table, around is the room. So I'm sitting here, right? So that's why I'm sitting. All right, just so y'all can get it.
Behind me. So this is me. This is my manager. My head is turned that way towards the wall of the room. So she's turned towards everyone that is alongside the conference room. Now, this is me. Here goes another coworker of mine. Now, this coworker of mine, pay attention. Then there's also other coworkers around, of course, but there's another one that he's cool with, that they're like butt buddies. They act like they can't do nothing without each other, whatever. Now, at the time, I was 25, maybe 24, something like that. These guys were like 35, almost 40 years old, but they thought they were like my age, and they thought they were like the biggest shit in the damn world. I digress.
Now that I'm 40, I get it. Now that I'm 40, I don't feel old, and I'll have 2 grandkids and some more shit. I don't feel old. A lot of people tell me I don't look old, even though I got a couple gray hairs and all that. And especially when I cut my hair, like I look like this still. Like I still look like that. And this was 3 years ago.
It was let me go back a little bit. Okay, so at the time, the new Google phone, the G1, which is the first Google phone, came out. There was like a few handful full of people in the city that had this phone. Back then, phones was a status symbol. Now it's just like, right now, everybody has a phone. Even your dog has a phone. So after I purchased this phone, this same coworker that's sitting next to me on my right-hand side decides to purchase the same phone. Also, his butt buddy decides to purchase the phone as well. Now at the time, this is when phones were just like getting to be quote unquote smart. So for me, any phone that I get, the first thing I do is I go in and I change all of my settings, because I hate to hear the boop boop boops and the bleeps and the tone. So this person, he never took off those sounds. So as I'm sitting doing whatever I'm doing on my phone, and like I said, my manager is talking to everybody in the room. So all of a sudden I start seeing through the corner of my eye, I start seeing him do something to the nature like this, like, but I'm seeing it out of the corner of my eye. But I'm saying to myself, I'm like, I know this dude is not taking a picture of me right now. I know he's not recording me right now. Like, this is before everybody is being recorded secretly and all that stuff like that, and you know, all these crazy viral videos. This is way before that. So it was very disrespectful to just be recording somebody secretly. So I already started in my mind, I knew this was gonna be an issue, because they were the type of guys that they would pick on you, but they wouldn't do it directly to you. They would do some things like they would take a picture and then they would send it to everybody. And then everybody is joking about, oh, I seen what you did. You like, what do you mean you seen what I did? What you talking about? Yeah, the video, this picture, or whatever case may be. So I'm watching him taking pictures on the phone. Now, mind you, I hear the camera shutter sound go. So of course, now I know for he definitely is taking a picture of me. Maybe he was videoing me before, but he's definitely taking a picture of me now. So I'm starting to bore, because I'm like, okay, now you want to joke out of me having this do-rag from me getting my hair done. I see him gesturing across the room to his partner like, check your phone. Check your phone, like doing that type of gesture. And I'm like, oh, he really playing with me at this point, because he taking pictures of me and then sending it to this little bum over here that think everything is all jokes and fun and games, because they think everything is funny. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little mad about it right now. I'm starting, and I know it's so long ago, but I don't like men like, I'm sorry, I don't like dudes like that, because they're not men. They were boys, and they were in a grown man body, and I was more mature than they were. I digress. So I'm seeing him pointing to his phone. So then I see the other guy going to the phone. He start giggling and laughing. So at this time, my my anger issues was unbearable. Like, I don't like to be played with. I don't, and what I mean by play with, I don't like to be disrespected and taken as a joke, and I'm the butt of the joke. It's a difference when we're all joking and we jonesing and we going back and forth and stuff like that. That's all cool. I'm all cool with that. I'm never those people that's like uptight to not joke. However, don't make me the butt of the joke, and don't do it in a secret way where you're trying to make fun of something. The small is just clips in my head. It's the principle of it. It's not even the action of it. It's the principle of you're trying to make me out to be some sort of a joke, and I don't like that. So the friend starts laughing, and maybe a few minutes later, my manager decides to stop in the middle of the meeting, just stop talking. So she took a long pause, so I'm thinking that the meeting is about to be over. However, she's just taking a break, I guess, to look at the packet, because my back, like I said, my back is turned to her. So I'm not really paying attention to her at this time. I'm paying attention to these two clowns over here. So I decided to turn and say something to him. I said, "Oh, so you think I'm a joke or something?"
He said, "What? What you say?"
I said, "You think I'm a joke or something? You think it's funny?" So he looking and he like, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. But the manager turns around and says,
"Hey, what's going on?"
I said, "Nothing. Don't worry about it." So in my mind, I said, "I'm gonna handle this after this meeting. I gotta address this because you're not gonna be taking pictures of me unwillingly and sending it to other people to make me as the butt of your joke. Not gonna happen." So the meeting goes on, and I'm boiling. I don't hear nothing that this manager's saying. I'm just boiling inside. I'm like, yo, this dude is really a clown. They have done this to other people and made other people's regular lives as the butt of their jokes. So the manager stops and it's over. Everyone gets up. Now, when everybody gets up, I immediately say to both of them, "Y'all playing with me? Y'all think it's a joke?" He like, "What?" I said, "You taking pictures of me and you sending it to this clown over here." So this one over here, I can see in his face like, oh damn, he notices that we taking pictures of him. This clown that's taking the picture of me, we're gonna call him Donkey Face. So Donkey Face, over here taking pictures of me. And I'm like, yo, yo, delete that picture right now.
What picture you talking about?
Whoop, now mind you, let me go back. These guys are like 6'2" to 6'6". I'm only 5'8", and at that time, I ain't have all this. You know what I'm saying? I was maybe a good 140, was ready to go at any given time. Just like I'm ready to go now. However, my attitude is much better. And I don't let people get to me like that as much as they used to get to me. So when he says this, like I said, he was here. I was here next to him. The manager was here. Everybody gets up. He somehow gets around me and gets to where he's here and the other guy's behind him. So I'm here. So you gotta imagine, I'm 5'8", a $140, like I'm ready to go. I said, delete the picture.
What?
Now, in these meetings, we had these packets that were like, they were super thick because like I said, we had different procedures we had to go through. I mean, not different procedures, different procedures that we had to go through and all that for the work that we did. I don't want to say exactly what work I did. So he had the paper rolled up. I'm just gonna use this as an example. This is the paper here. He has the paper in his hand like this. And all of a sudden, I'm saying something to him, but my manager's in the middle of me. And then all of the coworkers just surround. It's not a big room. Like it's a conference room, but it's not a big room when it's a whole bunch of people in there. So everything gets like, it's like you can hear penny drop. You can just hear me speaking and him saying something. Sorry, he waits till because the manager's on the side of it. She gets in the middle. This dude takes the paper and all I see is the paper. It's gonna come straight to the camera. All I see is the paper, woo, coming to my face like. Now, instinctively, the first thing I did was to defend myself. I didn't even notice it was that. So after the fact, when I started thinking about it, I just saw his hand going, like he's about to punch. You get what I'm saying? But it was one of these instead of one of these. But instinctively, I'm automatically seeing a hand come towards me. Then I'm seeing an object come towards my face. So the first thing I did, I'm gonna demonstrate. They was the computer chairs. Just like how these chairs are here, but they were more, a little bit more stout. I took the arm of the chair and I started rinsing his ass. And I just start hitting him with the goddamn chair. Now by this time, God rest his soul, my partner, I don't mind saying his name, God rest his soul, Joaquin, this dude was bigger than them. He was about 300 pounds. So he grabs me. I'm kicking, I'm everything. Now mind you, I used to wrestle, like real wrestling, not WWE wrestle. So I used to wrestle, so I'm trying to sprawl and take his hands off of me. So I'm doing that, as he doing it, and we just doing this. I'm kicking. Now, like I said, I get to rinse him. I'm so mad because I can't get to the other guy right now. Like, I really want to just like, I'm tearing everything up. Yo, all of a sudden, everybody start running out the room except for the other guy, the guy that he's sending the picture to. So it's just me. I'm sorry. No. Joaquin had me. He like, yo, calm down, bro, calm down. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna calm down. So by the time he let me go, I go to go rush him again. He grabbed me again. He like, yo, they go fire you. At this time, I'm like, I don't give a damn about nothing. I don't care about being fired. I don't care about nothing. It's the disrespect. It's the principle of it that you just trying to make me the butt of your joke. So what really pissed me off was, I don't know how every calm down where I calm down, but it wound up being myself, the manager, and the other dude. Now, that dude, the other dude that picture got sent to, he was from the same neighborhood. So this dude and her like grew up around each other, I guess, and they all knew each other from the same neighborhood. And I'm not from their neighborhood, so I don't even know none of that. So she had him in the room with me and her, and he's talking trash to me like,
yo, you know what's up? Like, why would you even do that? You know what's up?
Oh no, let me go back a little bit. I'm sorry. This is where my manager got in between us. I heard a voice say, because I always, anybody that knows me, if you watch this channel, you know I keep a weapon with me, whether it's a gun, a knife, a slapstick, a bat, my fist, my feet, whatever. I keep something with me to protect myself at all times. You're not gonna take me out, or you're not gonna take me away from my family. I'd rather just don't try me. So I heard a voice say,
Tristan, take your hand off your knife.
Because I literally, this is the God's honest truth, God, you know, I was going to hawk him up. But that was not my voice. This was literally like God saying,
get your hand off your knife.
Because I was gonna burn his ass up. And I'm thankful I didn't, because I would have been sitting in prison right now instead of talking to you guys right now. So, let me go back forward again. So I'm standing in the room with him, her, and I'm like, why is he even in here? Why is he in here? Now, they done took the other guy outside and they blocking the door so I can't go out there, but they still got this dude in here. So then she finally tell him to go out. You know this lady, the most embarrassing thing about this whole situation was we all had your laminate badge or whatever the case may be. So I had it around my neck. This is how you clock in and clock out. Everybody's in the hallway as I'm coming out. And this lady took the laminate off my neck and said,
yeah, just don't come back.
Now, she don't have the authority to just fire me like that. She got to go through HR, but she embarrassed me in front of everybody. Now, mind you, the dude is standing on the other side of the hallway, yelling and screaming,
oh man, you telling me no, I gotta go home.
Cause she telling me I gotta go home, but then she telling him he gotta go home, but he's not going anywhere. She didn't go to him and take his laminate off, or none of that, because he was a freaking brown noser. You get what I'm saying? I hate brown nosers. Oh my God, I hate them. So I go and I sit in the lobby. I was on a bus at the time, so I think I was waiting for a ride to come and get me. My same homegirl that twisted my hair, as a matter of fact, she came and got me. And mind you, I wasn't even at work for a good hour. It was probably about a good hour I was at work. So she like, what happened? Everything like that. While she talks, just like, come get me, please, because like it's just a mess at this point. So I got suspended, and when I got suspended, I'm just thinking to myself like, all right, I should be able to go back to work, because he started with me. Man, they called me and they was like, all right, come for a meeting with HR on whatever day it was. So when I get there, I'm thinking, everything is gonna be like, I'm just gonna get suspended. I just got suspended. I might, be suspended a little bit longer, whatever case may be, I still have my job. I'm thinking that. I'm young. I'm not even, this is like my first big job. I had I think a job or two before, something like that, whatever. But this is my first big job where I was making real good money. I was like, I had a lot going on for myself at that time. It was a really good job, besides the glass ceiling, of course. So I'm sitting in the office and they telling me how they're gonna fire me. Now at this point, I'm even more embarrassed and pissed, because I'm like, you could have just told me this over the phone. I ain't had to waste my bus money that I don't have. You know that I was the only one that got fired in that situation, and he was the one that provoked the situation. Even though I reacted the way I reacted, I'm not gonna say I was right, sir. I'm not gonna say I was wrong, because I don't think I was wrong. I wouldn't react that way now, but at that time, I was completely in the right. I'm sorry. And till this day, I feel the same way. I was completely in the right. Whether I that at work or not. The main thing for me that I wish that I didn't do was I allowed for people to see at my job to see what I do outside of work. You get what I'm saying? The job is for the job. It's to pay your bills, it's to whatever the case may be, and go home. I shouldn't have to defend myself physically at any job whatsoever, especially when it's someone else provoking the situation and then they don't get fired. They wind up working there umpteen years later. Both guys that got to keep their jobs, and I was the only one that lost my job. So I would end up being out of work for about 1.5 years, 2 years, which at the time I have a kid, so that put me behind on child support and everything. I could not find a job for nothing. That stigma of being the black man rode me forever. Nobody wanted to hire me. I couldn't find a job for nothing. Like, I was just in a dump. It was nothing that I could do. It was like that. Just every time I put in a resume or anything, I wouldn't even get a call back, to the point where I had to literally move out of the city of Baltimore. I had to move states away, all the way to Florida, just to get that stigma off of me because of whatever mistake, I guess, or actions that I took upon these people. For me, like I said, I would never react that way on a job again. I'll clock out first and I'll meet you down the street. No problem. However, I know how to handle it in a better situation now. I mean, in a better manner now. The moral of this is, don't allow anyone to put you in a situation where you could potentially lose the way you feed your children. Even if you have to just walk out of the room, out of the meeting. I should have just did that. I probably wouldn't have calmed down right away. I just know me. I wouldn't have calmed down right away. It took me a day or two to even calm down and get that out of my head, because I don't like to be played with. But I could have diffused the situation by just waiting to approach them and or not even addressing the situation at all. Don't let anyone put you in that situation where you cannot take care of your family and you're not able to provide for yourself as well. So guys,
I was doing all of that damn talking and ain't nobody hear me. I was doing all of that damn talking and I had it on mute. Ain't that a part of it? Shout out to everybody. Maybe y'all read my lips. I don't know. But like I said, this is dope. I love everything that happened. This is dope. Appreciate y'all.
Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah.
Born as a hustler, selling to the customers. Put a couple niggas on, know them got propellers. Friend or foe, know them niggas dead to us. Chose to sleep on me, know your boy getting up. Make sure you bet on us. Pepsi versus 7-Up. When I knew ever clever to ever say them dead in us. All our meds and poor people still fed up from and bound to sing and don't I see if you get shell up. Well, get ready cause I know time for elevate up. Real nigga shit, nowadays too much makeup. On face too much bleach, on beige too much he say, she say, well now bring that my way. One thing you know, say, me I look my peer. Paper chaser, I'm in a done chase. I'm the banker, or when me left chase. Rolling in my tanker, we bust through the sea.
We never grow like we never take no diss. Nobody ever come around and never call us snitch. Never call us bitch, never stress us out. Never take us off our best and never see us down. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah. Cause I'm a murderous, cooling on the block, watching cops, watching me smoking trees, rolling types, J1, blue dreams and anacos, roll it up and watching them, watching me, watching them. Rumor has it I'm a hazard to these hoes and again, said I have another line for these other one.
This is me, your boy. This is Urban Curse right here.
Much for them, I'm too much. Said I have something to live for today. I have to pick in it. Wait for me at home tonight. I feel make it home. I feel make it right. I say, hey, bittersweet, call me. I send the regards to my God that been up for a while. Said I'm so energized. Said I'm on a new way.
I have something to live for today. I'm too pick in it. Wait for me at home tonight.
Never call us snitch, never call us bitch, never stress us out, never take us off our best and never see us down. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah.
As a lion, you know I had to come up hard. That's why I stuck niggas, me and my come up squad. I never trust niggas, I only put my trust in God. And HT and New Ave, that's who I fucks with hard. I was taught to keep a stable of these hoe ass broads. They say it's lonely at the top, but fuck it, I gotta get there. I'm not content with the bottom, the stress. Yo, it's a mess here. It's really no competition for real. Yo, we the best here. Fuck Free Weezy, Free Gus, I'm talking this here. See this here? It's words of a straight up G. It's the dog and shout posse that made up me. Fuck you think you dealing with? I've been OG. Now it's time to get this paper, this rise with no fall. Cop lost with no laws. And my wife 6'2", she model, she's so tall. While y'all lame niggas borrow from Peter to pay Paul. I'm in Dubai with Arabian dimes up in they mall. Every day it's like the finals to us. We all ball. I'm America's most wanted for real.
Nobody ever come around and never call us snitch, never call us bitch, never stress us out, never take us off our best and never see us down. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a warrior, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier in a church army, yeah. Cause I'm a soldier, yeah. No.
Here I am talking again. I'm talking again, and let me say this again. I'm sorry, y'all, because I did it again. I put myself on mute. Again, if you want to go and go subscribe, everything is down here. All the information is down here, all the way down to Cash Apps to all of my social medias and all of that foolishness. Go right now, and if you follow me and you go into my inbox and you let me know you came from the live, I will follow you back right away. If you came from the live, please let me know. That's the only way I know. Okay. And because I'm sure other people's social media is different from, comments and stuff like that. So if you're still here, do that. It's your boy. Fire!